There we go. Okay. So right now, let me catch you guys up, and let me type in chat. Let me know if there are any sound issues. To catch you guys up to where I've been, I am actually currently level 9. So I skipped a few levels without you guys, but that's not a big deal. Geomancer is one of the newest classes in Final Fantasy XI. It came out last week. After a 5-year hiatus, they decided they were going to give us some new expansions. I'm going to go ahead and cast one of my little Geomancer spears. Okay, let me go ahead and close this window. Close this one. Let everybody know that we're live. We're live. World of on a deal. Post now. Well, the way that Geomancer works is essentially it's kind of like old school Geomancer back in the day. Sorry, I'm getting a little lag. The world is your friend, so it's not so much that like you call upon certain magical elements out of nothing. You actually have to learn them out in nature. And you'll see this is kind of a very large bubble of water around me. This is about as far as I can zoom out. Geomancer is a big area of effect class. So people who get in my bubble of poison are poisoned. And if I decide I want a different bubble, maybe a bubble that helps my party members, people that get in my bubble of evasion have higher evasion. So I cast the bubble and then bam, I have a giant evasion bubble. You can kind of hardly see the evasion bubble, but it is pretty big, and it does work on me too. You'll see in the bottom left that my Geomancy skill went up. There we go. And whoops, you can see through me. Let me increase lighting. It's too high. There we go. Nope, actually wait, that's not right either. Hold on. There we go. Okay, cool. Geomancer has another type of bubble it can cast called the Luopon. It's kind of like, if you guys have ever played World of Warcraft, it's basically just the shaman. It makes little totems, so I can call a totem. I call on this wild rabbit. And I ring my little Geomancy bell. It takes a long time for Geomancer to do anything. It's much more of a class that helps other party members. But yeah, you'll see there's like this totemy thing that's over the wild rabbit. That totem actually stays there even if I run. So I have to make sure that I'm fighting the wild rabbit within the sphere of poison. And so yeah, I'm kind of in a low-level area since I am low-level personally, but we're going to be moving towards bigger and better adventures as time goes on. The way you learn these spells is the bubbles that go around you learn by scrolls. The bubbles that go around your enemies via the little totem thing, you actually learn that by going to different places in nature. So, for instance, the poison bubble that I learned, which is just going to stay there until I decide that it's time for it to leave, the poison bubble you learn from like a waterfall that's actually out in this forest, and as you continue to level up, you find new and new locations, more and more locations rather, that let you learn more and more spells. So it is a good support class. A lot of people aren't quite sure about how to use it, but I'm really excited about it, and I'm kind of putting my all into it. It did come out last week, so yeah, I'm sure there's people who are already level 99, but I thought I would actually share my adventure with you guys, rather than just hoard it all to myself. Let's see what we got. And I will say again, thank you guys for watching. This stream wouldn't be up here if it weren't for you guys watching, so. Thank you. I had a little help. I'd like to say there's no such thing as one pheromone. There are many pheromones, and they all have teamed up, so there are a lot of good friends that I have who are helping. So if you ever see really nice production values, it's because I have some friends who are good in like graphic design and whatnot. Yeah, I'd say Clover is definitely, it is just Shaman. But you see, like, here's me trying to ring my bell in the middle of battle, and I sure am ringing this bell forever. And in 11, if you get hit in the middle of a spell, it's like you're trying to ring the bell, and the guy's like, nope. So, not really a class that's good on its own. I have Monk as my sub-job. You might remember from Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy V. You can have other abilities from another job class, and I just got my fists out, because I'm just going to punch stuff until I can help my friend. Excuse me. Yeah, I know, it does need more cowbell. I will make sure to add Will Ferrell ringing his cowbell into the next stream. Now, the big spheres don't last that long, so you really have to like keep recasting them and recasting them. If you're in a support role, I think it would be a lot easier just to pop out the bubble, so... 2 spheres, one of them goes around the little totem, and then one of them goes around you. So you can always have 2 sets of things up, and you can double up. You can have, like, the poison sphere on the enemy and the poison sphere around you, but you have to make sure you keep close to the battle. Geomancer is a magic class, so it is technically made of paper, so, just essentially like a candy bar wrapper that rips in half. You don't really want to be in the thick and thin of battle, so... It's going to be kind of scary as I get to higher levels of Geomancer and I start teaming up with other party members to run straight into battle and just sit there and be like, yep, sure have a bubble around me. Possibly more. A lot of the different classes in 11 that are support classes typically do 2 abilities. Bard can have 2 songs up at one time. Corsair can have 2 roles. But as you level up, you get access to legendary weapons, and those legendary weapons can give you another song, another role, etc. Okay, we're going to examine this treasure chest. The first digit is either a 1, 2, or 3. The second digit is odd. So let's see. The second digit is a 1, 2, or 3, so it's either 11, 13, 21, 23, 31, or 33. And one of the digits is 1. So... it's either 11 or 31. You can pick this up from Square Enix's website. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a poll. Is it 11 or 31? Like, enter in if you think it's 11 or 31. Because I have to type in something. 31. That's 1 vote for 31. That's 2 votes for 31. Going. Alright, I'm doing it. 31. Oh, it was 11. Damn it, guys. It's fine. It probably really wasn't that big of an item. It's usually like potions or maybe like some low-level armor or something. If you notice, actually, I have my Chocobo hat and my Chocobo shirt on. People, I see that, gosh, it was Jay who was trying to run it back in the day and his old rig crashed. I really still love the game, but this Chocobo shirt makes leveling up to level 30 really easy. You get accuracy plus 50, range accuracy plus 50, magic accuracy plus 50, the ability to appreciate digital greens, and if you're a low-level crafter, you get to craft without worrying too much about losing your synthesis materials, and you can just spit out crystals from your thing, from your t-shirt. And then you also get from the hat, you get regen, refresh, re-raise, skill gain, increase rate, and movement speed. And all that sounds like it's a lot, but it's just for those few early 30 levels or whatever. And then I'd say, if you're looking to actually play Final Fantasy XI, just Google Final Fantasy XI free trial, and that'll put you right on Square Enix's website. There we go. But yeah, time to get back to the Geomancer. Thank you for joining me, guys. Leveling can be very difficult and very long, and so having a lot of friends on the journey I think is going to help. Plus, you guys get to see Final Fantasy XI too, so... I am almost level 10 though. When we get to level 10, we can finally start considering to go north and get out of this area. And yeah, you can find it on Square Enix's website. They have it for as cheap as like $10. Yeah! Level 10! Hooray! Okay. Let's see what we got. I think we learned a new ability at 10. So job traits, conserve MP, boost. We got boost from being a monk, and you actually get this Dragon Ball Z sort of like, Wait, that's Colossus from X-Men, the old arcade game. I guess we should head, go ahead and ask. Let's search all people who are level 10 to level 12. And we'll see if there's a party leader. There's somebody in Gustav Mines, there's somebody in North Gustavberg. Alright, let's search all level 12 to 16. Now, it doesn't really look like there's a lot of parties. It looks like we're going to have to get at least up to about 14 or 15, maybe 16. So I think we'll head north. But south. I forgot we're in Pandoria. South. And then we'll kind of explore the boundaries of the game. Thank you, JC. Yeah, Mr. Morwood, they don't really do regular experience point parties, but you can find the general EXP parties from about 15 to 30, and then it's all Abyssia from there. We might end up doing some Abyssia, but because Geomancer, you have to actually really go around the world, there will be a lot of traveling today. We're at level 10, and we don't learn our next spell until level 15, so we do have a little work to do. Make sure our Facebook friends know to be looking for us. Post our page. Thank you guys for checking in. I assume that means you're subscribed, so you get the little email every time we go live. And yeah, Mr. Morwood, we probably will do kind of like the old school Beastmaster soloing. Sorry about, every time it does that lag pop, it's because I'm actually like checking out other windows, trying to respond to your comments. But this computer, it is technically streaming and watching the video feed of myself to make sure that everything's working fine, and then looking at the chat, and then looking at the Facebook status. Let me close some of these windows, make it a little easier on you guys. This weekend is double experience points weekend, so actually it's really easy to gain experience points in every area outside of Abyssia, so we actually should have a pretty easy time with this. And then as I gain a few levels, maybe I can actually wear some gear, because, you know, maybe that'd be nice. And if you guys have any questions, for those of you who either haven't played 11 or haven't played 11 in a couple of years, or just thinking about Geomancer in general, just let me know and I'll do my best to answer them. I'm going to go ahead and put up my little evasion thing, so if somebody tries to whack me, they just miss. There we go. And yeah, the bubbles are pretty big. I don't think you can really zoom out far enough to see the whole bubble. It just is the whole screen. You can kind of see like the edges of it right there. As I go over the cliff, you'll see like a little circle, but that's about it. Uh-oh, goblin trouble. Geomancer also natively learns Black Mage spells, so... Yeah, Zero, I'm pretty sure that the full game is like... It's $10, but you don't get the expansions. I think if you want the full game with the most recent expansions, it's like... 40. And... Because the base game is 10, but the full game is 40, and with that you get all the expansions. You get Final Fantasy XI, Rise of the Sword, Chains of Promathia, Wings of the Goddess, you get all 3 Abyssia expansions, Treasures of Outer Dawn, I forgot to mention it. You get the 3 mini expansions, and you get Seekers of a Duel, which is $30 by itself. So the game is $10, but Seekers of a Duel, the newest expansion, is 30, and that's what raises it from like being 10 to 40. So you do get the Chocobo shirt that I'm wearing and the Chocobo hat if you buy the latest version. So. And yeah, Handbell is kind of like, I guess it's like Bard's what do you call it? The flute skill and the stringed instrument skill. I'm actually a Bard 99, bunch of 99 actually. Job levels, Dark Knight, Scholar, Puppet Master, Dancer, Corsair, Warrior, for some reason, White Mage. I'm much more of a support person, but, so. Well, no, you don't need to get $50 because the first month is free, and you technically could play just the old version and just not do Seekers of Adulan. I think you'll be kind of sad, though, because Seekers of Adulan is really cool. And you can still download the trial for free, and then if you do like it, I think it comes with the base game if you decide to subscribe. You just won't have all the expansions. And then, if you were asking about the Chocobo shirt gear, it's accuracy plus 50, range accuracy plus 50, magic accuracy plus 50, the ability to appreciate additional greens. Your crafting is a little safer. It gives you crystals. The hat is regen, refresh, re-raise, skill gain rate increase, and movement speed increase. But that's only below level 30. It also gives me a costume, which I can use that costume for your general amusement. But oh yeah, Sonic 3 and whatnot. Yes. It's only for below level 30 though, so it seems crazy, but level 30 is just kind of that starting period of the game, so they give that to new players, or people who bought the new version of all the games that come in one expansion, and that way you basically can get through these low level jobs really easy. Goblins still make themselves explode. Make sure I'm not missing out on everybody. Yeah, hand skill. For Geomancer, I believe mind is the big stat, so let me take a look. My highest stat is my mind. Yeah. So it's all about having a brilliant, wise intellect. Or not intellect, excuse me, a wise mind. Intellect is its own stat for black magic. Or actually, wait, though, that's weird, though, because... Yeah, intellect is my second highest stat, so I guess the intellect covers the black magic spells you learn. Yep. I wonder if it's my bubble that's hitting these guys. Because it might just be that he saw me, or it might be that he's mad at me because, I don't know, he didn't get his goblin breakfast. I will say that people do expect you to put the work in, so I don't know if elitist is the best word for it, but you do have, if you don't have friends you know that play the game, it will be hard to kind of make your first break, but there's lots of parties that are shouting in Juno, and it actually linked to different communities, like, I believe Juno, Ottergon, and the new city of Adulan are all linked chat-wise, so you can shout in one of the cities, and then the other city will cover it too. Oh no, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die! There's nothing I can really do except stand here and just pray. Am I gonna die? I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, there's no way. Back to my home point. That's what happens when you're low level and you just try to do whatever. Let me, put on better gear and we'll go to an area that we need to be in. Not better gear, just pants. No, Mr. Morwood, I wouldn't say that it's just hard to make that first break. It doesn't mean, like, impossible. You would just be chasing shout parties, and you make friends, you know. I mean, you guys know me now, so I'll be willing to help. I'm from the server Odin, so if you guys do start out, feel free to join me on the server Odin, and I will do whatever I can to help. So what we're going to do is probably go back to Juno real fast, and then we'll teleport to somebody a little bit more... We'll go to Kronstadt. So I'm going to put on my title talisman. Old Final Fantasy fans will know that you get this jacket only by ordering a certain pendant from, my god, it was 2008, I want to say. And it lets you travel between cities really easily. I'm just going to wait. And I'm also going to use my little costume beret real fast. Oh, that's right, you're an egg. That's the costume, it's just, you're an egg. And you can turn. But you're an egg. Like, I can just be an egg, and that's about it. I don't even think I can move. I guess it's to consider that I'm a new player, so... Alright, let's go ahead and use the... I have to get out of my egg costume. And then we can use... Oh, I hatched! That's awesome! So you start off as an egg, but then you actually... I haven't used this costume yet, which is kind of cool. I mean, it's just a silly costume. You're not actually a chocobo, but... I think it'll probably be a wise idea to change up my, my sub-job, maybe to either Black Mage or White Mage. I'm thinking White Mage just to have the cure. And I can also equip my earring that lets me summon my friends. You get like little NPC friends, so let me go to my Mog stack. I have way too many items, so... Oh, you can't access it while you're in costume. Alright, we'll see you soon, Zero. Okay. Take off my chocobo costume. It's not Halloween. Okay. I need... Not the Empire earring. No, I guess it's in another one. Magian, yeah. Ah, here we go, Signal Pearl. Yeah, the Signal Pearl lets me call a little friend. And that'll help when I'm actually going back to go level. And I think... we could go to Juno, but... Let me change my sub-job first, and we'll decide whether we're going to Juno. Okay. I'm not from Sandoria, so this is just a rental room, just a kind of standard one. Did I get any mail? Whoa, 2 million gil. Who bought something for me? Oh, the Scarletite ingot I sold. Okay, well, cool. 2.6 million gil, hooray. I'm a gillionaire. Scarletite ingot is just some, synthesis material for a rare piece of cursed armor. So let's go ahead and do White Mage. And I think that's it. We'll go ahead and leave. We could go visit a dueling really briefly, because I'm curious to see if, well, no, I guess I'm not really missing any scrolls. I need to keep on leveling, so... Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, Tadadil was right. I think I might have skipped in that line myself. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go... We'll go back to Juno. And then we'll teleport over to Selbina via the new runic warps. So we're back in Juno, which doesn't seem to really have changed much. I will say there's probably less people wandering the streets, but now you can shout from Juno and Ottergon and Adula all of the same chat log things. So if you see it say Zelfi's Port Juno right there, then all you need to do if you want to respond is just shout from another city. So let's go ahead and get our Signet on. Will not give in to Void Watch shout. Will not go to Void Watch. Okay, no, there's still a lot of people in the city. Let's go up to Rulu Gardens, and then we'll teleport from Rulu Gardens out to the low-level areas again. And with that in mind, I probably should set my home point back in Juno, since I won't really be living in Sandoria anymore. I think I also need to look up the locations for the new Geomancy spells since I'm level 10. Yes. Pull that up in a separate window while I kind of just stumbled my way through Juno. Geomancer FXI Wiki. I still use Wiki for everything, it's too bad. Come on, Juno, we're almost through. It only lags when I don't have it as the main window, so... Let me cut the clipping plane down just a little bit, just for while we're in the big old city. Take off my hat, put my Chocobo t-shirt back on. And I really need to get like a club, actually. But I can do that in Rulu Gardens. Actually, what I really need to do is join a party. We're up to 9 viewers. 9 people still remember that Final Fantasy XI is cool. Okay, yeah, we'll go to Rulu. The game plan is to try to get one of the lower level parties and definitely get to level 30 tonight. Wait, that's not Rulu Gardens. I'm an idiot. Is to try to get at least to level 30 and then enter Abyssia and see if what we can do from there. I do need to like learn more Geomancy spells and kind of get the hand of all this Luopan stuff. Luopans being the little totems you put to put bubbles around the enemy. If you're wondering, yes, I am behind a green screen. You can kind of see the faint outline of green around my hand. I know there's probably a lot of production quality stuff for like a little 11 stream, but I still love this game, so... Select an area of room. There we go. Time for a few shoutouts. Who's in the chat? Viewer list. Clover, hi, Glorious. It's Norris, JC, Mr. Morwood, Tatazilla, and then I guess 2 of you haven't logged in yet, so that's fine. Go ahead and put myself back in. Okay. So we're going to go by a club, and then we're going to teleport places. I wonder, they're not really asking for Geomancers and Voidwatch yet, are they? Nope, they're not. What are all the big Geomancers doing? There's only a handful of them. Some of them are sitting in Abyssia, others are hanging out in a Dueland. Most of them don't have parties. I think it's because a lot of people don't really know what to do with Geomancer yet. So I'm hoping that by the time I get through, maybe you and I... You know, the 9 of you and then me can develop new techniques for Geomancer, discover some cool stuff. Because this is all really frontier territory. They don't even have their AF quest yet. Like, you know how like red mages wear red hats and white mages wear that red checkered stuff? Well, Geomancers don't even have their full outfit in the game yet. Weapons, gloves. Can't use any of these. Where's the low level stuff? Here we go. Yeah, Free Sword Club. 2,000 gil. I think I can afford that. Okay. So now we are going to put on... Wait. Oh, I don't have inventory space, so I can afford it, but I don't have the room for it. I don't think I need these 3 rabbit hides. Sorry to be wasteful. Bid, weapons, clubs... It's really early today. It's only, what, 4:30 Central Time? Just about. I think we could probably do this all night. And I want to say, for any reason you guys have to tune off the stream, I'm going to put this up on YouTube, so probably starting from us leaving Juneau is what the YouTube stream is going to cover, so... For some reason it's your bedtime, you're coming in from Africa, whatever, you know. I guess Japan would be night, Africa would just be kind of early evening right now. Weapons, gloves. Trying to buy this Free Sword Club again. I guess he's raising the price because he's being a jerk. I'll give you 5,000 gil for it, buddy. Let's do it. 5,000 gil. Unable to buy, really? Okay. You just lost a sale. Because I can buy one of these for 2,000, so... 2,000. Did we get one? Yes. Okay, we now have an actual weapon, which is a willow wand, and we're going to try to get up about 2 more levels with the help of our Signal Pearl adventuring fellow, and then after that we're going to try to join one of the little Guzgan parties and, you know, level. So this is a new thing, just since Secrets of the Dueling came out. It's a proto waypoint, and with the proto waypoint, you just go, you activate other proto waypoints in different cities, and they all look like that. Yeah, they all look like this. And you trade crystals for energy units, and then the energy units will let you go to different places. So we're going to go to Selvina. And so that teleports us over to Selvina. Like from one place, drop to another. I've always really loved the music from Selvina. It's got a little guitar vibe to it. Okay, so we're here. Let me see if there's anything at the beach we can learn on Geomancer, because we might want to take a little pit stop, and let's see. Go ahead and pull up the wiki. The next, let's see, Stone, Geopoison, Geovoidance. You learn Geovoidance in Tarongi Canyon, actually. So we're going to need to go back to Tarongi Canyon at some point, but I'm not in a rush, but we want to go ahead and keep moving, so we'll come back to Tarongi Canyon. The next one is called Geo-Precision, and you learn Geo-Precision in Kronstadt Highlands, which is actually where we're headed, so when we're 14, we'll go ahead and just learn our Geo-Precision there. So I did not know that, actually. Thank you, Todd Angela. I'm just starting, you know. Part of this is for my own edification, too, so neat. We're going to go and get us some free Geomancy level up. If you didn't see Tata's comment, or if you've got us on full screen, every time you learn a new Geomancy spell in the wild, you get a free skill up point. So, cool. And I should be doing more Geomancy, so Indie Voidance. Let's do it. But I love standing enter. No, I know, you have to like actually like sit there and pray for it. I remember. That's where I got the Geopoison thing, so. And I've got all my scrolls on me. I'm ready to learn to be a Geomancer, but first I've got to get us safely out of here. Go ahead and increase our draw distance so you guys can see how beautiful the beach is held up. Oh god, right in front of the goblins. I'm an idiot. Did I trip them off? No, okay. Hey Soul, I'm good. Just been rocking out the Card 5 Vanguard and playing a lot of Duel Monsters. I would have been in YCS San Diego this weekend, but I just had some stuff I had to take care of in town. Wait, that's what they want down. Those bats are going to be an issue, aren't they? Well, then in that case, it might be prudent for me to use my Signal Pearl. It's also nighttime, though, so. No, well, it's not so much that you can wear high-level equipment at low levels. You can level sync, and it will scale your gear. So let's say that you're level 99, and your friend is level 10. You can level sync to where you're operating at level 10 so that you can both participate in one party and whatnot, and get experience points. But it scales your gear down, too, so you lose all kinds of abilities, you just look the same. So your gear won't have half the stats it used to. It may not even have like a % of them. But you can still wear it so that you don't have to keep rebuying gear. Do I play League of Legends? Yes, and my name on League of Legends is Pheromones with an S. If you don't if you don't level sync, then you still need like level 10 gear for a level 10 character, level 12 gear for a level 12 character, and so on. Like you have to still keep learning, or rather keep buying gear as you level up. Okay, just to be safe, we're going to go ahead and activate the Signal Pearl now. Very cool. I don't get to play League as much as I'd like to. It's probably because I'm playing silly games like this, but do add me, guys, because I would appreciate having more friends on League. Okay. So we're getting there. We're getting closer. I probably should search the region, see if there's anybody... Uh-oh. What was that sound? That was wind, and I'm a wuss. Okay. Search region 10 to 12. I'll just seek party. Okay, so there's the Void Watch thing. The planar rift. Void Watch is where monsters come out of another dimension and you beat them back in. Yeah, the dunes is really quiet. I'd say from levels 10 to 30, your leveling spot of choice is going to be Guzgan Mines in a big party using Grounds of Valor. And thank you, Soul. You know, I do what I can for the Yu-Gi-Oh community. I will be at, I'm going to be, I don't know if I'm going to be the head Dragon Duel judge again, but I am going to be a Dragon Duel judge. Uh-oh. Enemy. Just keep running, just keep running. Don't look back, Luso. Don't look back. Don't look back, Luso. Do 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 do. Oh no, the sandbats are going to be next. This might not end well, and if it doesn't, I'm just going to ask for a teleport from some people in town. Run, dude! Run! Run! Don't let them get ya! I will say you have increased movement speed on the Destrier Beret for low-level players, so I actually might be able to outrun all of these monsters just incrementally. So it'll look like they're right behind me, but you didn't even hear the wings back there. Yeah, there they are. Just keep running. Keep running. Okay, I'm not going to get caught by these goblins, I promise myself. I'm a liar, I got caught by these goblins. Keep running! Keep running! Maybe that'll shake him up, I'll run him around that line. If I can just get to the next area, I'm gonna be fine. You can't have me, Goblin Tinkerer, I don't care if you're casting water. How we doing map-wise? We're okay, we're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. Now this is the Valkyrie Dunes you guys probably remember. The sheer terror. Okay, I actually mostly got past him. I think that goblin's like still kind of trying to get me, but there's no way. Which means we're going to make it to Kronstadt, and we're going to be able to keep leveling, and we're going to be fine. Yeah, I love that you can travel around just in the blink of an eye now. You can really teleport anywhere. Oh, the little character following me, that's my adventuring fellow. It's like an NPC. You gotta kind of think of like, you know in Final Fantasy 13 you only control one character? Well, that's my other character. It's like Snow or Saz or whatever. And so she just, I mean, she can talk to me. How you doing, Amarita? Hey, it's really fun adventuring. You get to see all kinds of stuff. Well, thank you. See, Amarita's my fan. And apparently so are 12 of you. I really like 11. 14 is really coming along with the A Realm Reborn, and I'm really looking forward to that, and I'll probably start streaming that too. But for now, since we've got some time to wait on 11, and because 11 is still coming out with brand new content, I decided I'd go ahead and stream that. Plus, you're not allowed to talk about the 14 alpha beta right now, so. Okay. So now we're in a nice safe zone. We can work on leveling up, we can ask the locals, see if anybody will let us in the party. maybe we'll get a response. Maybe not. I would love if we could just get a party and just start going through. Oh, how do I get an adventuring fellow? Is that what the question is? Because this is how do I get one? Or how do you play Final Fantasy online? Oh god, it's a Tremoran. I don't want to fight the Tremoran, that's too big. How's the Goblin? The Goblin's tough with low evasion. Oh, for Final Fantasy XI, you can buy it online now. The newest version is like $40, but you can get the old version with like half the features for, I think, $10. They also have a free trial if you just Google Final Fantasy XI free trial. You'll get the Square Enix website. Final Fantasy XIV, you apply to be in the alpha. You do have to have like a pretty boss computer. And my computer's good enough to run it, but I'm not sure if it's good enough to also stream it, so I might need to be playing the PS3 version when I stream. So, still figuring that one out. That guy never answered there. Let's see. Search people who are in the region who are level 12 or higher. See if that helps. Okay. That's an even match. So we're getting closer. We need to be on the south side of this to fight stuff that's like actually our size. I'm sure with my adventuring fellow I probably could take something, but I'm really scared. But you know what? Let's just do it. You only live once. Bam! So you see, she brings out her sword, she does whatever I do, so now she wants to fight. Hopefully she gets in there. Time to go. There are still a lot of Japanese players, but they're a lot more nice than they used to be. I know that at a certain point it was like JP only, but that's all gone. Everybody kind of gets along in one big group. Apparently he thinks 10's a little low. Maybe I can join at 12. We'll see what happens. I'm not having too bad of a time doing this. Let me go ahead and put Geo Poison on the guy since I'm getting covered by Amarita here. Oh, I got interrupted. Let's try that again. Ring the bell! There we go. And I can actually cure myself now because I'm a sub-white mage. And milk. Oh, that was my health bar. I'm kind of covering the health bar right here. Okay, so I got 330 experience points for that. I actually should be fine. Let me find something that's a little less tough. Like, we'll go south and we'll try to find monsters that are easier and quicker to kill. I probably should dismiss my Luopan, because you see, it just kind of stays there forever. So, job ability, full circle, and then that goes away. So I can call a new one up. So. What are you going to play for your regional, Zero? If you say heroes, I'll be your best friend. I still cannot believe that, for Yu-Gi-Oh fans out there, an Elemental Hero Electrum one-turn kill deck won, and that's like putting Queen at the front of your party and hoping that, like, that is the thing that'll save the world. That being Queena. It's a real long shot, so I'm very impressed with how good that guy was. Okay, here we go. Decent challenge. I'll do Into Poison. You can just lightly hear me ring the bell. Let's do it! Damn! Shining Strike! Come on! Hit him! The poor Amarita is actually doing pretty bad. Let me cure her. I guess she realized, nope, she's casting Paralyze. I did notice there are 14 of you now, so like always, thank you for watching. Stream would not be up without you guys. Okay, so that kind of covers her a little bit in the health department. Let's see. Oh, whoops, I'm out of focus here. Camera, hello. It's on autofocus, so give it a sec. Camera, configure, video. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. So, how do we feel about bees? For those of you who haven't played 11 in a while, you see that little pixie out there? The pixie actually just goes around and heals you. Dark Gaia is actually really good. I saw somebody at YCS Austin running at one of the side events, and they were doing really well. Their Dark Gaia build, though, had Caius and Grandmother, some Monarch build. Yeah, Lumifate, Geomancer basically makes a bubble, and I can make two bubbles. One of the bubbles would be... Let me actually go ahead and cast those. As long as I don't get my bells interrupted. There's two bubbles. There's one bubble that I place around the enemy that's poison-based, and there's one bubble that I place around myself that's poison-based. So let's say I move, and I start running, and I get all the way over here. And I look back, you see there's a bubble that's actually all the way over there. That's specifically around the little totem that's right here. The little glowy ball. That has a bubble, and then I have a bubble. And you can make the bubbles the same thing. You can do, like, poison on them and then poison on yourself. But you can also mix and match. You can do, like, all of your allies get better evasion, and then poison on them. So, it's just two bubbles. They take a long time to cast this, so honestly Geomancer is not a frontline class. Even though it has to stand in the front line, it's much more like Bard, where you have to just hope you don't die in the meantime. One of the neat things, though, is that bubble will stay there indefinitely. So if you have a really cool strategy with a bunch of Geomancers, you can make like a death trap. The only problem is, if you don't release it with the ability Full Circle, it will stay there indefinitely. So... there goes my bubble, and then I still have my personal bubble, but that's a bubble that helps my party members. Oh, you know what? Is that better on the microphone? I heard Iberico complain that, like, it wasn't, you know, I wasn't coming through over the sound enough, so maybe that helps. I increased the microphone by about 2 bars. So... Oh, Zero, about Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw somebody running a Monarch build where they used Caius and Grandmark as their fiends and rocks. So that'll make sense to you since you want to run Dark Gaia. Well, good. If it gets too loud, if like the microphone's too up high and the game sound is too low, just let me know and I'll just adjust it. Everybody's speakers are different, so it'll be hard to make everyone happy, but I'll do what I can. You know what? Let's not mess with the bomb. He's very tough, and I'll take his word for it. And yeah, I do love Final Fantasy XI. I just kind of can't help myself. This game has been out for, I think, 11 years now, and I've been playing it for 10. You know those little game clocks at the bottom of the game, and they say, oh, you've been playing for 90 hours. Mine is a humble, because there are people with more than this, 473 days. So, I do love this game. Oh, and 7 hours and 49 minutes. Let's see. Oh, we have 16 people now. Very cool. I've actually got a big event that I'm going to be running tomorrow, so I probably won't be able to play League, at least until the very late evening. And then as far as Geomancer Journeys go, I'm probably going to do that Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's just going to be a weekend thing. So, but I will save Geomancer for your guys. You will never see me level it without you. Or I guess you will see me level it, but it won't be without you. Yeah, we can take this guy out. Geomancer learns a bunch of black mage spells, just the basic stone 1 through 4, arrow 1 through 4, basically the tier spells, and then it learns a new spell called stone raw, water raw, etc. So It's almost 500 days. That's like almost 2 years. But no, I know. I could have played a lot more. See you, Soul. Have a good one. Okay, so that's another one. How close are we at least to like the next level? Okay, we are almost level 11. Thank you guys. You made this go by so much faster. Take out this bee. Hello, bee. Water. Earth. Water. Wind. Oh no, it's Earth, Fire, Wind, Water, Heart, Go, Planet. My bad. Excuse me. Saw that one coming. Let's see. Oh, I know. Fortunately, this is so cool. I'm a big gamer at heart. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. So if I'm liking some of these older titles like Aladdin or even some of the card games, just because I can't quit. Just keep on killing wasps. Wait, what's going on? Okay, it's over there. Honestly, Shining Strike doesn't do a lot of damage. I feel like a whip. But I will say that I need to be a little kinder to my NPC. And give her a little cure. Limit Pay, I don't think they link at this level, so I think we're actually safe. Or I hope we're safe. So far, so good. Let's see. There we go. No, I'm no blue mage. I'm hoping to beat it to the punch before it stings me. Let's see. Another decent challenge. We're almost going to level up. Amarita is taking a little bit of damage, so let's go ahead and cure her. I do have auto re-raise on. That's something important to remember, that because of the hat, you always have re-raise as long as you're below level 30. So it seems scary, but I'll never just like die and get lost. So I guess I really shouldn't have worried about the goblins though either. Damn. I'm just trying out all the different monks we have. Okay, so that is level 11. Only, what is that, 88 left to go? We can do this, right? We can do this. Thank you. Okay, I guess since I have full MP and HP. You know, the thing is, though, for somebody trying to level Geomancer, I sure am not doing a lot of Geomancy. So let's go ahead and ring my bell, as long as that thing doesn't get out of range. Bell ringing. Damn it! Okay, fine. Bell ringing. You know, actually, maybe I will make my way down to Palbro Mines. I'm really just trying to get to, like, level 14 so I can start joining, other parties. So, see what we can do. Palbro is, what, south of here, and then you go east? Because once I get to Guzgan Mines, yeah, of course. I've got a bunch of level 99 characters, I just don't have Geomancer up, so... Just because it's brand new. Yeah, I know that it's down this way, and then it's not till it gets to what I can look at other maps too, can I? Yeah. Region info. Zolkheim, yeah, it's actually down. Yeah, oh man, the mouse is bugging out. There we go. Yeah, Pulboro Mines is right here. So. We have a Pixie though, and we have Amarita, so I'm just going to try to breeze through. Maybe not the lizards, maybe I'll just keep picking on these guys. Once I get to level 12 though, I feel like I could be like, hey guys, what's going on? Let's see, all the level 12 through 15 people. Guys in North Oosterberg, South Sandoria, Guskin Mines. Yeah, I need to get at least to like 14, so. Well, I mean, I'm in, oh, yeah, you were talking about, let me pull that up. And, look here, wait, first, before I do that, let me pull the map down, so I'm at least doing something battle-related. You're talking about Leko Habhoka. He's one of the Mithras from Final Fantasy XI Wings of the Goddess, and I cosplayed him most recently at Anime Matsuri, although that's an older shot from Houston. Okay, yes, even match. We can do this. Do you mean Guskin Mines? Because with Guskin Mines, that's where I'm headed anyway. And then I think the cool cat that our friend is referring to, if he's using the newer channel guide, recent places, Arrow Friday. Yeah, you mean... Yeah, this picture, which is also me, so... There we go. Yeah, that was a long time ago, so... Yeah, they have, in Final Fantasy XIV, you can play as male Mithras. They're called Mikotes, but it's the same concept. So, I'll pull that out. But, thank you for noticing my costumes. Always love that. Let's see. There's another lizard. We can get it. I think the lizards do link in Valkyrie Dunes, so maybe I shouldn't do this forever, but for now, just wail. Hey, Dark Air King. Beat him! Oh, I got invited to a party. Actually got a party. This is actually going really fast. And the music changed. Hi! This will actually be fun to do Geomancer and, oh, I'm in, Odin, by the way, Whipping Samurai. Okay, let's go ahead and throw up our Indie Voidance. I need to dismiss Amarita, God bless her heart, but... Excuse me, Goddess bless her heart for playing 11 here. How do I get her to go away? Does it disband her? Yes, disband my adventuring fellow. Bye-bye! Gosh, she gets so depressed. So we're actually pretty close to Guskin Mines as it is. Take my little scroll. I'm only going to have, like, one type of enemy geomancy, but there's going to be so much chaos once we get into those mines. I don't think it's even really going to matter. So let me just see what I can do to get safely to the mines. And yeah, waiting, just in case you didn't hear me, it's the Odin server. Getting to 30 would be really helpful. Being able to go to Abyssia, help people out, learn some more geomancy spells, track some stuff down. Maybe wear some cool gear. Oh shit, no. Language. Let's see if I can outrun this squad of. Who may not even be that tough, but you know. I just get scared, so. Gonna make some friends. The current spell is evasion. I always put it up when I'm running around because I feel like if I did get chased by a monster, evasion would be the thing that I want natively on me. So, and yeah, I've got, what have I got? Job levels, warrior, white mage, bard, puppet master, scholar, dancer, corsair, all at 99. So, I don't know if I said Dark Knight, but I have that too. Dancer's really just, it's everything you see it's subbed on other melee classes, but just a little bit better for itself. It's much more primary healing, really cool status effects. It's kind of like a TP version of Geomancer almost, or I guess I should say Geomancer is the MP version. But we did make it, and I guess we're into level sync now. Yeah, level 11 Geomancer. Now, the EXP that we're going to get is lower per monster because we're in such a big group, but because we can kill so many different targets over and over and over again, we're going to get EXP faster, and so that's why I did join into this. Individual training, we want to kill skeletons. Yes, 6 members of the skeleton family. Let's do it. I would say Dancer's like a support class. It's a frontline support class. It helps heal. It can do some neat effects like stunning people and whatnot, but, well, there really are so many deaths. So many people, too. I think many of them are other Geomancers and Rune Fencers. Rune Fencer is a new class that's like a light kind of tank. Anybody with the yellow dot over their head is one of my party members, so these are our new friends. I think we're gonna have a tough time fighting though with half of us dead. Oh, there's a bard. Oh, maybe we're not gonna have such a tough time fighting because we're doing it anyway. Well, then I need to go ahead and start casting some Geomancer spells. Essentially our goal is just to keep killing and killing and killing as many monsters as we can. Rid this tiny little dungeon of its skeleton population. Did I mess up my spell? No, okay. It's up. Kinda hard to see it, but it's up. Yeah, see, I only got 10 experience points, but what happens is I'm on a little mission where every 6 skeletons I kill, I get a chunk of EXP. And for the next 6, I get a bigger chunk, and a bigger chunk, and a bigger chunk. So essentially, it becomes like this big, huge bar of EXP every time I win. And as you see, the guy, Vito over here, is asking to see if there's any other vacancies. So people actually really like doing this. Okay. Making sure all settings roll right. Gosh, 10 experience points feels really low though on the first couple of kills. Are there no other Geomancers here? Let's see, search Geo. Nope, I'm the only Geomancer. Look at that. It just calls for a celebration. I think I'm actually going to switch spells, though. I'll switch to the poison one. Or maybe just to skill up my Geomancy, I'll just go back and forth and back and forth, and I'll just keep switching and switching and switching. Yeah, parties used to be like 5 people, but for the most part, parties are like this big chunk of like full alliances, but it's because we're trying to accomplish a different goal. We're not trying to accomplish individual kills. We're really trying to, we're trying to kill as many as we can as quickly as we can, because we get those huge bonuses at the end. And it comes out to being, you get more experience points per hour, and while it seems like you get big chunks along the way if you were in a smaller group and the experience was split in a larger chunks per person with smaller splits, it just turns out that this is the better way to do it. And I know it seems kind of silly because we're all beating up on the skeleton as hard as we can. But, yeah, parties used to be 6 of, and they still are for a lot of events, but for EXP it's usually an alliance type scenarios now. Which is weird. I could keep rambling. Sorry about my allergies, by the way, guys. It's been a long weekend. Hello, Mudhole. I love your name. No, I'm not going to tell him that. That'd be... But I do have another idea. I'm just using all the silly little animations. Have we completed one of our trials? Yeah, see, up here it's Luso gained 660 experience points, 660 gil and 66 tabs, and the next time it'll be 700 and so on. And so yeah, we'll be stuck here for a little bit, but I think it's worth it. So I hope you like that song, because we're gonna hear it a lot. Is it 12? I guess what is that? 13, 20 each time? That's fine. 13, 20 per kill is fine. But I think what I need to do is be switching around my spells back and forth, ringing my bell as hard as I can. And then when I get there, I need to be like, okay, now it's time to cast the other one. Ring-a-ling-a-ring-a-ding-dong. And now the other one! It's just to get my skill up. The more I ring the bell, the better I know how to ring the bell. Cash, do it. You're probably wondering what I'm doing. I look crazy. Yeah, but my Geomancer skill is going up like crazy. What I should do probably is put a Luopan on one of the monsters that we're fighting, and that Luopan will stay there for the duration of future fights. So let me find this guy, and as he's coming in, I'll start casting the Luopan. I don't technically have to ring the bell with it, but I just feel like I should. Bam! And so that Luopan should stay... Yeah, it's going to stay over there, so now we'll always have a poison move. And then I'll make my personal poison bubble. And now I have 2 bubbles and I don't really have to do that much more. I also know that your skill goes up if you do damage to the enemy using your Luopan or your other thing. Did he come after me, really? Yeah, I guess you do aggro people with your Luopan in your bubble. Luopan, whatever. I don't know what it is. I'll keep that in mind, Luopan. I need to get a bell, actually, so when I'm playing I can just be like, bell, 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 bell. Okay, well, in that case, if they don't stack, which would make sense that they don't stack, let me go ahead and put up the evasion bell. Do a little reading about Geomancer during the side. Look up all the locations of the Geomantic reservoirs, and look up Geomancy, and then look up Geomancer abilities. Dances with Luopans. We don't have any merit points yet. In the precision. Did I forget to buy into precision? I think I might have forgotten to buy into precision. Let me see what happened. Because I should have had the scroll, and I guess I just like skipped it or something. Let's see. Items. Nope, I have it right here. Guess I forgot to use it. And so into precision increases accuracy for the party members. So that's perfect. That's exactly what we should have right now. So yeah, that is my new favorite bubble. Very cool. This one looks pretty big actually. It's just so weird because like it's hard to see beyond the bubbles. And you can't really see through them. My handbell skill is so low, I need to keep Geomancer. I need to keep ringing the bell. Oh, I have a bell, don't I? I have the bell from Christmas. Because that might help, you know. That Galka is singing. Like, straight up. Potato. Put him in a stew, huh? Uh-oh, multiple skeletons. I can't attack him. There we go. It is totally just me fighting the skeleton. I need to get the heck out of here. Because I almost died. Let's go ahead and cure myself. Galgas are great singers. Just low guttural, like, ha 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 ha. I'm too low. I'm like more in the tenor range of the Hume Elrond. So, I don't want to get. Oh well, I guess I have enough health. Now, one thing I want to say is the Luopon has a health meter, and as it stays out, the health meter gets lower and lower and lower. So you can't really leave the Luopon out forever, but you can leave it basically as long as, like, as long as its health is still there. It's kind of like a synergy furnace. There are certain abilities you have where you can trade in chunks of health to do more damage. You can detonate the Luopon. You can make a powerful Luopon that doesn't last as long. So it really is all about the little totem. And I think my Luopon might actually be gone now, so it's time to get ready to test a new one. So that's where my new Luopon ended up. Got 8 experience points. Okay, take care, Lumafe. Hopefully I'm a higher level next time you come back. I think we're doing pretty well. And hey, Auntie, good to see you. And since you are going, Lumafe, I just want to say thank you for watching. Gosh, Room Fence is really cool, actually. I'll probably do that one next, but I don't know if I'll stream the whole level 1 to 99 on Rune Fencer since it's a melee class, and that's a lot more of just beating stuff up. Okay. We're getting there, though. Yeah, if you take a look at the Luopon, you'll see that its life is just slowly decreasing. The health bar is right here. So. That was quick. 712 experience points. We're also getting increased crystal yield. It's fine, it happens. Honestly, anybody who enjoys 11 has crazy attention to detail, so I don't think it's that far of a stretch. Yeah, it's a dungeon. Let me show you where we are on the map. Here's the map for the place that... Oh, I don't have the map for this dungeon. But region map, conquest, you'll see that we're in Guzgan Mines, which is right over here. It's the flashing one. We're in a cave. It used to be a historically good mine site until an unfortunate accident happened, and there are ghosts that now haunt the mine. Every now and again, you'll see ghosts floating on the ceiling and whatnot, people who died in the tragic accident. And you'll also hear sirens going off every now and again, but that's actually because there's a goblin city beneath the mines, and they're worried about the ghosts, and that's their alarm system. So those are the same goblins who were chasing us earlier. Kind of. They're moblins. They're relatives. Same people, different tribe. So, but yeah, long story short, it's a dungeon. That's why we're just standing. We're really right at the front of it. It's a lower level area. Geomancer. I love this guy like in the Santa Claus suit right here. Pull back. Santa Claus is coming for you. Actually, it's one of his elves. Did I even get my Luo power out? Yes, I did. I need a personal bubble. Yes, I did defeat Providence Watcher, actually. Let me see if I can find the picture of the really cool staff that I got from that. Actually, it's on my Facebook page. If you just go to... If you go to facebook.com/pheromones and you go to pictures, I do have a picture of my final triumphant defeat against Providence Watcher. I'm very happy about that. Weeks of really bad pickup parties. I mean, I'm good with my Bard, but I just could not find a group that could kill it fast enough. You'll be amazed, when we finally did it, it took like 2 minutes. It was just like punch going right through the glass. Guess I got a little distracted and we went through another couple more of these. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Just casting Geomancer spells back and forth so I can learn and learn and learn. Get better at ringing that bell. And, you know, as slow as this party might seem, there's people just outside the party who are asking, like, hey, can I get in? Can I get in? And no, they can't. Skeleton! I will eventually build macros for this job, but, like, I only know 4 spells, and it's really easy just to go enter this one. Oh, I have to move my Luo pan, my bad. Okay, so get rid of this Luo pan. Call a new Luo pan. I can bring this bell hard enough. Little shout out to all of our viewers. What do we got? Auntie's still here. Clover, Glorious hasn't quit. Thank you for staying, Ibariku, JC. I know you were commenting on everything I do, which is a good thing. Mac Daddy, nice to meet you. Ryan, Sios is a new one. Tatazilla, and so good. We're all here. Oh, whoops! That was an accident. I did not mean to do that. Okay, I'm clicking stuff I shouldn't be clicking. So, my bad. Focus. It's hard. When everybody's doing all the work for you, it's hard to, like, really, feel vital and necessary. No, it was just an accident. I accidentally clicked banned on somebody. It's fixed though. I clicked unban. It was just that easy. It's funny, I would love to be using my controller right now, but unfortunately because it's an afterglow model, and it has this really sweet afterglow mode, I can make basically a bubble in time and space. So, I don't think that'd be... It would mess up production knowledge. You see, if I hold it even close, you see I start to turn invisible down here, so... I'm being dumb. Okay, let's see what we got. That's why I'm using keyboard. It's a little awkward for me, but I've got it. Okay. See, that's what I need to do, is I need to actually go pick up the orange afterglow. I don't want to have holes. I'm getting cheered on by people in the chat. They're like, use the controller, and I'm just like, but the time-space continuum. I think I'm going to refill my tea glass real fast. Give me just a second. So for those of you who did play Final Fantasy XI in the past, present, or future, what was your original job class? Like, I'm a bard main. Obviously I'm switching to Geomancer, but were you a Dark Knight? Were you a Ranger? Did you sit on Red Mage until they decided that Square Enix hated it for some reason? Not that I don't have anything against Red Mage, it's just they haven't really been giving a lot of content lately. How are we doing on EXP? This is like a dire uphill climb. We're almost 13. Oh boy. It gets easier as time goes by. Once we get out of here, we'll be fine. Which is only like, it's only 5:30, so we're doing pretty good. We're lucky to get into the party this low level, honestly. Do a little dance. Make a little geomancy. I'm actually Windurstian. I am a bard main. I have been working pretty hard on finishing a Dardabla and a, what do you call it here? Oh, the Jarlhorn. I am in stage 3 of the Jarlhorn, and I'm in the stage where you're doing Colorless Souls on the Dardabla. So I'm working on it. Just play casually, I guess. You know, not that you can play 11 casually, but just haven't been that worried about getting Relic Horns and whatnot. Just because there's always another job class that does it just a little bit better. Oh goodness, I see that in the chat bar. Do you remember that, guys, though? Do you remember the crazy, maybe inappropriate chats that popped up on Play Online whenever the server was going on to maintenance? Because I'll tell you, there was some stuff. Okay, Indie Precision. increase the accuracy of like my 4 party members. A lot of people just standing here, not really doing much. You know, I feel bad because like sometimes I'll get caught up talking to you guys and I'll forget to do my job, but some of them are just like, hope nobody sees me. I am not AFK because of the huge hole. Yeah, it looks like other people notice there isn't much going on in terms of like people doing stuff. I remember when Play Online had Tetra Master, and I missed that dearly. The little Final Fantasy IX card game where the 2 numbers bump up against one another. Actually, that's more the Blue Mage dance where you throw your arms up and then you cast. Bolster do it, just enhances the effects of your Geomancy skills. Okay. Our next spell is enhances magic evasion. And you also get regen, which is just general restores HP. I might start using that one once I get to 15. Makes Luopon. Oh, I already placed the Luopon, my bad. Jalability, full circle. Get rid of my Luopan. Pawn. Okay. Could be in worse situations with the Geomancer that's outside the party, just waiting to get in. Of course, he's higher level than me, so he's kind of ahead of the game. Head of the game. Luo on. Which reservoir is it? I'm being told there's a Geomancer reservoir. Let's see. It is. Oh, it's for level 26. It's for Geofocus. I'm not high enough. So when I get to 20, then I can go get it. But I'd have to wait till I just do get in the party for the level 6 to wear off. So something to think about. But I will wait till I get out. Here we go. Get up. Eating up on ghouls. Eating up on ghouls. What level are we here? We just hit 13, but it hasn't shown the animation yet because we got the EXP, not to a monster, but to an effect. So, once this ghoul dies, it should go. Oh, no, I guess I missed it or something. When did I hit level 13? Oh well, that's fine. So we are level 13, so we are making progress. I can cast Bar Stone Road, that helps. The miracles of the sub-job. Yeah, the locations of all the reservoirs are, let's see, Guzgan Mine, Talia Downs, Lothane Plateau, Lower Delphi, Castle Astrosia, and the list goes on. It doesn't look like there's any of them outside of the original Final Fantasy XI areas, and they did that so that if you hadn't registered Chains for Mafia, Wings of the Goddess, etc., you weren't at a disadvantage, so. No Geomancy in the past, no Geomancy in the Near East, no Geomancy in the archipelago, whatever. But that's fine. That means you just get to revisit all those old school Final Fantasy areas. Oh, you know what? I never got my tea. And now that I got this sucker back, that helps. Okay, we're up to 16 viewers now. Not bad. My Luopan is still just sitting there. They really last a long time. Honestly, like, I couldn't imagine needing any merit points or gear to let them go longer. Unless you're doing some really, like, long-range pulling stuff. Where you're doing the pulling, I guess, and you want to pull them over to the Luopan. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm sure as time goes by, we'll find new and impressive uses for the Geomancer. But now, you know, it's just kind of a novelty. It's a lot of fun. But either or, I think it's a valuable use of my time. And if not, switch over to Indie Precision. Well, then I guess we had somebody point out that we didn't have somebody. We had Iberico point out that there'll come a time where essentially all the area attacks of higher level monsters will subdue the Luopan and will basically get knocked aside back and forth until it's flat, and then you'll have to call another one, which will be flattened by the next enemy. Maybe in the future, then. Using some of the extra abilities you get as a higher level Geomancer, detonating your Luopan, casting more powerful Luopans in exchange for how long they last, all that stuff will come into play. So, and if not, you know, kind of whacking and whacking and whacking. With my little club. Switch over to Indie Precision. I really feel like I should just have a bell I can ring, so every time I cast, you should be able to hear the jingle jangle that I have to suffer in the headphones. Good tea. I mean, it's no Shower Hot Tea House, but it's good too. Bad Final Fantasy XI joke. There's a treasure chest, but I don't want to be like trying to open it, and someone's like, "No, man, it's 66, because that's my favorite number." I'm like, they gave us clues, and the first clue was that the number is 5, so you're wrong. It just people get into fights over the little treasure chest. So what are you gonna do? There's those sirens I was talking about that you hear every now and again. It's to indicate to the moblins that the ghosts are coming. I think they use the sirens for a number of other uses, but I can't remember them all. Here we go! It's hard to get enthused when you're on skeleton like 200. But we are at level 14 almost, which means we might be able to take a step outside of the Guzgan Mines to get the next Geomancer Lupin, and if we don't, we could just wait and just pick them up as we leave. So, I just wonder when you hit 22, so I mean, we're just going to keep at this Guzgan Mines thing as long as we can. Keep our sanity. I guess this guy's accepted his fate, Mr. Ling. He's just hanging on. There's a skeleton warrior down there. That one's dead. Okay. I'm gonna switch up my spells. Into Voidance. Ring the bell. Poison. There's no point to putting glue upon in the middle of the hall, but whatever. I feel useful. I'd actually put the loop on like over there, attractive. It's just kind of a ritual of any Final Fantasy XI god class. In Final Fantasy XI, the more you do something, the better you are at it. Just kind of in real life. So if I want to get better at ring the bell, I have to ring the bell. Whether I need to, whether it's useful, it's just like fun to practice. So. Redundantly casting the poison is for the spell to cast. Yeah, Geomancer skill reached 6. It should be way higher at this level. It's just like summoning skill. Any of the summoners in the room, they know that you just have to keep casting a priest and then pull it back, and then Shiva and then pull it back, and then Rama and then pull it back, and so on and so forth. So part of this will just be casting Geomancy. And I feel bad because it's not like I'm cheating the Abyssea away or anything. It's just like I have to catch up. So meanwhile, all this chaos goes on. A bunch of guys gang up on a dead guy and beat him up even harder. I feel like one of the... I feel like I'm doing a Harlem Shake video. It's just like me, I'm just ringing my bell, and nothing's happening. Like everybody's standing really calm, and it's fine. You know what I think I'll do? I think I'm going to put on some of the Final Fantasy XI remixes I've made, just to kind of jazz things up. Where is my Windows Media Player? You know what? That might actually be a bad idea, just because of sound issues, so I'll just leave it as is. I mean, this was the way that God, and now she is Mizuta, and Final Fantasy XI other composers intended it, so working as intended. It's not a Bellroad spell or whatever. Into precision. So it looks like you actually get different icons for each of the spells. Yeah. Because if I do Indie Voidance, I think I get the little evasion of icons instead of the, there's no generic Geomancy icon. Yeah, see, it's due to the effects of Geomancy, Invasion, and into Poison. I guess you don't get an icon for that because that's something the enemies are getting hit with, but... Yeah, it disappears. Okay. That's cool, learning new things every day. Ring, ring, ring. Geomancy skills going up. NP is down. I'm gonna rest a little, actually. Or do I have an Ether? Or am I about to level soon? Oh, I'm about to level soon. I don't have to rest. About to hit 14! I love this game. Sorry, guys. And no drop frames. Not bad. We're encoding right now at a bitrate of about 800 to 900 frames per second. Or kbps, so kilobytes per second. Sorry about that. I think we're just doing it at 30 frames per second. I may adjust that just to see, just to fix things around. Seraph Strength. Oh. So access to a few new abilities. At 14, I don't think I get any new Geomancy spells from me. But 15 I get regen, so that'll be nice. 14 you do get a Geomancy spell that's outside. It was glitched. It was set so that you could only use it if you were 19, even though the spell you learned it at 14, but I don't want to go out there and check and lose the chance to get free experience points now, so... Oh, we did get that Geomancer in the party, so now there's 2 of us. Did we target? Enter, yeah. I guess you can put, In the same way that you can attack treasure chests in Abyssea, you might be able to launch Luopons on top of treasure chests. So that's cool. So we are level 14. Hanging in there. Almost out of here. A few more levels to go until we're like guaranteed exit. We just got another 900 EXP about, so meter did just jump up quite a bit. God, I don't know how some of these guys do it, where they just grind and grind and grind, and the thought never crossed their mind that like maybe there's more to life than just beating up the skeleton. I'm going to go ahead and use an experience point rating to gain just a little bit more experience points. I don't think it's really going to help that much, but we'll try. I think that was my last charge on it, so maybe I could... Nope, still got another one. It's 16 hours. Helped a little. Now I'm getting 30 per kill instead of 10. It's all about the change, big change. So every time we kill 5, we get like a 1,000 point jump. About. 900 was the last one. It keeps going up as we go. My poor little room fencer. Gotta be a room fencer. Nope, he's a warrior actually with a great sword. And no sub job. Okay, back to the Geomancer. Not no time for that little fun. How about into precision? What is Dancer doing, by the way? He's doing... I don't know what aura he's doing. I guess it's the evasion aura? Quite possibly, yeah. Destroy them! Goodbye, dead skeleton. Where's the next one? Once we're free of here, some of the leveling will be in Abyssea, some of it will be experimenting with Geomancy, some of it will be tracking down the different Geomancer spells that we need from all over Montreal. Luckily it's all in the middle land, so that's quite cool. I don't have to travel to any dangerous secrets of the dueling areas. Oh, my chair. There we go. There we go. Oh, looks like he's got his enemy down in avoidance. Our leader's AFK, so we can't even put any more people in the party, because this guy's just standing here. All that my bell touches could be his. Bam! Bam, now. Okay. Oh, it looks like Mudhole's not AFK anymore, so we can't actually keep adding to the group, make this go quicker. Although we can only go as quick as Skeleton Spear. Oh, lots of massive damage with my Sheriff Strike. Too late. On the next one. Yeah, I know. So many bell jokes, so little time. Bam! I actually think I pissed that skeleton off. Okay, let's do it. Geo poison. Oh, I didn't even get time to finish. How many was that? Status. Almost 15. Making progress. Falcon did start to use his sleep, that's good. I'm starting to get worried there. Okay. Okay, looks like we are still closing in on 15. What are the next abilities we learn? Let's see, do a little research here. 25. Lasting ammunition is not until 25, so we do have quite a bit of time. We learn a lot of spells: Geo Charisma, Geo Refresh, Geo Strength, Geo Malaise, Geo Fade, Geo Acumen, Geo Frailty. I mean, the spell list goes on and on. There's almost one spell for every level we get up. Our club skill is our highest skill. Geomancy is a C. It caps at only 373 at level 99. That sounds like a big number, but it's actually pretty low. No artifact armor, no relic armor yet, no artifact quests, no level cap quests. So really they just have Geomancer kind of in the game, and that's it. So hopefully by the time all that stuff is introduced, we'll definitely have everything taken care of. And then we can participate in all the cool Geomancer content as it becomes available. So. Kill this fool! Make him pay for, you know, being dead? Being not alive? In the position. No. And yeah, like I said, if you guys have any questions about Final Fantasy XI or Geomancer, just let me know. I know not everybody's been playing this game for like 10 years, so I'm more than willing to help you kind of find the lost Final Fantasy adventure. Not to confuse it with Sword of Mana. I know you guys are going to make that joke too. Skeleton down. Current level is almost just 300 shy of 15, and then I learned Indie Regen, which is really useful. You just basically, your bubble creates healing waves, so. We shall know. We're dead. Takes a little switch of that, I think. Did you get me ring the bell? Let's see. Avoid it. There we go. And then I'll open up. Nah, I'll save that one for later. Trying to do two things at once here, not a good idea. I can only ring the bell and shoot up the gun. Okay, ghoul. Prepare to meet your maker again. I wonder if this is just like the same ghoul. It's not actually like an army of them, but it's like the same ghoul reviving himself over and over and over again. Poor thing. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh man. Every time I get out of focus. Come on, there we go. Camera is being a little bit. Okay. 15, hang in there. I always wonder what the 2-hour ability looks like. Let's do it. Indie precision. And then I will full circle just to make sure yep, don't have an active one. Bolster. Let's do it! Geomancer. There we go. I don't know if it's really having that much of an effect. I guess I should probably test that in a smaller group without another Geomancer involved. But, case in point, Bolster doubles, maybe it doubles like Soul Voice, or maybe just increases by some other number, 3, 4, or whatever. It changes how powerful your Geomancy spells are. So more regen, more evasion, more poison, who knows. But I'm sure with more adequate testing we can know if it's like something you do just for the lulz, like as your lore, which is a blue mage spell, or something else. Let's see. Alright, back on your feet, Geomancer. We are halfway to 16. Really good progress. And I actually forgot to use my spell, so let me go ahead and get regen, inner regen. And then now I can cast it, my first healing Geomancer spell. How? That's cool. How powerful is that? I guess I'd actually have to get hit to know that, so. 2 Luopons walk into a dungeon. Welcome back, JC. Hope the hair dye came out well. Let's see. Let's do it! Damn! Level 15. Okay. So many windows. I have to say I'm actually having a lot of fun, so thank you guys. You guys are making this a lot easier to sit through. Just because it's hard work, you know, if I want to be the best Geomancer that is, you can't stop at, 5, 10, 15. You have to go all the way to 99. That's why it says leveling Geomancer 1 to 99. I've done it for other classes, I've never done it on a stream before, so like I said, thank you for keeping me company. What is the monstrosity menu? Oh, it's that new thing where you can turn yourself into a monster. Forgot about that. That's gonna be fun. Oh, I know, Tadazilla. I'm gonna be sitting here casting the same bell over and over and over. At least, unlike Summoner, you can cast this in town for the most part, so... And if not, I'll just go to Ottergon, Alphabet, and just keep casting and casting and casting. Not Whitegate, but like the part where you can do any battle ability. That's not such a bad idea, to go ahead and do the easy skill ups early and then use the Geomancer spells to level me up the rest of the way. I likely won't need every Geomancer spell as I'm just leveling up. I'll probably just need a few of the basic ones. So, at the same time, I can just sit here and kind of cycle through the menu one after another, spell after spell, as long as I still have some MP left. So. Honestly, I think I have to throw her to where I could skill up the Shinryu's area all day, every day. It's beautiful. If you haven't been, I ought to take everybody just for lulz. Although I have to get at least over level 30 for that, I think. Sorry about that. Bumped some equipment down here. I am still gaining MP just via my own little hat, but I think I might stick with that. And also, unlike Summoner, I think I can rest while the Luopan is up, because the Luopan just dies, as opposed to Summoner, who's constantly using MP, so you never really get to rest. That should be enough. 60 MP. It's kind of like Bard. I mean, the way you really get powerful as a Bard, in terms of skill up, is you just constantly do it as like a nervous switch. So whenever I'm just sitting around and I don't really have anything to do, it should just be like, bam, Geomancy, Geomancy, Geomancy. So, ring my bell, guys. Ring my bell. You know, I don't use the Moogle bump enough. But that almost looks like the stream is over when I put the Moogle up. So I'll go back to the picture-in-picture one. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ring, 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 ring. I'm not sure if Valifor actually still exists. They've done a lot of server mergers since then. I personally am on the Odin server, so you're welcome to come join me. But Valifor... Oh no, Valifor's still active. My bad. Didn't mean to scare you. I know that something merged with Valifor, but Valifor still has the name Valifor, and people born on Valifor are there. A lot of typing. Sorry, I was getting some messages from folks. Precision. Here we go. Well, you still camp some NMs, but it's definitely a lot more fair in terms of not having to sit there and wait for them. There are very few notorious monsters. In fact, Fafnir, King Behemoth, regular Behemoth, Nidhogg, Adamantoise, Aspidoshalone, those type of monsters that only used to appear once every 21 to 24 hours, now appear based off pop items that you get from Kindred Seal 99. So you get 99 Kindred Seals, and you put those into the thing, and you get the one orb, and you fight the battle, and then maybe he drops your pop item, and then you use that pipe item, and then maybe that pop item from Fafnir drops a Nidhogg pop item. There's also a Goblet, and you give him a coin, or any other number of items that give you points, and use those points to allow you to open up a treasure chest. And then the treasure chest sometimes will give you the pop item for Fafnir or Nidhogg, which you can sell to other players. So if you don't want to even fight it yourself, those things are worth a couple of million gil. And then then you can get your Dalmatica, etc. I got all my cool stuff, Dalmatica, the Abjuration gear, years ago, when the old-fashioned method had to be used, and you had to sit there and wait and be like, is that Fafnir? Yes! Okay, and then you pop, and then you would grab it, or you wait another 30 minutes to see if you pop up. It just happens. I mean, the game's changed, they wanted it to be more fair. It's different. You may be a little, like, confused when you come back, but I'd say it's a lot more accessible for more players as a whole. So, I know earlier we were talking about how it's nice to have friends when you're just starting a new game of 11. At the same time, you're never going to be put in the same awkward, painful political situations where, like, you're trying to get your gear and somebody else wants it and you don't get to get it, etc. Actually, the Dalmatica, the Adamant Halberd from Fafnir, the Kirinzo Sode, even Byakko Sadate, now you can augment those pieces of gear through a process called synergy. You take old pop items, or things like the seals, other items that drop off of it, or abjurations, and you split them apart into little patterns of paper, and then you use those patterns of paper to upgrade these older items. So, you can take, actually, let me show you my Dalmatica. I'll try to pay attention on Geomancer, but they don't seem to need me that bad. Dalmatica. Yeah, here you go. My Dalmatica has new augments. You'll see there's yellow text there. It has magic attack bonus +5. It has fast cast +3. And 1% of the time, which sounds rare, but that's how it works, it occasionally quickens spellcasting, and that just means that my spell, my song, in the case of my bard, casts instantly. So you can have like a really long spell cast, and you know what those look like from like Magic, Indie, Regen, Luso. I mean, you see how long this spell happens with that Dalmatica on? Every now and again, bam, instantly. You'll be happy to know that as far as the W legs go, it's really easy to kill Kirin now, so it's really easy to get those pop items from all the different monsters, and like with 6 people, just beat the heck out of Kirin, and then get those Wyrma legs you were talking about easier to yourself. So I feel like the game's a lot more accessible than it used to be. Some people might be like, oh, it's easy mode, but I think it was a lot better than like making people cry, essentially. So, let me pretend I'm a necessary part of this 18-person battle group and cast a Geomancer spell. A lot of the other gear, though, I mean, you work hard for it. You can upgrade your relic weapons. You can upgrade your old gear. You can even take salvage gear and you can upgrade it. You can take Nizul gear and you can get like a Nizul equivalent. There's no wasted items. None of your year's worth of work in the older versions of 11, where the highest level you could get was 75, none of that is wasted. So if you're ready to come back, you really ought to. I guess I could use my controller. Except I won't put it on the time and space mode. Yeah, there we go. It pops holes in my whole body. My whole face becomes like see-through. But yeah, I could use the controller. There we go. Cast Banish. Are you talking about the Masamune from, wait, Chimera? You are talking about the Masamune from Vissia, aren't you? Oh, it's Kanagi. Okay, it's the ninja katana. You don't mean a great katana. You mean a katana. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you really ought to come back. I mean, it's different, but it's still a lot of fun. So, Battle 4 is still there, but you're welcome to drop in on me and Oda. So we're 16, so I actually can use my next scroll. That would be attunement, which reduces the likelihood of magic spells turning you for the full damage, aka magic evasion. New spell, push, and that's also a light spell, so that's cool. And Geo Poison. Nope, already have a little power, always forget. Full circle, magic, Geo Poison. Geomancer makes bubbles. So, essentially you see me, I'm casting, ringing my bell as hard as I can. I guess I didn't ring it fast enough because the target was defeated, so... This one's not going to make it either. Let me find something. Okay. Well, I'm about to get interrupted. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, Geomancer makes bubbles. You get two types of bubbles. You get the Luopan, which is like a ball that you put somewhere, kind of like Shaman from World of Warcraft, and a bubble goes around your totem. And then you also have an Indie bubble, and that bubble goes around you. So let me put on Indie Regen. So I'm casting my Indie Regen thing. I have to ring my bell as hard as I can. And then bam, I get Indie Regen, and now there's this big bubble around me, and you can see it. I mean... You can see basically just the corners of it on either side. And this is a bubble that whenever I get near party members, they're regenerated. There's all kinds of bubbles. Here's a bubble where, like, when I get near party members, they have higher accuracy. So there's all these different kinds of bubbles that basically give you all these different kinds of positive abilities. And then that said, there's also negative bubbles that you put on enemies. And these negative bubbles, they're called Geo bubbles. They're not all negative, actually. Some of them are... bubbles that can help you and your opponent, or excuse me, help you and your allies. And those bubbles essentially just like, they stay in a certain place. They stay around the totem. You get two at a time, but they don't stack. So you can't do like, you can't do one poison bubble on the enemy, on the little totem, and you can't do a poison bubble around yourself and get double poison. You can do like two different things, like here's the bubble of, you know, higher evasion, and it comes on the totem, and you can put a bubble of higher accuracy on yourself, and then you get two separate effects like Guard, Corsair. That makes it a little bit better than Dancer, because Dancer's Haste Samba, Aspire Samba. The Sambas you can only have one at a time. This gives you multiple things. So it's really neat. It uses kind of the sphere technology you might have seen in Void Watch, except you can visually see the sphere, and they're giant. There's another Geomancer in the party, so you see there's two different bubbles here. Which means with two Geomancers in the party, you get 4 total bubbles. I like it because it's really different. You know, it's not too different because we've seen it in other games, but for 11, it's really neat to be able to be like, okay, this is my regen bubble. I need to stick by you. You're my new best friend, Xanther. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna give you regen. So I think it's neat. I think it's a little untapped. I think we're gonna have to wait to see like what's the bubble, like the all-conclusive Geomancer sphere of energy, and then there will become a point where it's like, okay, well, you're doing a hair jar, you use the accuracy bubble and the attack bubble, and you just keep using those two bubbles, and then that's all you do. We'll see, though, they have 98 unique spells, I'm pretty sure. Some of them are single target damage spells, some of them are multiple target damage spells, like Stone, but also Stone Raw, which is a new one. And then there's the bubbles and everything, so they're a really neat, diverse class that uses just stuff that I feel I haven't seen yet, so... And we're level 17, we're doing good. see if there's any rare and expensive items. I'm seeing like what kind of bells. I'm actually looking this up on Final Fantasy Auction House and looking to what kind of items only a Geomancer can use, so I can know what kind of bells to buy, and well, I guess if I want them. So I need things that go in the range slot that can be equipped by a Geomancer. I don't need fishing rods. Very clever. It looks like there's currently only one bell ever that they've made. There's just the one bell that I have, so I guess they'll add more bells in the future. Geomancer is really just kind of like a... It's a brand new class, so they haven't really figured out everything they're going to do with it, so... It may be a while until we get more bells, we get the cool Geomancer armor, so... But yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, you know, I'm okay with just having my one bell. And thank you, JC. Appreciate that. Our next Geomancer spell comes up at 22, it looks like, and that enhances magic accuracy, which is kind of cool. All kinds of neat spells. I guess having like regen and magic evasion would be a cool tank build for ninjas and for room fencers. So I mean, there's lots of neat combinations I can think of already, just with the limited amount of spells that I have now. That would give you kind of like a good seat in a party, essentially. Like, I deserve to be here, I'm not just some joke. But if not, if Geomancer turns out to be an undesirable class, I won't mind. I'll just put on my goofy Geomancer hat once we get it. It's like a huge rice hat. The flat, giant hat that comes up to here and you can't see the face, and there's the little dangling beads on it. I'll wear it just a second. And with pride, by the way. I will be happy to get out of this cave. I mean, I'm working hard, and we're going to get to 30, but I will be thrilled to be out of this cave at level 30. Geomancy. It's not so much that it's boring. I mean, I think there's a certain part of me that's thrilled that I can sit here and we can kill 5 skeletons in a row and then magically I get 1,000 EXP. It does mean that approximately the EXP per skeleton is about 200, which is not too bad considering how quick it is to kill it. Back in the day, in the beginning of 11, when you were killing monsters, you would still get like 200 EXP, but like it was a really hard-fought, hard-earned 200 EXP. This is a lot easier, but I will say that like because you're not fighting the monster for long periods of time, it makes skilling up that much harder. I don't get a lot of opportunities to ring my bell. As funny as that sounds. If I had more chances to ring the bell, then like I'd be a better Geomancer, essentially, and this is true of all the job classes. They don't get a lot of chances to swing their sword, to cast their cure spells, etc. At Abyssia, I likely will just, I mean, like, at level 30, I'll likely try to get a key party with Abyssia. I assume that's kind of hard right now, because everybody is probably leveling up some new class or another between Room Fencer and Geomancer. If not, I mean, there's plenty of stuff for me to do. I still need new Geomancer cells. I know I was kind of advised to wait on those, but I'd rather have them early. I'd rather have more toys and earn that those skill points later, even past the hard levels, just by agreeing with them. So, call it old-fashioned, but, you know, back in my day, when we need to get good at a spell, we did it. We got good at the spell. But I think, I mean, if the scenery were better, if the music was a little bit more exciting, I think we wouldn't even mind that we were trapped in this cave fighting the same 5 skeletons over and over and over. And I have you guys. I mean, I have no reason to be bored because I have, you know, Mr. Morwood, you're here, Ben, you're here, JC, you're here. There's also 12 other people here who are, you know, lending me their power in terms of spirit so that I can feel, you know, pumped up enough so I can get through this. So thank you guys, because honestly, this is all your help. This is all your strength. And yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. The regular experience points parties, they were a lot of fun. You got to have all kinds of adventures, but they were slow, and it did take forever. And there is a rush to level, I think, because people want to participate in all the cool areas of the game. I mean, there's a whole other region map here. Take a look at this. Colonization. We have different areas to go to that we've never seen before. Here, let me maximize this. You know, the Yase hunting grounds, I think it's the Kurzak battlegrounds. Let me see if I can get my thing working. There we go. Yeah, the Kazakh battlegrounds, excuse me. All kinds of places to go, and we just really haven't had a chance to go there. And I think the reason why everyone's in a rush to level is because they want to travel deeper into these areas with their new jobs. So, and for older jobs, I mean, maybe people feel like they've been left behind. Maybe they want to go as quickly as possible to get to end game content. There's some middle ground stuff, but I don't think that 11 is quite as balanced as 14, where 14 has a lot of different opportunities at every stage of the game. I think 11 is geared very much towards the early content and the end content, and there's some cool missions in the middle, but once you beat those missions, once you see those beautiful cutscenes, most of the battling content is for the end game. But I mean, that rush keeps people motivated. If I didn't have the choice, I mean, if I didn't have like the future ahead of me, if I didn't think there was all these cool areas to go to, it might be just not as pressing to really like, you know, get the grind done and, you know, get to do all these cool areas. If everything was cool, I might just be happy that I'm like a Geomancer level 17, almost 18. You know, I am happy about that, but that's because I'm getting closer and closer to that final position. You know, to where I can, you know, do Geomancer stuff during endgame. I mean, granted, there may not be a spot at the table for me immediately, but I think it's fun. I mean, I love this job class. I think the bubbles are cool. Bubbles, let's call them. That's not the official name. I can't remember. Spheres, auras, geomagnetic something. And yeah, actually, I logged on at 9, so to gain 8 levels in about an hour and a half, 2 hours, we're doing pretty good. And it gets quicker when you get into Abyssea. I mean, there's no doubt about that. When I switch to the next areas, granted I'll have less impact, but I'll have more chances to cast Geomancy spells, heal up, and hopefully I get this level as quick as possible. I will need to change my shirt, though. Not this shirt, the Chocobo t-shirt that I'm wearing. Yeah, treasure chest. Yeah, bottle. I don't need this bottle of champion selling. Let me test that. My theory that I can go magic, geo poison, target. I guess maybe that's just the Abyssea kind. Let me take a look. Magic, geo poison. Yeah, I guess you can't target the treasure chest after all. More. I mean, we're almost 18 now, so... I mean, that gives us at least access to a few new Geo spells, so I'm happy about that, can't complain. And then once I hit level 20, it means I get access to my Chocobo next week back. It's cool, it looks like I need to recharge that. I do have some custom gear for level 30 that I have ready. I wonder what happens if you drop your bell on accident. Because if I don't have a bell, this is the only bell of the game. I wonder if they've, like, appropriated an extra bell, because with no bell... No Geomancer stuff. so. But calm down, kiddo. Getting some funny comments in the chat room. Hey Otaria, I see that my numbers are increased by 1, so I know you're watching. Just sitting here, man. Just fighting it out. Here's Tubby. Tubby is a level 16 Geomancer, just kind of geomancing to himself. Nothing. This is why I love you guys. So I can smile as I fight skeleton number 209. Probably more than that, actually. Level up! Damn. Thank you. Let's see. 18. Do you learn anything cool in the Geomancer at 18? Over here. Geomancer. Level 18, you get... no, Geo Regen comes at level 19, so we'll have to go find it. You get Fire at level 19 too, so one more level to some cool stuff. To get Geo Regen, which means you're casting, it's not the regen bubble around you, it's the regen bubble around the Luopan. You get that in Lothane Plateau, which is actually pretty close to here. So there might be a little bit of running around once we get to level 30. Oh, okay, I did not know I was the party leader, my bad. Let's see. Config, no. Party, member list, level sync off. Actually, I'll tell you what. There we go. I wonder if there's any shields I can use as Geomancer, because I feel like my hands are so empty. Game Boost Shield can be used by Geomancer, very cool. Almost there. Level 18. Did we get no EXP? Are we not level synced right now? There we go. Who's gonna stand an idea if I'm level synced? No problem smoking Joe, I'm the same way, like, even if I go a couple of days not playing 11, I'm just like, man, remember the good old days when I played 11? Wednesday? But it's true that a lot of people quit this game for really long periods of time, and I think they're missing out because it keeps changing, there's so many cool things that keep coming out, and, at least personally, I've never stopped having fun. It is a lot, it's probably like, maybe it's like one of the harder Final Fantasy games to stay into. It reminds me a lot of 12, where there's a lot of work you have to put in, a lot of time you have to put in. But because you can play with friends, just like the 18 of you who are watching me, I think it really helps the medicine go down. And honestly, I'm having a good time. It's me and this minecart and my 17 Alliance members. Well, I guess there's a few less than that because the party's on hold. And Geomancers are arguing, which spell should we use? I don't know, we have 3 Geomancers. I'm using all of them because I am trying to keep skilled up. I think I'm like 30 points behind, so I'm just going to keep on geoing. Ring the bell. Okay, wait, ring the bell. There, I didn't want to go above my line. Oh man, Kalanon, you quit 6 years ago. There's so many different areas. There's like 5 or 6 new job classes. The level cap is 99 now. There's all new kinds of fun ways to gain experience points, all kinds of new endgame materials. For someone who quit 6 years ago, I would highly recommend this game because so many things have changed, and I think you'll get more out of it as you explore all the different content, whereas somebody who quit maybe recently, they'll come back and they get maybe 1 or 2 new things. You get hundreds, so. Geomancer. Oh, I already have a Luopon. Okay. Dismiss my Luopon. When I take my, when I get to level 30, which, maybe like another 2 hours from now, when I get to level 30, we'll take a break, we'll, explore some of the new areas, we will learn new Geomancer spells by going to some of the new, older areas. Monk is way good still. All the battle classes are good. You would be surprised to know that Dragoon is actually a highly sought after party member. There's a new party, there's a new job class called Puppet Master, which also is a hand-to-hand class like Monk, but it also has a little puppet. So it's not as strong as Monk, but when you do like here's Monk, and then here's Puppet Master, and then here's this automaton, those two together make for like a bigger stretch of power than Monk, a bigger chunk of damage. So, Thief is still really good. It's definitely a staple, but I don't think it's necessarily as powerful as the way that like Monk and Dragoon and some of the other job classes are. Dark Knight is too powerful. They had to actually turn that down recently. Puppet Master, it's a little weird. You build your own automaton part by part. Like I'm going to put in new batteries and new arms, new legs, new head, and you can change its behavior with new chips. It's definitely a class for people who have a high attention to detail. It is difficult to get everything right, and I think it's a lot of trial and error as you fight different monsters. So like, one puppet you build might be really good against monster A, but against monster B, you might feel worthless until you completely rebuild your puppet, so. Yeah, they changed the cap of Dark Knight, and actually Samurai and Dragoon. Two-handed damage has a lower cap, and now two-handed damage has the same cap as one-handed damage. So it's not so much that like their floor has been changed. It's not that they do less damage. It's that they can't reach a pinnacle that's higher than a single-handed person can. I think good ninjas can still get by. I wouldn't say that ninja's, like, useless. I think that ninja, you still need to have a lot of evasion, of course. You still need to keep up with your shadows. Having a bard really helps in a lot of situations for March, which allows you to put shadows on more quickly as far as recast spells go. You can use Mambo, of course. Rune Fencer's a real interesting class. It's a tank. It's a tank that's very strong against magic damage, and it can change the weaknesses of its enemies, very much like Rune Knight and Mystic Knight in Final Fantasy V. But I'd say that Rune Fencer's strength really is that, like, you can do a lot of, you can do what Paladin and Ninja can't. Remember that Ninja gets kind of, I wouldn't say owned, but Ninja's very susceptible to magic damage. I think Paladin has to work really hard to get its magic damage strength up, but Rune Fencer comes that way stock. It can't wear any heavy armor, though. So Rune Fencer can only wear the same stuff that, like, a thief can wear, that a monk can wear, maybe not the Asian gear that monks wear, but, like, you know what I'm saying, like the lighter stuff, not the heavy stuff like the Dragoon, or the heavy armor like the Paladin. It's a light armor class, so. I haven't seen any Rune Fencer tanking at high levels, but I'm cheering for him. You know, I think Rune Fencer's pretty cool. Not so much a baby, more like, you remember, like, Tiamat, and you remember, some of the, like, elemental monsters, or even, like, lower stuff like crabs? Crabs do a lot of water damage. I'd say that the best tank for, like, a monster that does a lot of magic damage would be like Rune Fencer. The best tank for somebody that does single hits would be Ninja, because they can evade those single hits. And the best tank for somebody like Paladin, or the best monster that a Paladin could tank about would be something that like hits really hard. Granted, honestly, anything can tank right now, as long as you can keep hate, and it's not like a super giant dragon or something. A lot of monsters can be subdued, occupied by warrior, dragoon, monk. Monks are really great tanks because of all the neat tools they have for solo fighting. They carry over really well. Just to make sure I didn't miss any questions. Yeah, the two-handed update, I mean, Dark Knight, Samurai, Great Axe Warrior, they're all still really good. I'd say a Great Axe Warrior still is the best way to spec out your warrior instead of, like, you know, single-handed axes. They just turned it down just a little so that everybody else can catch up. But I also will say that, like, Ranger, not bad, but not the amazing megalith that Ranger was 6 or 7 years ago. Red Mage is not useless right now, but, like, everybody's gotten some magic boosts one way or another, that Red Mage also isn't the same type of overpowered it was. I'd say that 11 is a very fair game, and I think that actually made a lot of people sad who exploited some of the really cool weaknesses that were out in the game balance. Like, two-handed weapons, they probably, you know, they're probably not upset, but they're like, okay, well, I put a lot in my two-handed weapon class, and now it's not bad, but it's not, like, supreme, so we're almost 19. One more fight and then one more kill rather, and we're 19. So this is actually going really fast. I think maybe in an hour and 20 minutes we'll be able to leave this cave, and thank you guys for sticking this out with me, because this is a cave. I mean, look over there. These are train tracks. You know, this is just rock. This is not comfortable. I'm not even wearing the right shoes for this. I'm not wearing any shoes. So, thank you for sitting it out with me. And yeah, monks, I mean, when a monk tanks, when a warrior tanks, they need a little extra help from a white mage, but that's why a lot of people run Dancer and whatnot. Smoking, I am on Odin server. Odin being the most popular server in the original builds of the game. Remember, they had to close the doors of Odin. But they've opened the doors of Odin, so now people can freely server transfer to Odin. So if you ever need friends, you know, you guys are more than willing to come through. I'm more than willing to help you if you come out here. The retaliation's good. Monk has counters. Samurai has the different fighting stances that you can change into. I'm playing with controller now, by the way, so. Oh, and as a side note, I probably intend to do these Geomancer streams on like a set schedule. Definitely Fridays and definitely Sundays. Maybe not Saturdays, just because I've got a bunch of other events that usually come up. So at the end of tonight, probably 4 or 5 hours from now, I'll say when I plan to do the next one. You can always catch me online. I do stream a lot of other games, but I won't stream Geomancer. I'm going to say that just for you guys until next Friday. So just to give it a regular schedule, that way you don't have to be like, did I miss something? And the other thing is, I usually upload everything to YouTube afterwards, and if not, you can always check past videos. So if for some reason you have to go, and you want to see, okay, well, what was it like for day 1, hours 3 to 5 or something, and you missed out on that, you can always go back and rewatch the streams, because it keeps it as like one solid block. So just saying, you know, in case you get emotionally attached to my Geomancer journeys, that lets you come back. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Without you, I wouldn't be sitting here streaming. I'd probably be AFK leeching off of my other party members. So you are actually a good influence on me. So just saying thanks. Yeah, Bismarck got merged, and then it got merged again, and now it's Bismarck again. I think it was Sheriff is the server that became. As far as bleaching, yeah, I think, you know, if you watch, I bet there's some people who haven't moved here for a long time. Let's try to, I'll watch here. I'm going to enlarge the screen so you guys can see. And I actually used to play on Seraph with some friends. I had a different character name, but I used to... You remember that story that was on Yahoo News where a group of people fought Pandemonium Warden for like 20 hours? That was me. I was in that link shell. I actually have an interview on limitbreakradio.com under the same name, Luso, where we just sat and we fought and we fought and we fought and we fought, and some of us threw up. I also was part of the same group that killed Absolute Virtue 22 times in one day that weekend, where they made Absolute Virtue week 2 Dark Knight Soul Eater, and we all just beat the crap out of it with a Kraken Club. I was Bard, so we had 3 Bards and 15 Dark Knights, and I just got lucky, so I actually got the title. Absolute Virtue is a little easier to kill now, but thankfully, at least back in the day, I was really proud to have the title and some of the gear associated. Yeah, you might, no, actually, when we fought Pandemonium Warden for 20 hours, we did not kill it. We failed. And now that you can kill Pandemonium Warden pretty easy, God, those were the days. But let me take a look at my Mog Blocker inventory. I should have, you know, there's these cameras, you can take pictures of monsters to get their abilities and, like, train a little Pokemon monster. I know that in my Mog safe, I have some of those soul plates still, and I think they're dated, so I can tell you how long ago that was. No, they're not dated, but yeah, Pandemonium Warden. God, Magic Defense plus 50%. I got that a long time ago. We got to the final form. I think it times out after 24 hours back then. Or no, it times out after 1 hour from the new form popping. Now it times out after 2 hours, and it's less HP overall, and you're just able to kill it. But we got to the final form, which is, I think it goes back into being the weird guy in the chair who looks like a goat man, kind of like a weird bull goat. As far as Limit Break Radio, you might be surprised to know that I did a lot of the soundtrack for them. If you ever listen to their long FanFest podcast where they go through and they do all the podcast stuff, I did most of the remixes for that. I did stuff for Pet Food Alpha. I did stuff for Final Fantasy XI Radio, FFXIRadio.com. I did stuff for He Says, She Says, which is a podcast put out by Tom2, and I guess it was Soraya at the time. I do a lot. I mean, I'm barred through thick and thin, so I have a lot of Final Fantasy XI remixes. You actually can find that if you see the URL over there. There's facebook.com/Paramount. I usually put all my music up there, and also through SoundCloud. So you can also check me out on BeyondVonAdeal.com, but I think probably the easiest way to find all my old remixes from typing this out is SoundCloud.com/Paramount, and that's got old Final Fantasy remixes, but also new ones that I've done too. So. Including, like, the annoying Abyssia theme that nobody likes, but, I mean, we gotta listen to it. It gets catchy. But yeah, this game loves me, and I love it, so good working relationship. We're 19, but we're also about a third of the way to 20, so. Yeah, Beast is still really good. Puppet Master can still do a lot of stuff, too. But I think Beastmaster really never lost its soloing ability. Even in Abyssia, where the monsters are bigger and better than ever, there's some amazing stuff that Beastmaster can do. I realize I haven't cast a Geomancer spell in a long time. If I do that, guys, if you don't catch me ringing my bell, you tell me. Because I need to be ringing this bell at all times. Damn! That was wrong. Now I feel like a real Geomancer. Well, the Sky Sea, Smoking Joe, if you want to come back, the Sky Sea God stuff is a lot easier to do. Now you can do it with 6 people. 6 people. So, if you have some friends, it's really easy just to kind of put together a small group, or you can shout in town. The seals that each of the monsters drop, besides being able to pop Kieran, this is for the Sky stuff, you can break them apart and use them to upgrade stuff. So the old God stuff, you can still wear it. I still have my Genbu shield, and now it has the additional effect of, give me a second to put it out. Yeah, I now have increased cure potency and increased resistance to paralyze on that same shield. I still have my Dalmatica from Fenrir or Fafnir from years ago, and now it has magic attack bonus plus 5, fast cast plus 3, occasionally quicken spellcasting time. You can upgrade those old gears. So, like, in the same way that you were like, man, I wish I could have done Sky and Sea and all that, you still can, and that gear is still relevant even though it came out years ago. So, just saying. There's never been a better time to play 11. We had a comment earlier from one of the viewers that they couldn't believe I was still really excited. Oh, okay, sorry, I saw the chat menu right here, I'm just like, oh, okay. Crazy videos of BST soloing, yeah. Oh, you know what I should tell you about Dynamis? Since you never finished your Dynamis gear. I will say destroyers, you can't upgrade your destroyers. You can upgrade Dynamis gear though. Dynamis is now just an area. And it's not an area that you reserve, it's an area that you can go into at any time as long as you have your hourglass, and you can still kill monsters for time extensions, but now you can just independently go in there and you can just beat up any monster you see, and it drops bind bills and armor. To get it to drop bind bills and armor, you have to find its weakness, which is one of three things. It's either weak to magics, any kind of magic, job abilities like provoke, steal, chi blast, or weapon skills. So you just kind of keep hitting it with weapon skills until its weakness is triggered. It'll get that Metal Gear exclamation point over its head, and it'll freeze. And while it's frozen like that, you kill it, and then it will drop either artifact armor or bind bills. All monsters in Dynamis now drop pop items for the old boss monsters. Like, you know, they used to have, like, bosses every now and again in Dynamis. When you get the pop items from the boss monsters, like, you pop them with the pop item, and then they die, and then they give you another pop item. You collect a set of those, and then you can pop up those big old statues that were the final bosses of each Dynamis area. You kill them, and you get the old-fashioned clear. So then, now you can go ahead and continue to clear Dynamis areas until you can get to Dynamis Bosadine, Dynamis Darkabard, and still fight the Shadow Lord. So Dynamis still exists, but now you can do it with smaller groups. And what they did with 11 is instead of having it to where you need like 18 people to join your group, now you really just need like 6. And so with 6 people, you can really do anything from Dynamis. You can do salvage with like 3 people now. You can do Nizal Isle. You can do sky, sea, all kinds of areas. Now, granted, there's content for 18 level 99 players, but it lets you go back and do all those nostalgic things, while at the same time, if you do them a bunch of times, get extra pop items, rip them into pieces, sprinkle them on top of your armor, then you get armor that's still relevant. So it's not just about going back and having fun in old areas. You can actually make a Dalmatica, a piece of gear that came out when I was like 15, you know, I'm 25 now, 10 years ago, and then you can keep that Dalmatica, and that Dalmatica is still a relevant piece of your arsenal. So not only did they change it to make it easier, but they rewarded players who put in the work already, and they gave an opportunity for players to keep putting in that work. So let me get off my soapbox. But like I said, there's really not a better time to come back. There's all kinds of people shouting for all kinds of things. Everything is essentially free. I have lots of gil, but that's really just because I don't spend it anymore. You can work hard for everything you want. So I might need more tea. I might lose my voice for how fast I'm talking. I'll make tea in a second. I'm gonna hold in there with you guys. We are currently almost level 20, so we're doing good. Once we get to level 30, we can leave. We do have access to a bunch of new Geomancer stalls, but that will require us to travel all around. Luckily, I have my own personal chocobo that I raised myself. It is a blue chocobo named Cobalt Eagle, after the Yu-Gi-Oh card. So, I'm going to hop on Cobalt Eagle, and we'll just go until we find all the different Geomancer stalls we're missing. In caves, under trees, all kinds of different locations that we'll have to go. So. I actually am in the middle of upgrading a Relic Park, which is a newer one. It's kind of difficult. Let me go down and see. Yeah, you should order the new collection. When you get the new collection, you get the Chocobo t-shirt that I'm wearing. You see there's a little egg on the back and the Chocobo feathers all over it. One of the things you get with the Chocobo shirt is you also get the Chocobo hat, and you can use the Chocobo hat to wear a costume. Although I don't think it lets you wear the costume outside of cities. It lets you turn into a Chocobo. Take a look at this. You get auto regen, auto refresh, auto re-raise, increased movement speed, and increased skill gain rate up to level 30. So it lets you get back into Abyssia really easy with any new job class. You also get accuracy plus 50, ranged accuracy plus 50, magic accuracy plus 50, the ability to appreciate Gishel Greens. I don't know if that means I can eat them or something. And your synthesis at low levels is less risky. And you also can get crystals by just, like, you know, checking your shirt and being like, there appears to be a crystal in here. Awesome. That said, that's just a crutch for, like, levels 1 to 30, but it helps you get back into the game. That's exclusive to getting the collection. You can only get that, it comes with the full Secrets of Adulan collection, which is $40. It comes with all the expansions, all the Abyssia areas, all the other expansions, a couple of neat items you get only from ordering old expansions, the Chocobo stuff I told you, and Secrets of Adulan. So. Oh, and then yeah, as far as, to answer Mr. Morwood's question, I am halfway done with a Relic Harp and halfway done with a Relic Horn. I'm a full-time bard. That said, I am leveling Geomancer, and they said they aren't going to make a Relic Harp, or excuse me, a Relic Bell, and they're not going to make a Relic, excuse me, an Empyrean Bell, but they are going to make a Mythic Bell. So they're going to have a really crazy bell for going through the old Treasures of Ottergon areas and doing all these crazy tasks, like do all 50 salvage, or all 50 assaults, and do salvage a bunch of times until they have 100,000 salvage points, and do my hair jar. So it's a lot of work, but if it turns out that I really love Geomancer, I've done most of that stuff anyway, so I'll just finish that work and then I'll finish my bell. But I guess I could say I have a halfway done Mythic Bell, so. Yeah, Bard is still instant party invite. There's not a lot of Bards, and there's not a lot of Bards who have their finished equipment. That said, there's still enough of them that because even though I've been playing Bard for like 10 years, because I don't have my Relic Horn or my Empyrean Harp, people are like, okay, you know, where's your stuff? I've almost got it done though. I mean, I can show you proof here. My Mod Satchel, go ahead and cycle through this. At the end of a very long item list. Yeah, you'll see I have bronze pieces, jade shells, I have colorless souls, which you need to finish the Empyrean Harp. I need about like 30 more of those. So I'm not that far away from the Relic Harp, or Empyrean Harp, and I'm not too far away from the Relic Horn because I'm actually halfway through it, so I'll get it done probably this year. Just kind of idly playing, and I like that I can just kind of idly play. I can just be like, okay, well let me do some work, let me get some money, let me buy some Chuck E. Cheese tickets to the Relic Harp, and then I can finally get it done. But yeah, I have really good friends on the server. I'm part of just kind of a smaller link shell, since there's not really a need to be on a giant link shell anymore, and I don't like the drama and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I think I can finish it, and I like Geomancer a lot too, so even if I don't, Geomancer doesn't have any of those type of items yet, so I'm just going to enjoy myself, not stress out about it too much. So we are level 20, only 10 more levels to go. Do I have a new spell to learn? Nope, not the next one until level 22. Can I call my Porta Furnace? No. Okay. Yeah, the drama's really not there anymore because really you can do everything in small groups with friends, and some job classes can do everything solo even, Beastmaster, Red Mage, Puppet Master. So it's a lot easier to make friends, keep them, and get cool items without having to be part of like this culture where you always had to play every day. And so that's why I really only have like 473 days. I know that sounds like a lot, but it means that like as the years went by, I played less and less each year. So I think the game's a lot more relaxed now, and that's one of the things I really like about it. Is it's like casual Final Fantasy XI, and I think that's why it's still on after 11 years that they adapted to make it more of an accessible, more fun game. It's not sad. You put the time in. The reason why you might have gotten mad at some of your old Link Shell mates is you wanted to be rewarded for the time you put on, you know? Okay, good. Go hit Sly Slippers. Don't hit me, so... Geomancer. Well, we have 17 viewers now. All who still want to play 11. Who do we got? Shoutouts to everybody here, which includes Auntie, Clover, Glorious, Ivarico, Sios, Tatazilla, JC, Glorious, Dracul, Caladon, Sios, Zero Redux, Smokin' Joe, Sinrise. That's actually a really cool name, by the way. So... It is a virtual world, but it's real time. I mean, that's weekends, you didn't go out. It's a lot of fun, but it's kind of this collaborative fun. Everybody has to put their time in and do their job, or else it's not an enjoyable experience. It's still this amazing world where, you know, everybody is their own unique character that they've created, although I guess we all look the same in this party because we're all wearing low-level gear. But, you know, it's just like if you were in like a Dungeons and Dragons thing, or if you were in, if you were writing a book together with somebody. You know, it doesn't feel like it means much, but it's a lot of fun. It's performance art. Very cool, Smoking Joe. I think the server transfers cost money, so if you don't find any friends on your old server, you're more than welcome to come join me on Odin, but I thought I'd warn you that you can't just switch over to Odin for free. But yes, now you can switch servers, which I thought was really cool. You don't have to stay just on your one server. I think the reason why people identify with their 11 character is because of how hard the game is. It's not that it's hard, it's just one of the few MMOs where you really have to pay attention, and so when you beat a boss, or when you've done enough things, and you finally get that item you've been chasing, it really feels satisfying. It's an uphill battle, just like you've seen me sit in this cave for the last 3 hours, just beating up, I exaggerate, last 2 hours, just beating stuff up. I'll feel really satisfied when I get out of here, so it's just like hard work. So, and I think that's why the Japanese are still playing it too. You know, I don't think that's just an American thing to appreciate hard work. I think every person who plays 11 is just like, yeah, man, this is where it's at. So many big Geomancer moments, man. What can I cast a Geo spell on? Geo Poison! Ring-a-ling-a-ding-dong! I think the bell is really cool. I like that they kept the Geomancer bell in. It sits in your range slot, kind of like a barred harp or a barred horn. And once I guess you can't do Geomancy without a bell. Let's try to take the bell off. So I don't have my bell, and I try to do a spell. Oh, you can actually. And what does that look like when you try to cast a spell without Geomancy, or without the bell? Let's see. Oh, you just do the little Blue Mage dance, and you're like... But honestly, I'd take the bell over everything. Yeah, JC, I'd say you'd have a lot better time on 11. You know, you just work on whatever you want to work on. There are link shells, like my link shell, we like to get on and do stuff together, but they understand, like, if you don't want to, if you can't, just, you know, don't make the event and you're fine. Nowadays, it's not so critical that everybody is at every single event, because a lot of them can be done with less than the full maximum amount of people. And then because leveling has become so easy, people aren't evaluating the fact that, like, for instance, I'm not wearing any pants. I mean, I'm wearing, like, my little, like, you know, pajamas or whatever that come to the level 1 character, but, you know, they're not, like, examining me and making sure that, like, my rings are the highest excellency or whatever this person's put in some of the time, but they're still missing a necklace and a ring, etc. And then as far as switching jobs, I think that's really refreshing. In other games, when you want to change jobs, you have to change characters. So you would have, like, your Draenei Shaman, which is the equivalent of my Geomancer here, but then you couldn't be a Draenei, like, something else. You have to make a new Draenei character, or you'd have to make a new Blood Elf, or a new Orc, or a new whatever. So you have to keep making all these characters, and you kind of feel like, okay, I love Susan the Orc, but I'm not really sure if I love, like, Samantha the Blood Elf. You know, fall in love with one character or the other. In this game, everything is one character, all the quests, the experience, etc. It's just you. So, like, Luso has been around for years, 10 years, maybe 11 years to the date, and so it's just been the same, you know, goofy-looking human fellow that I've been playing with, and I have all these different jobs leveled and all these different missions and quests, and it's all just the one character. So yeah, I mean, if I look at my profile, I have 21 different jobs. I haven't got Rune Punch yet, forgive me. And they're all different levels, and they've all had different experiences, but it's all still the same guy. And the same thing goes with all these missions I've done. You know, Adulin and... Oh, these are Adulin quests, yeah. I want to do... Oh, no, missions, okay. Yeah, different missions, and different quests, and different stuff, and all kinds of stuff. It's all just the same experiences, it's you. And it's Final Fantasy too. I think, The other cool thing is it has like this rich history. I know that World of Warcraft is essentially Warcraft 3 online. It's got a rich history too. I know that all the online games, honestly, are just big extensions of their underlying source material. But people really like Final Fantasy, or at least they used to, before some of the newer titles. I'm still a 13 fan, don't get me wrong on that, so I'm not gonna... I love Final Fantasy, don't get me... But... I think that people really see this, and they see, like, white mages and black mages and warriors, and they think, like, okay, cool, chocobos, moogles, bombs, summons. I mean, this is, like, your classic MMO experience mixed in with your classic Final Fantasy games. No, Black Mage, you can do the exact same thing I'm doing, where I'm just kind of, like, hanging out here and tagging along with people. There might even be Black Mages in this party. Yeah, there's a Black Mage in this room with me. It's, Mr. Eichel? Alcy? Yeah, Alcy. But yeah, no, there's a Black Mage in this room, and besides that, like, Black Mages are very vital to leveling up in Abyssia. You have to have lots of magic damage in Abyssia, as well as lots of physical damage. So, Black Mages are actually pretty highly sought after, I'd say. You also need Black Mages for something called Void Watch, which is, Void Watch is a new type of battle where there are monsters that are coming out of a rift from another dimension and you force them back in. The rifts are all over Vana'diel in different areas. In the past, the present, the future, they're like time rifts, time, space, they're holes in the time-space continuum. And you have to have every single job because in Void Watch, every monster has a different weakness that changes as you're fighting, and so like some of the weaknesses are really specific, like you're weak to Fire 2, or Water 3, or Waturga 2, or a certain Dragoon weapon skill, or a certain Corsair shot, and so you have to have all the different jobs so that as you're fighting this monster for its really cool rewards, you have everything. So you have to have a Bard, and a Dragoon, and a Puppet Master, and a Scholar, Dancer, Thief, everybody gets to come along. So not only are Black Mages highly in demand for EXP, but every job is in demand because of Void Watch, which is still very popular, not only because of its great rewards, but because of its ability to include everyone, so... that's a very good question. If you didn't see, Kalanon asked, how do you make Void Watch work when there are 22 jobs and 18 party slots? The solution is sometimes you go without jobs that you don't vitally need. For instance, Void Watch monsters are only weak to one ability from Puppet Master, and any Void Watch monsters, it maybe has 5 or 6 weaknesses. Some of the weaknesses are like the top weakness, and some of them are just like generic weaknesses. So maybe you don't bring Puppet Master because it's very unlikely that it'll be the Puppet Master thing. Or, in the case of like Red Mage, Scholar, Black Mage, there's a little bit of overlap on spells. So if you can't find a Scholar, you can bring in a Red Mage. If you can't find a Red Mage, you might even be able to bring in a Geomancer, because Geomancer has some of these abilities. They did not add Geomancer and Rune Fencer into the Void Watch weakness chart, so it might be hard for me to find a party because there's no Geomancer spell that will trigger off the weakness. But on the bright side, you see I have these different Black Mage spells: Drain, Water, Arrow, Fire, Protector, etc. So like I might be able to slip into a party under the promise that, hey, I'll cover these Black Mage spells. And you get hints. There's little gems you can buy that say, like, you know, when you do different spells and builds, they'll be like, nope, it's not weak to this. It's actually weak to Fire Black Mage abilities, or it's weak to Earth-based Summoner attacks. And so you just kind of do whatever until you start to get those messages, and then you start pinging it off. So, I mean, that's one thing. Some of the jobs you don't need that badly, some of the jobs overlap, and some of the jobs don't actually count, which is Geomancer and Rune Fencer. I'm hoping that doesn't hurt me that bad, because I do love Geomancer now. But that's one thing. Yeah, it's Void Watch. It's there might even actually be a Void Watch rift in Guzgan Mine. It's just called a planar rift. It's like a big red gap through time and space. Some of my my regular viewers might know that I've been trying to beat the Void Watch final boss. I think there are 90 Void Watch monsters you have to fight until you can fight the final Void Watch boss, and there's 12 on this tier, and another 12 on this tier, 6 here, 6 over there, 6 here, and it all leads to one final area against a dragon that, if you remember the legend, it all begins with a stone, or so the legend says. You go to that stone, and there's a dragon that's supposed to be protecting it, but he went kind of crazy, and so you just have to, like, turn that dragon off. And I finally beat that dragon right before Seekers of Adullam came out. And I'm glad I did, because I was worried that people would be more into leveling, new jobs. or they'd be more into going to new areas, so I'm really happy that I completed that on the way out. I got a really cool staff out of it, but there's all kinds of cool items in Void Watch because all jobs are supposed to be there. There's also new abjuration gear, so for those of you who know like Dalmatica, Adam and Halbert, Weirmolf, Queeses, all those different things that came from like Kieran and Sky, Gods, Fafnir, etc. There's new sets of armor that you get just through Void Watch, and there's all kinds of neat items, some of which you can sell for really high dollars. So the reason I'm sitting on like 6.3 million gil is because I just do some Void Watch and I get lucky. So there's a lot of great opportunities to get money without having to camp monsters, without having to craft. I mean, you just battle, because battling is what adventurers do. And yeah, it's called Void Watch because you're watching the void, you're making sure that nothing goes through the void, you're forcing it back in, so Void Watch. Oh, you know, Mr. Morwood, you'd be happy to know that in Abyssia, they have new artifact armor that's called Artifact Armor 3, and it's an even cooler look that brings back the old classic Final Fantasy thing. Finding gear for low-level jobs actually isn't that hard because people are always still leveling up, and people are always leveling up new craft. And so the lower-level crafting things are lower-level items, lower-level armor. So people recognize, I mean, lower-level armor is really not that hard to find. Like, you can just buy it in the store. It's waiting for you. Might need to make some new tea, actually. I think I just ran out. Sarah... Strike. Did I actually beat that guy? Yeah, Lucio defeats the Skeleton Warrior. Uh-oh, a Bandersnatch. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, I know. It's not Dynamis. It's not... Void Watch is really easy. You watch the Void. It's not Dynamis, which is Latin. It's not Einherjar, which is Nordic, so I guess I don't know if that's like Swiss or Oslo or whatever, which is in Norway, so Nordic. It's not Brenner or whatever, which is German. It's not Ballista, which is, I think, French. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, funny words for fight that they put into 11. It's not, a fancy English word like the siege or conquest. You know, it's just Void Watch. I watch the Void. I think it's, Void, excuse me, I got a question about crafting. Crafting caps out at 110 now, and the maximum you can have your subs out, I think it's either 70 or 60. If 60 was the old cap, it might be 70 now, I'm not really sure. They did add a new type of crafting called Synergy, where you have a pot, and you have to gather certain crafters around the pot, and so a craft isn't just like 100 goldsmithing, it's like I need 100 goldsmithing, and 60 woodworking, and 100 smithing, and then a synergist, which I'm a synergist actually, manipulates the levels of the pot. You toss in some fuel, and you toss in different fuel, and you try to get the levels just even, and that's how you get the high quality craft. So, for instance, you might have a craft that calls for like a goldsmith, and a woodworker, and like, I don't know, like an alchemist, and I have to get them into a party, get them to stand around my synergy pot, and anybody can put stuff in the synergy pot so I can make stuff for other people. And then I actually sit there and just tweak the gears. The problem is, the gears are opposing each other elementally. So if I put fire in, the fire hurts the ice. And if I put ice in, the ice hurts the wind. So if you get a recipe that's like a certain amount of fire and a certain amount of ice, you have to sit there and be like, okay, I'm going to turn up the ice, okay, that's turning down the water, that's fine. Or it turns down the wind. Okay, now I'm going to turn up the fire, up, now my ice goes back down. Okay, but let me turn the fire up, let me turn the ice up. Okay, wait, now the fire is leaking. Okay, wait, stop fire, go back. Now I'll fix the ice. Okay, perfect, and then that's how you get your HQ. It's like perfect weird numbers. I actually wear my Synergy furnace, a little portable one around my neck. You see it's a porta furnace up there. I'll call out one when we get outside so you can see what Synergy is like. Really neat. The Synergy furnace, if you don't treat it just right, it can explode. So just like old school 11 where you'd be making some orange juice and it explodes in your face, this one actually does damage, it causes bad status effects, etc. It can hurt all the party members. There's different things. There's like a safety lever to release the pressure. There's a blowout valve to release the impurities in it. There's you can whack it if you think it's about to explode to maybe like stop it from exploding. You can collect these things that like once it explodes it has drippings around it. You can collect the drippings and put it back in. Most of this is done through the menu system, but you do get like a giant furnace that pops up. Yeah, exploding Fred's pretty cool. Exploding orange juice. Synergy's really weird, but it does kind of like culminate everything you know about Final Fantasy XI, that if you don't pour your glass of orange juice just perfect, it will explode. It will combust. So, we're at level 22 now. Only 8 levels left. Let me go ahead and use my new scroll, which is scroll Magic Evasion Plus. So we got a new bubble. Oops, that's the wrong spell. It's down here. Oh yeah, put on the coffee, do whatever you want. I need to make some new tea actually in a second. Let's see what my new Geomancer bubble looks like. Oh, it is a dark bubble. It's cool. Yeah, I have this mystical dark aura around me now. Here, I'm gonna put on some tea real fast. And again, thank you guys for watching, because without you here, I wouldn't be doing this. So, thank you for joining in all the fun. I have to say this is, I've seen some of the other 11 streams, and they're just kind of like the screen. I thought this would be a lot more fun, to have, like, I've got a green screen back here, and then I've got my little, picture-in-picture mode, and we have a bunch of bumps. Because just because Final Fantasy XI is a little obscure, it doesn't mean that it has to be, like, lower quality. So, we have, like, all these different bumps to, you know. Thank you guys for watching. I am actually going to eat all this chocolate to give me the energy to keep streaming. So, don't worry, I'm not going to like say, oh no, I'm tired, I'm going to sleep. There's going to be a full-packed night of Geomancer adventure. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm doing it. I mean, like, I am swimming in candy bars here. So we're keeping the sugar high. Oh, JC, that Moogle is from a Moogle Coupeau d'Etat, which, you know, like, here, I'll write out the pun so you can really see it. Like, coup d'etat, which means, a rise of the state. This one is Coupeau d'Etat, which means, like, rise of the Coupeau. Or Coupeau of the state, technically. But, I burn through sugar really fast, so I'm not worried about it. That's why, if you look at me, I'm actually kind of like a stick. Okay. Back to Geomancy. Yeah, I'm pretty fast. And that helps for cosplay, honestly. I mean, I know I'm lucky, so thank you guys for pointing that out, though. Okay. No, I know. I'm sure when I get older, it'll all catch up to me. But for now, I'm hoping to gain weight, actually. My BMI is 16, which is the danger zone for osteoporosis, which is not common in men, but I'm a good candidate to have, like, brittle bones because I'm such a tiny fellow. So yeah, man, if I can gain the weight now, I'll be happy. My tea is ready, but I'm going to actually stick here and try to help these guys out. Let's see what we got. So we're almost 23. Put the regen spell on, just in case I end up getting caught in this fight too. Yeah, that's actually what I've been told, that muscle mass is the only way to get it. I had the pleasure of meeting an astronaut by the name of Stan Love. and he was taller than me, and I think his BMI, had he not gone to the gym, would have been the same, and he said the same thing. You gotta hit the gym, so. Welcome back, Smoking Joe. You missed my candy marathon. I go to if you're wondering where I get all this candy from, I go to Sam's Club and I buy the box that you're meant to go, like, if you have a small business, you know, you're meant to just put this up on the rack and just be like $1 each. I just buy that for me. So Sam's Club, guys, it's actually like really, really a good idea if you need like a lot of one thing. Yeah, Colon's right though. You know, hopefully I can put on a few pounds just by eating candy, but it never worked before. Like milkshakes, protein shakes, etc. I think the only thing I can really do is put on muscle mass. So, which, you know, that's not a bad thing. I used to do track and field when I was in college. Well, I'm still in college now. I actually I got my bachelor's in philosophy, and at that time I was running track, and that was a lot of fun. And I think I did weigh a little bit more than, which is probably muscle mass. Right now I'm actually in the middle of law school, believe it or not. I graduate from law school in 5 weeks. 5 weeks I will be a JD. I'll have my jurisprudence doctorate. Don't call me Dr. Pheromone. But then afterwards I take the bar exam or something. But because of law school, I think I've been doing a lot more sitting, I've been doing a lot more office work, so I haven't had time to run, and I think that's how I lost weight. That's why I'm down to the weight that I'm at. Okay, so we're almost level 23. I mean, we're really chewing through this. Thank you for letting me eat on stream. I know it's in bad taste, but it isn't. It tastes so good. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Smoking Joe, the reason why we're leveling so fast is the training book. Each kill we make is only giving us like 20 experience points, and that's with this ring that gives me enhanced experience point gain. But when the training manual says, oh, you have killed 6 skeletons, here's your reward, that's like another 1,000 EXP. So what that's doing is giving us approximately 200 skeletons per kill, which are super fast, so that's why we're leveling like so freakishly quick. You level up even faster in Abyssia, where you fight monsters approximately the same speed, and each of them give you about 600 EXP per kill. So once I get to level 30, the sky's the limit. I mean, it's going to be really easy to get back to level 99 on Geomancer. Then, though, the problem is going through and ringing the bell as many times as I can, so I can have like a full-fledged Geomancer skill leveled up. Ring! Yeah, Smoking Joe, Blue Mage is kind of hard to level up. I will say that as a fledgling Geomancer, I definitely sympathize with you that you have to, like, you got to go to different areas, you have to plan out your plan of attack, how am I going to skill up, what am I going to level, you know, what's my priority, where do I need to go first, is this place hard to go to? You also have to go to everything on Geomancer, so if you want to go to a level where the monsters are particularly difficult to fight, it's kind of difficult to find a safe way to get to all these different geomagnetic fonts. One of them is actually in here, and I think it trips off when you get to like level 24, 22 maybe. And when that happens, I'm ready to just go down the hallway. Yeah, let's see. Geomagnetic reservoirs, Guzgan Mines, level 26. So when I get to level 26, while in this room, I'm going to go ahead and head down the hallway and get my newest, latest Geomancer spell from this area. No, with Geomancer getting spells, you go to a geomagnetic font and you just kind of like pray to it and you're like, come on, please, goddess of Earth, or excuse me, goddess of Vanadil, please let me learn this spell. And there's a certain variance on when you learn the spell. You could be sitting there for a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes max, and then you finally learn it. I've heard that if you wait a little bit longer, you actually get a skill up point. So patience is the key, just like Blue Mage, but I will say it's easier than Blue Mage. It's not like going up to a bee and saying, hey bee, sting me so I can learn how to sting like a bee. Do it. Keep stinging me. Did I learn? No. Let me try again with a different bee. Did I learn? Yes. Awesome. You know, and that's Blue Mage in a nutshell, is getting stung by bees while looking the other way around. Or other way around. I'm sure all our Blue Mages in the room are like, yup, getting stung by bees. Yeah, I'm getting some laughs for that one. Oh god, Cocoon was really bad. Pollinate was the worst, because it's like the lowest level monster in the world. You can only just whack it and let it just kind of sting you. And I mean, my example, bees were stinging this fast, but in real life, bees only go, sting. 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 I mean, it takes forever for them to actually sting you. Build up enough energy and use Pollinate. Okay, not bad. Let's see how we're doing. We are well into 23. Next spell is at 28. Oh, that's cool. I actually have like multiple Geomancy bubbles up because there are 3 Geomancers in the party, so that's kind of neat. Yeah, 10,000 needles. 1,000 needles is probably really difficult to learn, especially in the lower levels where, like, you'll die. You'll take 1,000 damage for 1,000 needles. That's why you want to go with friends. And they have, like, Blue Mage learning parties where a couple of Blue Mages get together and they fight either difficult monsters or, you know, just whatever. Just so they can kind of, as a group, get that stuff done. Oh yeah, Perfect Defense. I forgot that Alexander's in this game now. I think they're adding Kate Sith as a viable summon. I know Kate Sith also appeared in Final Fantasy XIV recently with that same huge eye look, so I see good things, you know. Defeat a designated target, progress 4-6. So 2 more skeletons and we'll get another big chunk. Probably going to be 23 for a while. Skeleton! Go ahead and create a new Rubicon. Now, Geomancer also uses a number of other skills, including elemental magic and dark magic, but I actually have those leveled up from being a black mage and a dark mage, respectively. So it'll be a while before I start putting spells like, you know, fire, arrow, stone in my rotation. Excuse me, sorry about that. So I can wear my chocobo whistle. Do I have access to any other gear right now? No, I haven't broken into any new gear yet. Yeah, with Geomancer skill level, I just intend to do that kind of after the fact. It works very much like Bard, where you have a C in handbell, and you have a C, there we go, it's backwards. You have a C in your handbell skill, and you have a C in your Geomancy skill, but it combines the 2 numbers. Because in Bard, you have a C in singing, and you have a C in windsmith, a C in string, but when you play a harp, it combines string plus singing, and when you play a flute, it's flute plus stringing, so... Stringing? Singing, my bad. But yeah, I mean, it's just something I'll have to do over time, and that'll come with, like, doing more Geomancer spells, you know. The better I am at Geomancer, the more powerful my abilities will become, so it's just sitting down and doing it over and over and over. I will say, my first Geomancy macro is probably going to be, getting rid of the totem, because that's something I need like on an often basis. We're gonna go ahead and make some macros. I think that's full circle that was called, so full circle, and I'll do JA, full circle, reset. And so now, with the press of just a button, I'll be able to get rid of those rule pawns in an instant. So let's try that out. Geopoison. Make my lure pawn. Ring my bell. Got my bell wrong. Got my lure pawn cast. And then when this skeleton is defeated, I will just miss my lure pawn with full circle. That's good enough. Okay, full circle. Cool. So now with the touch of a button, I can instantly get rid of that. Okay, cool. And I think my club skill isn't going to skill up for a while either, because I'm actually at the maximum level for also if I'm going to white mage. Yeah. Club skill is a B, so it's at 68. Dagger's actually pretty high though. Dagger is 70, so maybe Geomancer is a dagger type of skill. Can I use the ultimate daggers? Let's see. Oh, it can use my Plenitas Workout Staff. Very cool. There's just a lot of neat things to keep track of, a lot of neat aspects of your character always be included. Like in my case, Geomancer. Check out to see how the Facebook people are doing. Make sure I didn't leave anybody out. There we go, send a few messages. I guess somebody looks like they were AFK, and they're not, but me, I'm actually just standing around not casting any more spells and get off the wall. As far as the level check goes, we are 23 approaching 24. So 24 we will get, nothing. 26 is the next Geo level. But yeah, I have to say thank you guys for coming out. I'm going to keep on keeping on as hard as I can through the night, but fan support definitely means a lot, because without, I keep saying it, but without you guys, this would all happen off stream, you never know about new Geomancer stuff, so. Dum-da-dum-da-dum. Go ahead and switch to picture-in-picture. Hey, you know, 79 Monk is not that bad. That means you have Abyssia access, and it means you can actually, like, join the game at a normal basis or whatever. And 75 Monk and 75 Black Mage aren't that big of a deal, too, because Black Mage and Monk are, I mean, you're at 75, which is, like, the minimum to get an Abyssia party without having to leech. So... you'll just have to get used to kind of the new swing of things. You'll have to get used to the new role of this. And if you have any questions like, well, what should my monk be doing at level 75? Let me know, and I can answer it, I think. Yeah, the gear switch macros are kind of difficult. Luckily at this level of the game I don't have to worry about it, but let me go ahead and put on a new Geomancer spell. Oh, looks like we're back on the clock. Go ahead. Do a little geomancy. You know, luckily your old gear is still worth it, and you can upgrade your old gear. One of the first things that you're going to want to do as monk is start a Magian weapon. Magian weapons are the blueprints for the Empyrean weapons, and to get them started, you have to fulfill kind of dumb, like, quests essentially. What you'll do is you'll get a set of gloves that aren't that great, and it'll be like, kill 3 of this NM, like, kill Spiny Spippy, like the random little crawler that's in the middle of the jungle or whatever. Yeah, the Mog trial ones, you can take those all the way through, and they become, like, really inexpensive, relatively easy to obtain relic weapons. They're the equivalent of relic weapons. Sometimes the relic weapon is better, sometimes the Empyrean weapon is better. For monk, I know that the Empyrean weapon is really good. And yeah, it'll be like, kill 3 of this NM, and kill 3 of that NM. And eventually it'll get harder and harder, but it doesn't take very long. And I mean, in a couple of weeks you can have like a fully upgraded set of claws, and you can feel really proud of yourself. While at the same time, like, really being a good monk that people are going to want to put in your parties, so. I know, but there are things that look like destroyers, you know, if you like that little, 3-claw look. I bet the people on YouTube, when I upload this later, are going to be like, what is he talking about? The population on Odin's not bad. You know, back in the day when 11 was in its high life, you could find about 2,500 people on the server at a time. I'm looking right now, and we have 2,038. So it's still a good normal number for 11. Remember, not everybody logs in at the same time, so. There goes that alarm I was telling you guys about before. The moblins essentially are scared of ghosts. So. So So yeah, like you see, 22,038. Honestly, the game hasn't changed too much. It's a Sunday, so the Japanese count is down because they're either sleeping for work tomorrow or they might already be at work right now. See, 14-hour difference. 7 o'clock. Yeah, okay. They might actually be reporting in for tomorrow. Yeah, the alarm's really creepy, but I think what's creepier is the ghosts that float upside down and slowly approach you. See, Battlefront, I don't know the actual attendance numbers on that, or the population, if you will, so that'd be something you have to get on the server and look for yourself. So we're at 24.5, doing pretty good. Oh, I know, it's scary. Almost there, we got 6 more levels. I think we're going to get it done within the next hour, maybe hour and a half. But then we can start doing some more exploration, we can maybe do an Odyssea party, whatever. I mean, we're actually making progress and doing good. I'll put a spell on you. Damn, you really do ring that bell forever. No, I'd say that, you do find people in Crawler's Nest and Garley's Citadel for partying if they want to skill up or if they want to avoid this kind of hassle. I actually will look right now, but I don't think it's, like, as cool as it used to be. I remember, like, back in the days when you couldn't take 2 steps in Garley's Citadel without running into people. So, Aragonia, Garley's Citadel. There's some parties, but, they're mostly, like, here's a level 42, I guess they're duoing, there's some 67 people. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it used to be. Area, we'll go to... Is it Colshushu is Crawler's Nest? No, it's Durflin Fields, right? I can't believe I remember that. Durflin Fields. Durflin. Crawler's Nest. Crawler's Nest, still has a lot of people, but it looks like most of them are small groups, just kind of idly either duoing or soloing. Yeah, Garley's Citadel, if you didn't watch out for your fellow man, you were dead. And you killed everybody with you. Just for the bats that used to chase you, like, a lot. Bringing on the pain or whatever. So we're 24, we're almost 25. I heard something. That girl ain't even moving. She's sitting there like, whatever. It's a skeleton, it didn't bother me. And I'll release my Luopon and call a new one on the skeleton. Hey, Carl. Oh, yeah, I remember when the pullers used to accidentally grab H&Ms when they were in the pits and they had the beetles. The chamber beetles? Was it chamber beetles, I think? They'd be like, no, man, we can take circuit. We'll get that ring and we'll split it 5 ways. Just let me put it on the auction house. Of course, you know. I would never do something that dishonest, but it's true that there was a lot of people trying to game the system. Full circle. Okay, so full circle is the best macro idea I've had yet. Oh, je parle français assez bien, mais je n'étudie pas... Oui, je n'ai pas étudié le français pour 10 ans. Mon français assez bien, mais 10 ans. You know, it has been a while. I hope that helps a little. I don't play Weird Times, Tom 2. Tom 2, this is Sunday evening for me, so I just play Weird Times because you're in Europe, like our French person. Yeah, je parle français assez bien, et je parle le japonais très bien aussi. Watashi wa sukoshi shi... Watashi wa nihongo ga shikoshi wakarimasu. Demo ma jousu ja arimasen. Yoku wakarimasu, demo, jouzu ni hanasemasu. Mada Josuja Hanasemasen. I'm getting all my my languages mixed up. Let's see. I'm trying to remember my all I said was how do I put this? Je parle japonais assez bien, mais je comprends le japonais très bien. So japonais comprend très bien, japonais parle assez bien. Yeah, I know I was all over the map on that. So I hope my French is okay. I haven't had to like think or speak in French for years. I took it in high school, and I also studied Latin for a number of years. So, but I mean, you know, j'aime le français. So, I just don't get a lot of opportunities to use it. How would I say that? I can't remember the word for often. I guess I would just say, maintenant, je ne utilisais pas le français. So, I just don't use it often, like on a day-to-day basis. Oh yeah, certainly. Let me see what I can do. Everybody's got different speakers. I've tried increasing the microphone, but now I'm going to try decreasing the game volume. Because I want to make sure it's just right for everyone involved. So, I'll turn the sound effects volume down by just a little. Yeah, they still have the NPC partner. No problem. But yeah, they still have the NPC partners. They can get up to level 90 now. So, you can really, but you can. I'm trying to think of where you would actually take them. One of the things, for a lot of these older Final Fantasy players I should mention, they've actually retextured the landscape. So areas were like, you went to maybe like Castle Zaval, you know where the Shadow Lord lives, and if you were level 75, you were just perfectly leveled enough to where nothing would aggro you. But if you were level 74, the monsters would attack you. They actually bumped up the levels in the old areas, so you have to be level 99 now for nothing to mess with you. And they did that so that like the old areas aren't useless anymore. New areas now, like, it's like, what is it, suivant? Is that what it is, or is it souvent? JC is helping me with my French. Merci beaucoup. But yeah, it's basically they bumped up all the old areas. They didn't bump up things like Windurst or just outside Windurst in West Saruda Baruda, but thanks. One of the neat features on the program I'm using to stream, besides the fact that I can go like from scene A to scene B to scene C to scene D to like thank you for watching or whatever. Besides all that stuff, I also can take Skype calls dialing in. I haven't tried it yet, and I'm not going to try it in the middle of a stream, but in the future you actually can like call into the show, and I might be able to put you in a little box and you can just be like, hey guys. But I probably won't do that for now. I'll probably wait till the future to experiment with that. Maybe get some guests on the show, and then they can call in with Skype. And for those of you who do have Skype, if you want to add me, my Skype name is Pheromone. Big surprise! Okay, we're doing good. Let's see. My level is 25. Okay, so we're actually 5 levels away, and it is about making pretty much the time I expected. And everybody can hear me now, okay? Very cool. And thank you, Carl. I will add you once I get time. Obviously, I'm in the middle of playing, but in the future. Peut-être à demain, but I'll get to it, I promise. That's actually neat, though. It's nice to know that I've got an international crowd here, and it's nice to know that my language skills haven't gone amiss. Let's see. I learned some new abilities. One is I can reduce the amount of HP that my Luopan consumes, meaning it'll last longer. The other is I can enhance the effect of my Luopan and increase the rate at which it consumes HP. You have to do that with a Luopan out. I think I will go ahead and macro those. So the names of those were Lasting Emanation and Ecliptic Attrition. Lasting Emanation and Ecliptic Attrition. Lasting Emanation and Ecliptic Attrition. Okay, Lasting Emanation. Moi. And then the next one will be Eclipsing Attrition. Moi. Yeah, they don't consume HP. They have their own HP. Here, I'll call out a Luopan real fast to demonstrate. So, Luopans are like, they're always dying. They're kind of like the Synergy Furnace. Synergy Furnace is also always dying. So I missed that one. Let me find somebody I can cast on. Here you go. Yeah, Tamsu, the Luopan itself dies over time just like a Synergy Furnace. So here's my Luopan, which I have made this skeleton very unhappy. He's like, I don't like Luopans. So here's my Luopan, and you'll see that it gets hurt by area of effect attacks, but it also just kind of systematically drains itself. What I can do is for Lasting Emanation, which is one of my job abilities, a little job ability advance, now it loses its HP slower. Or I can use Eclipsing Attrition, and it will... Can I use Eclipsing? Oh, did I mess it up? I guess it's not Eclipsing Attrition. It's Ecliptic Attrition. Okay. Let me fix that real fast. So, I mean, Lasting Emanation is good if you just are going to be using the same one for a long time and you don't really care. For Regen is a great example. But if you're in an area where the monsters are using a lot of different, like, area of effect attacks or whatever, and by the way, I'm using the controller. If you, oh, look at that. Okay, Tom2, I actually just learned something new. Lasting Emanation and Eclipsing Attrition are on the same timer. So you have to determine whether or not you want to make it last longer or make it last a shorter time immediately. So, that's, and that makes sense. They don't want you to make it like, okay, I need to last a long time now, and now I need to go shorter quickly, and I see that that's fair. That's fine. But I mean, it's still neat that you get to pick. But yeah, that's one bubble for Geomancer, and then your other bubble is the bubble that you put on yourself. And they do have bubbles, oh god, what's the old word for cool in French? It's like, shout, oh god, I can never remember it. Expression, cool, French. I gotta Google this one. How do you say cool in French? It's not frais. I mean, that's frais as in, like, frigid. Chouette. It's chouette. Okay, so neat means chouette. Genial. Yeah, I think that's... I've heard my cosplay called Genial by some Spanish speakers, so I think that travels over from there, too. I remember chouette. I used to say that all the time. I was like, Shui? And I'm like, no, wait, that's that made-up word they have in Batman Beyond. Okay. Wait, so JC, you speak French. Are you French or are you Quebecois? Oh, okay, so that's South France, gotcha. Well, it's Carl. What about you, JC? Ah, okay, Canadian. No, Smoking Joe, it's fine if you don't speak French. Not every Canadian person speaks French. You know, you can be from the East or the West Coast or whatever and just get around fine. I guess they make fun of you in America if you don't speak Spanish because of the increased population of Spanish speakers. So also don't feel bad too because, you know, there are multiple languages in every country. I think some countries like Turkey, they have Kurdish and they have Arabic. Other languages like China, they have Mandarin and they have Cantonese. So every language, every country has like one language they mostly use and another language that's very common. So. We're almost 26, and then we'll get to go to the Fung War room. Oh, but you know what? We won't be 26 because... Oh, no, okay, yeah, I'm the level 6 target. We will be 26. We need somebody else in the party. One of you guys needs to get on Odin and be low level. I think my Luopan just died. So let me cast a new Luopan. And I think because those abilities are on the same timer, let me move them on my macro chart. I'll put them over here. And then I'll delete them from that page. That works just fine. Hello, Skeleton Warrior. Prepare to meet your maker. Yeah, Calodon, you might have to wait till Monday, that's fine. And Tomju, that 27's not going to be low enough, although I love that you're leveling Puppet Master. Puppet, puppet, puppet. Still got some time before I can use any of my new items. Well, you know, Puppet Master's cool. I have a 99 Puppet Master, so I'm probably a biased source of information. But I like Puppet Puppet. Right now it is Il est 8 heures. It's 8 o'clock. PM though. So it's what is that? I guess that'd be 20 o'clock right now? Yeah, it's 20 o'clock. 2000 hours or whatever. I never got my tea actually. Give me just a second. I'm gonna grab that cup of tea. Thank you guys for staying up late with me. I realize that it's quite a commitment to make, considering how late at night it is in Europe. And yeah, I know Tom too. If you're awake. Okay. Not to say if I had the sound muted or something, but it just seems like nobody's doing anything right this second. Okay, what do we got? We're almost 26. Okay. I'm gonna need to pull that up on my map and figure out where it is. Because I would love to actually learn a new Geomancer spell. Let's see. Geo Precision. Geomagnetic Reservoir. At 26. In Guzgan Mine is G8. So G8, where the Fungwar are kept. Yeah, the sun's actually up. It's just going down. I mean, it's still kind of late, but it should be night within the next hour. So let's see, we're looking for G8. Because I am actually level 26 now. So map, and another map. Okay, oops. Guzgan Mine map. Map of Guzgan Mines. I can't believe I don't have a map yet. I mean, I've been playing this game for 10 years, there's no excuse. Okay. So when you come in to Guzgan, G8. Okay, so we're actually not that far from it. It's just a little bit north and then a little bit west. And yes, I will do remixes for you when you bring back He Says, She Says. He Says, She Says. Such a tongue twister. Okay, so we need to go a little bit north and then a little bit west. And in this room, there's a geomagnetic font. Are these going to hit me? Oh, they might. Where's the geomagnetic font? Uh-oh, let's see. Nope. They're actually way cool with me. I don't care. So this is how you learn a new Geomancer spell, guys. You come to the geomagnetic font, and you just kind of sit here, and you wait, and then you feel energy, and you feel mystical wealth inside you. Sorry, I had to make sure that I could see too. And then, yeah, now I know geomagnetic focus. And so geomagnetic focus is like my other focus. I have indie focus, which lets magic accuracy for party members near the caster be enhanced. But I also have it magic. It's the same thing, but it works for the totems. So now I can actually cast totems on my party members instead of casting totems on my. Oops, I'm out of focus. Come on, come back, computer. There we go. Now I can actually cast geomagnetic fonts on my friends. So. It's an autofocus camera. It's constantly keeping track of where I am. So yeah, take a look. Now I've got this, and this sits on that party member, and it constantly increases the magic accuracy for everybody in the bubble. And, if I want to help them further, I could cast in the attunement, which constantly increases their magic evasion. And so that magic evasion one sits around me, so if I sit by the mages, we have more magic accuracy around the totem, the Luopon, and then more magic evasion around me, the Geomancer. So that's kind of basically like how you get the two spells to work in congruence with one another. Yes, this is a Pocahontas teacup. I'm sorry. We're almost 27. I mean, we're actually going to get out of here in the next hour. It'll probably be a little too late. And for my European friends who are watching, you'll be happy to know that Twitch TV records all the live streams, so you'll be able to watch this later by going to past broadcasts on this channel. And then I can also upload highlights to YouTube, although I'm not sure if I want to upload a 5-hour marathon in this cave. That might be for the next time. I am really happy with how the stream came out and a lot of the neat little clips and whatnot. Technically, Tom2, the Luopon is divided into two categories. So there's actually two bubbles you can make. One is a Luopon bubble, but there are Luopon members and Luopons that hurt enemies. And then the other bubble, the second bubble, is the personal Geomancer bubble. And just like the Luopon bubble, there are Geomancer bubbles that hurt enemies and Geomancer bubbles that help party members. Oh yeah, no, I'm happy to have you guys. You know, the more the merrier. Yeah, 2 types for each sphere. And like you saw, if I want to cast a Luopon on my friends, I just target them, and I target one, you know. The only thing that's really weird about the Luopons is that they don't have a different name based on whether they can help or hurt party members, so it's not like you have, like, Blood-Pact Rage and Blood-Pact Ward. You just have to personally know which ones are helpful and which ones are hurtful. Or, you know, towards the enemies. Oh, and the other thing you'll want to know is that you can't stack the abilities. So if you cast Geofocus, which is Luopon, and indie focus, which is the bubble around the personal self, those two abilities do not stack on one another. It's just one comes from this and one comes from that, but you can't have two of them at the same time. So, I mean, there's a little bit to learn, but after you get comfortable with it, it's just kind of like Bard all over again. It's a little different than like in Final Fantasy Tactics where you like learn stuff, but there's one ability that higher level Geomancers learn where you cause a negative status effect based on where you're standing in relation to the party. So like you'll weaken it to magic attacks, or you'll weaken it to physical attacks, or you'll decrease the amount of magic damage it does, or you'll decrease the amount of physical damage it does. It's all about where you are on the compass, either north or south or west or east. So just neat little things they didn't have to add that I thought was really cool, that still made Geomancer about going to locations, feeling the force of the Vana'diel. Thank you! I've been doing cosplay for 10 years, so pretty much as long as I've been playing Final Fantasy XI. I do have, if you look down on the new version of the Twitch TV channel, I have Leko Hapoka from Final Fantasy XI. I did Shivar from Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings, Vice from Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy. Huge Final Fantasy fan. If you're interested in checking out more of my work, if you take a look over here, you'll see facebook.com/pheromones, and that's actually where I keep a lot of my cosplay pictures, some of my Final Fantasy remixes, so thank you for the compliment. There's more where that came from. Almost 27. Oh, did I learn a new scroll that I forgot to use? Let's see. No, the next scroll I get is 28. And I love Tom 2, if you're actually interested in playing this. They do have Indie Refresh. So they do have the ability for you to stand next to party members and give them Refresh, which is kind of like the Corsair Bard staple. And you learn it relatively the same level. It's like Ballad and Evoker's Roll, I think you get 40, Refresh you get 40, so you actually get a little earlier than some of the other job classes. That one does stack with Evoker's Roll and Ballad and Refresh. I have done some funny costumes, Carl. I did, and thank you, I appreciate that. I did Isabella from Paradise Kiss, and I did Sheik, Princess Zelda from The Legend of Zelda. So, you know, I'm not amiss to putting a little makeup on my face for costumes and whatnot, but I try to use what I've got. You know, there are thin male costumes I can do, so I try to stick in with like the kind of small statured male role models like Link and Tidus and stuff like that. Not necessarily small, but like not like a big beef guy like Phoenix from Gears of War. Are we 27 yet? I want to leave. I've only got two more levels after I hit 20. No, I have 3 more levels, so we're getting there. Might take me a little while, but like soon I'll be free. And then we can go and enjoy, maybe even go back to a dueling real fast so I can show you guys what the new The reason I don't leave this place is because this is the best place to get to level 30 as quickly as possible, and as mindless as it seems to beat the same skeletons up, once I get to level 30 I'll have so much freedom of movement, I can travel around, I can go to new areas. Yeah, level up! Calls for a celebration. Yeah, it's something to do with my level. Once I get 3 more levels, we can leave. So... And that shouldn't take much longer than like an hour, I'd say. And then I can finally start traveling Vana'diel, buy some new spells, go to some new geomagnetic fonts that I haven't been to learn more geo spells, get new gear, because I'll need it, although I think I have some in... Oh, you guys haven't seen the new emotes? Smoking Joe, okay, yeah, let me pull you aside. Okay, Joe. Since you haven't seen the new emotes. I don't have all of them. You have to be level 30 in a job, and then you have to earn the emote by doing kind of a little fetch quest. This is the Bard one that you just saw. And you play a little song. And then this one is the Scholar one. You get an idea, because you're a scholar. This is the Corsair one. You're a gambler, so you flip a coin. Moogle. You can call it Moogle or Mandragora. It actually does flip different ones. Flip. Mandragora. Oh, wrong. What else have I got? I have Dark Knight. And Dark Knight, you get covered in bats, and you send out, bats to your enemies. Black Mage. If you're a Final Fantasy IX fan, check this out. You get the wings of a black waltz, and they stay on you. I mean, you can just you could even put the wings of the black waltz on, and then you could do a little dance. Oh, and there's dancing animations now too. So you are no longer restricted to sitting there and looking silly when you dance. I don't have the monk one, but I think the monk one gets kind of like a Dragon Ball Z aura. Let's see. You get, somebody's actually doing it back to me. White Mage, you'll put a little bandage on somebody. You can put it on yourself. But you can also put it on your friends. So yeah, White Mage, you just huck a bandage. Whew. So that gets stuck on them over there. What are some other good ones? Warrior, you just take on all comers. You look like a badass. You're like, yeah, let's do it. Ready for you. Kind of Neo from the Matrix. What other ones do I have? I don't know if I do have any other ones. There's 20 in all. Dancer, you get pom-poms. Red Mage is has a beautiful red rose behind it. Ninja, you do the Naruto thing, and you summon out a frog. Yes, I did the whole summoning animation. Samurai, you get one of those old-timey flags on your back so they can tell who you are in a big battle. Dragoon, you get little wings made of dragonic energy. I don't have the ninja one. No, I never got the ninja one. Damn it. I'm sorry. I could ask around, though. Does anyone have the ninja? I'm showing some friends, and they'd like to see. There we go. Let's see. Anybody get the frog one? Does anybody have it? Yeah, there it is. See? It's a giant frog. And you ride it in an awesome ninja pose. Yeah, the video that Tom2 posted is likely the video that has all 20 different job emotes. But yeah, I mean, at any time... And you can combine the two. Check this out. I can do... job emote Black Mage, followed by job emote Dark Knight, and I can have these cool wings and summon bats, so pretty neat. They haven't added any for Geomancer or Rune Fencer yet, since those are brand new job classes, but I'm hoping they will soon. I don't really know what it would be, something dirty, like Earth. How are we doing on levels? We are about a third of the way through 27. We're getting there. Let's see what's going on in Bonadil. In Besieged, nothing is happening. Onorgon is safe and sound. In Conquest, Sandoria is at the top of the world, owning most of the different free territories. In Campaign, which is in the past, I don't know if you know, but they added time travel to Final Fantasy 11, kind of alternate dimension past stuff. The Beastmen are winning the war. They have 18 areas under control. Bastok only owns its own backyard, whereas Windurst is carefully defending its continent, and Sandoria owns only a few remote territories. And in Colonization, which is in the Doolin thing, how are we doing? The Couriers and the Pioneers are two different adventuring guilds, and they're in the lead, but they're tied. People were colonizing different areas. Looks like, I'm not quite sure how colonization works, except you just do things that are, like, good for a new land. Yeah, skilling up is kind of the hardest thing in 11, like, keeping up with your video game homework. So, ringing my bell, you know, gotta keep ringing my bell, but, over time it'll max out. Ring that bell. It's not bonsoir. What's good night en français? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire good night en français? How do I say? Oh, it's bonne nuit? Okay. Bonne nuit. Thank you. There we go. Have a good one. Thank gosh I have you guys here. And thank God I remember how to say qu'est-ce que ça veut dire blank en anglais, or en français. And I think for Japanese, it's, I forget that, it's nantoimasu ka or something? Blank nan... Nihongo de blank nantoimasu ka? No, en français it's assez bien. It's just been so long. I forget everything, so I don't use it on a daily basis. Oh, I'm sorry, Smoking Joe. Well, the worst thing that could happen is you could get back into the game. Alright, let's see. Speaking of getting back into the game, we are halfway to 28 now. I mean, this is actually really going fast. Whew, not a moment too soon. Chocolate break. Merci beaucoup. I think the reason why you remember getting 4,000 and Seraph Sky is talking about getting 9,000 or 8,000 or whatever, I think that's because he's talking about getting campaign done at 99. Oh, is he not? Okay, very cool. I didn't know that they boosted it. I haven't been paying attention to campaign for a while. We are just creaming these monsters. Let's see where we're at. 27. And we have new level things, so we can probably stay here a while. The enemy! I was a full-time dancer for a while, but like, I feel like Void Watch killed Dancer because nobody really needs Dancer that bad for Void Watch, and so that was it getting left behind. Whereas Dragoon and Puppet Master even were kind of newly invited to the table. And one of the other big problems is you can be like Monk Sub Dancer in Void Watch, and you'll still be able to get those triggers off. The weaknesses from Dancer will be covered by your Dancer sub job. So poor Dancer, I wanted to be a full-time dancer, but just ain't gonna happen. I love the performance classes. I love Puppet Master and Corsair and Bard and Dancer, so. Damn. starting to lose some members from our party, not everybody has the same kind of stamina that we do. Although a lot of these enemies are dying so quickly now. Go ahead and put regen. Ninja Dancer's perfect, the ability to heal the self and to avoid everything. Okay. Mix it up just a little. No, in Final Fantasy XI, everybody can be anything. Unlike other MMOs where like a Draenei can be a shaman, but like an orc can't. That might have changed, but you can be everything. So some classes, they have innate boosts in particular areas, but that kind of balances out by the end of the game. But let's say in the early levels, an Elvon is probably going to be a better Geomancer because they have higher mind than a Hume, but by the time we're level 9, that all balances out. But yeah, like you can be a Mithra Geomancer, you can be a Taru Geomancer, you can be a Hume Geomancer, which is actually me, you can be an Elvon Geomancer, or wait, I said that, Galka. I mean, you can be everything. So there's no restrictions. It's not like other games where there's like restriction. You can change into every class, and you can have one character, and you just fall in love with that character and just keep working from there. Sarah! So we're 28 officially now, which is very cool, because I think I actually get access to a new scroll. I think. Yeah, barrier. It enhances defense, so it's kind of like protect. It might be, actually, but you don't really need that much mana, because technically you could just cast the one ability you need and just leave it there. Oh, I can't learn Indie Barrier because I'm level synced right now. But when I get out of the party, I can use that scroll immediately. I wonder what some of the other Geomancers are using for their sub-job. Looks like White Mage, Red Mage, and Black Mage are really common. Everybody's just kind of mixed up what they want. Let's look at high-level Geomancers. High-level Geomancers, of which there are very few on the same server. There's only about 8 right now, or maybe 10. Also still White Mage, Red Mage, and Black Mage at 49. Do I have all of those? White Mage 99, Black Mage 49, and Red Mage 41. So it looks like I have to get about 8 more levels on my Red Mage in the future, but in the meantime I can use White Mage and Black Mage as I see fit. No, it's not really an MP sync like other jobs, because like if you had max Geomancer skill, like all you do is you cast your 2 bubbles and you're done. Like, I mean, you might adapt your strategy as time goes on, but it's really not like constantly doing magic. They do learn things like basic Black Mage tier spells, like tier 1 through 4, and they also learn some unique spells with themselves of Stone Raw instead of Gods Raw. But besides that, you're really not using your MP that much. And worst to worst, just use the Geomancer spell that decreases your MP. Yeah, I think Black Mage is good for the tier spells, for stuns, because you have native... Do you have native dark skill? Yeah, you have native dark skill, so stun's fine. I think Black Mage is a pretty good choice. I think White Mage is just as good. It really just depends on what your party role is. And yeah, JC, I think you're absolutely right. I think it's a lot more fun when you can just be anything you want. You really fall in love with that character, and you go through phases just like in real life where you're going, you know what? I'm a Geomancer today. I'm going to go all the way to 99 and let everybody know. Get myself comfortable. Gosh, we've encoded 566,000 frames of data, so we sure have been streaming a while. I'll do my indie poison thing, why not? Ringing that bell. 2 more levels and we're free. I think we're going to make it in that half-hour goal. That was my goal, is to get it done by 30 minutes from now. So, we're going to make it. Everybody's got different jobs, Tom, too. I mean, like, you know, maybe you don't want to be a white mage the rest of your life. Maybe you've got bigger dreams than that. Or maybe you're still a white mage even though you pick up an axe. You're still whoever you are. Let me get my poor blue jeans out of the way. They're like melding through time and space. Actually, if I turn on my controller's afterglow, I mentioned this a few times earlier in the stream, I like that it's clear so you can see through it, but it's also glows green so I can pass through my own face and you can't see anything. Yeah, they can. In every game, the healer has so much responsibility put on it, so they can usually do whatever they want. Socially speaking. And I always intend to stay bard. I mean, just because I pick up a bell doesn't mean I don't have, like, a bardly horn in the back pocket. Let's see what we got. We are like a third, maybe a little more than a third through 28. Gosh, the downtime really gets to me. I'm just like, I want to fight more skeletons. Let my Geomancer go. Still catching up on that Geomancer though, so plenty of time to cast spells. Oh yeah, I will say that because the items for Black Belt come from those monsters, and because they come from guaranteed pops, it will take a little bit of work to get the pop items to get it, but I mean, it's a lot more guaranteed. I too am a weapon freak and random item collector. You get 80 slots if you fully upgrade your bag, but then you also have another 80 slots in your log safe, another 80 slots if you have the right furniture in your house, another 80 slots in your Mog Locker if you fully upgrade it, another 80 slots in your Mog Satchel, which is a little purse, another 80 slots, so 80 times 5, I think that's 400 pieces of equipment you can have at any one time. And 400, it seems like a lot. You will kind of run low sometimes, but I've never been in a situation where, like, I had to drop a legendary piece of gear to pick up another one. Sometimes I just can't carry as many crafting materials as I'd like. Bring me down skeletons. Oh, God. I know you can make second characters and just sort of mail items between them and whatnot, but I usually prefer not to do that. One, it's cheaper, and two, I like to be the only Luso I can. You know, it's just, I like to be like the one person that I am. And honestly, it never has affected me too bad. I feel like the people who get into those kind of jams are the people who start lots of different projects, and they don't finish them. Oh, and yeah, Tom Two's right. Now you can send a lot of different kinds of rare EX gear between characters on the same count. So you can actually store your gear just by sending it in the mail. And that includes everything from, like, old armor to new weapons, so... They've really made a lot of positive changes to this game. Oh yeah, but augmented items, well, most... I think we talked about the fact that you can fix up old items, but you can also fix up middle ground items, items made specifically for being augmented, all kinds of stuff. So, those items have to stay on your character's account. You can't send them to your friends, you can't sell them. Some of them can be sold at the raw material stage, but once you brand them with an augment, you can't sell them until you wipe that augment clean. It's kind of like getting house polished stuff for resale. We are more than halfway through Geomancer level 28. So more than halfway to 29. Well, I guess I didn't really get to beat that guy down. Let me go ahead and do some attunement. Ring-a-ling-a-ding-dong. And why not? Regen instead. Oh god, that is not what we want. That's a level 99 thief passing by just to kill some stuff. Good thing she's not killing any of the monsters that we like, but man. Tom 2, as far as the double EXP weekend goes, the double EXP boost does not apply to the Grounds of Valor book, and I would only get maybe a handful more of experience points, so it's double 15 and 30. That's good, but not that great. Plus, I actually was streaming it during double EXP weekend, it's just, the clock ran down, so I've been here a long time. What is this thief doing? Besides showing off. No, it doesn't apply. It applies to the zone, but it doesn't apply to the type of experience points. It applies to experience point rings, but it doesn't apply to the experience points gained from the additional effect of Grounds of Valor. Oh, I know. I don't know what that thief is doing. Here we go, Skeleton Warriors. What kind of gear do I have that I can wear on my Geomancer in the future? I can wear the Shadow Coat. I really like that I can wear the Dalmatica. That means a lot to me that I can keep this old Dalmatica on me. But my Shadow Coat, yeah. And certain other upgraded gear that I have. Gosh, the things are dying faster than I can get to them. Oh well, when in doubt, ring, ring, ring. Almost 29, hang in there. Five more skeletons and I should be 29. After that, it's the long crawl to 30 and we're good to go. Well, je suis assez fatigué. Fatigué? Je sais pas. I'm a little tired. It's been a while. I mean, I have been sitting here in this cave. I think when I get out of this cave, I'll have a lot more energy. Because it's just so rough. Unfortunately, when I hit level 30, my chocobo hat and shirt will stop working. So, well, it's when I hit 31. But yeah, I mean, we're almost out of the safe zone where I can essentially die at any time, and my hat has the power to revive me. So, and yeah, I probably will get a little bit of a snack in a bit. But we're doing it. We're making good progress. I think that the grind is a little bit more tiring now than it used to be. Back in the day, you didn't have to fight that many monsters, and you used to be able to take breaks while you were relaxing. You know, you had to get full MP, etc. You could do about 5-6 monsters without having to rest. Now, because you're killing everything so quickly in large groups, you don't really have a lot of time to stop playing. So it might seem like it's easier, but I think in the long run, because you don't get to really walk away from it without just seeing AFK, it takes its toll on you. I mean, you definitely have to be on the ball for a lot longer than you used to be. Yeah, Joe, everything under level 30 is basically easy mode. So... it really makes those Valkyrie Dune levels and this whole quest a lot easier. That's why you see a lot of people in the same outfit as me just kind of chunking through it. Here's a Rune Fencer, for instance. There's a Ninja. I mean, these people are starting brand new jobs, even though the game's been out for like 12 years, or 11 years, yeah. After level 30, they do still have EXP loss after death, but they've kind of changed it to where it's a lot less than it used to be on a curving scale. They also have new raise spells like Arise, which, while it limits you to about the same EXP recovery that Raise 3 does, it also puts re-raise on you, so there's a lot... dying isn't such a big deal anymore. Do you remember that Void Watch event that I talked about earlier, where you kind of like forced monsters back into their weird door that they came from? You actually gain experience points and money from that too, so it's very rare that anybody dies, de-levels, or is like sitting on that bar with very little EXP left. Because you used to, you know, die, lose experience points, and it would be a nightmare trying to get EXP parties. Nowadays, you just stick current with your Void Watch, get items, get money, and you're good to go. You don't really start doing Void Watch though until like the high 90s. Preferably 99, honestly. But it just keeps you 99. It keeps you current. It pays your bills. Looks like we're 29 now. Last stretch. Probably about 15... well, wait, they're measuring in 6s. So about 18 more skeletons. And we should be good to go. And then we can leave this wretched place. Void Watch comes through Wings of the Goddess, mostly, but there's Void Watch that happens all over the place. So there's Void Watch in Rise of the Zillard, there's Void Watch in Wings of the Goddess, there's Void Watch in Treasures of Ottergon, there's Void Watch in Chains of Promathia. It's an all-over-the-map kind of thing. It really requires you to have almost all the expansions, but remember that all the expansions do come stock with Final Fantasy XI right now. Just Seekers of the New One is the new ones, you have to buy that separately. But yeah, for $40 they have one pack that gives you all the expansions, including Seekers of the New One, and the Chocobo shirt, and the Chocobo hat. Just hanging there. Oh, let's see. We have 2 more skeletons to go for this page of the book, and then maybe about 12 more, and I should be level 30. Yeah, it is a download version. You don't have to pick up the disc. You can pick up the disc in stores in person. But I think they prefer to do the download version so they don't have to print that many discs out, so it is kind of hard to find the full version in a box now. I know GameStop, you have to special order it unless they just have one sitting around. Tom, too, he knows about the fact that Dynamis changes, that you have to do pop items to get the big bosses to appear, that you have to do certain weaknesses, that it's an area that doesn't require reservations anymore, that Beastmasters and Thieves can fight, you know, etc. You can install it just fine on Windows Vista. In fact, I'm live streaming it on Windows Vista right now. As for 7, I'm not quite sure, but I'm sure they fixed that as well. The new Dynamis is a lot of work, but it's a lot of personal work. You don't need like 32 people helping you anymore. You can just really go in with like 2 or 3 friends and get stuff done. I personally did mine through the digital download. It didn't take a long time to download. It didn't take a long time to install, so that was my preferential method. Although I don't get the disc, honestly, I'm not too worried about it. Alright, making headway. Got about maybe 14 skeletons left. Well, no, wait, 6 by 12. Got maybe 8 skeletons left. We'll see. Or 10, whatever. We're getting there. Hang in there. I'm just kind of running through my Geomancer, litany of spells and try to get a few skill points while we're waiting in between parties. Yeah, I will say that 11, despite the fact that it looks beautiful on this PC, it'll still run on old PCs, and the graphics may not be that great, but like you can still enjoy having a good time. Protectra, for some reason. Come on. Where are my skellies at? Hey, that's all that counts, man. And I think that's why games like League of Legends, Final Fantasy XI, Dota are so popular, because if you have a good PC, they run great, but if you have a PC that's only so-so, you can still have as much fun with your friends. So what do we got here? Maybe 7 more skeletons for level 30? Maybe. Maybe a little more than that, but we'll see. Yeah, you know, they in America, they stopped supporting the PS2 version. In Japan, Seekers of Adulan was still put on a disc for PlayStation 2, but in America, they never brought the PS2 disc over. So, if you're American, you officially have to stop playing on PS2 if you want to get the new goodies. Let's see, I got another 1,320 XP points, that'd be 4,300. It actually might be another 12 skeletons from now, actually. My math might have been off. But let's hang in there, we're almost done. I might get a little bit more experience points before I leave, just to make a safety buffer, so if I die, I don't lose all my XP, but... Incoming skeletons! Indie region. It's a wonderful way to spend my Sunday. Thank you, guys. Getting closer. Only missing 2200 EXP. This is cool. We're almost made it. Oh yeah, we can do that in 15 minutes. So we made it exactly what I thought. I thought 9 p.m. Central Time we were going to make it to 30, and we have about 13 minutes to get there, so I think we're going to make it. I know, I'm hanging in there. I'm going to go ahead and actually put on, like, another pot of tea or something. Just so I can get past this lesson. Because I do want to actually keep going and do some leveling in Abyssia and do some exploration so you guys can see some of the new areas. I can get some new spells. But, if I sit in this cave for any longer, it's just so dark. So comforting. Like, look at that. Doesn't this horrible rock floor make you want to sleep? While smoking, Joe, you can always watch us stream when you're waiting for the game to download. You can listen to my beautiful humming as we plow through skeletons after skeletons. Close enough to Sheriff Strike this sucker. Damn. No, I probably am not streaming Wednesday. I'm going to resume streaming Geomancer Journeys on Friday, and then probably all through next weekend. Now, I might be online, and you'll definitely be able to find updates at facebook.com/pheromones, but I'm probably not going to do another huge marathon like this for a couple of days. And that's just to have, like, a sense of regularity. That's so that, like, you guys know when to catch me so you don't miss it. Keep casting Geomancer. What is that? 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, in about 4 more skeletons I should be at level 30, then we can rejoice and plan out our next plot of attack. So, what is that? 4 more, I said? Here's the first target. Yeah. Yeah, the world transfers are expensive, but, depends on who you know on the server if you think it's worth it. I started a new life on Odin a long time ago, maybe 5-6 years ago, and I never regretted spending $25. It can seem a lot in the initial range, but after a time, you'll realize it's one of the better decisions to find a server with either people you know or that's really populated so that you can definitely make new friends, you know. I will say that Final Fantasy 11 auctionhouse.com, FFXIAH.com has statistical information about the population size and the economy of each of the servers. So if you're not sure where you want to go, then you can put together like some factors, like I want a place where there's lots of people, or I want a place where my gil is worth a lot, or I want a place where when I work hard I'm paid dutifully for it. Once you know what you're looking for, you can go to ffxiah.com and look at their data and figure out which server matches you best. Not thinking about like friends you know on the server or people you want to meet. Okay, how many skeletons up? One more skeleton. And I think we'll be level 30, and I will dance. Maybe not, maybe I don't have the energy to dance, but I will type /dance. This giant bucket of water is kind of weird. It always makes me look like I'm underwater. Let's try attunement. I will say the world mergers made the servers kind of populated, but you still find people from the old times, and many people are interested in telling you the story. Like, hey, I'm from a creek. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? Okay. This skeleton marks the deal. Bam. Is that it? Yeah, we're level 30. Yaha, we're level 30. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. Okay, so now we have to figure out where we're going, when and why. Let me go grab a cup of tea really fast, and I will be back in about a minute or two while I plot our next course of attack. That likely will include going to Abyssia, but the game has actually just begun now that we finally got to level 30. So I'm just going to park myself right here where I know it to be safe, and put on the thank you for watching thing, because yes, thank you for watching, but we're not turning the stream off. I just need to get like another glass of tea and to figure out where we're going next. So hold your horses. There we go. Alright, see you, Smoking Joe. Have a good day at work. I'm sure he has actually already left, probably by now. But that's fine, because we have just gotten to level 30, and so there's still a lot of work to still, Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. I'll be here, well, all weekend and then next weekend too. And yeah, feel free to subscribe. I think it's a little heart button or whatever. That way, every time I do go live, you get a little email update in your email in case you forget. I'm going to put in my awake tea. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, did I actually gain more experience points just by sitting here? That'd be nice. Yeah, actually, it looks like I'm halfway to 31. I might actually just stay here till 31 while we create a plan of attack. So the first thing we need to do is we do need to go to Abyssia, and we need to locate all the other geomantic reservoirs. So we have a little traveling to do. Okay. First place is Taronga Canyon for geoavoidance, then Kronstadt Highlands for geoprecision, that's right outside. And then georegen comes from Lafang Plateau. That's pretty close. Geoattunement comes from Kofim Island. We got geofocus just now. And geobarrier we don't run until 32. So actually I think we just need to go outside and start off with... Yeah, we'll start off with Kronstadt Highlands, which is west of the Crag of Down. Yeah, I remember that, Tom, too, back when, like, getting 30 was the big number. Okay, let's see how I'm doing EXP-wise. Maybe I'll stay, maybe I won't. Because I was eager to get out, but now I'm just like, well, I want to get more EXP. Nah, I'm not going to stay here that long. Alright, forget these guys. Put on my chocobo whistle. Yeah. Thank you, party. See you again. Gosh, we did it, guys. We did it. Okay. So we're going to leave the party, and we're going to begin by jumping on my chocobo and finding the closest geomantic reservoir, and then that'll teach us, I don't know what it teaches us actually, but we'll find it. It's west of the Crack of Down, in between 3 rocks apparently. Okay. You have to be level 20 to ride a chocobo. You can raise chocobos, and then I think you can ride the chocobo you've raised at any time, but you still have to be 20 to call it via the little flute you have around your neck, so... I think chocobos from towns you can be lower level, but I can't remember what the level is to ride chocobos out of town, but you have to be level 20 minimum to do it, so 20 is the big, like, I get my license milestone. Yeah, we got our chocobo music and everything. I raised this chocobo myself. It is a beautiful shade of blue. Yeah, that's what it is. You can ride a chocobo out of town at level 10, but you have to be 20 to get the license. And you have to be 20 to rent chocobos outside of town, and you have to be level 20 to equip the flute that calls your own personal chocobo. Let me increase the draw distance, since we're not in an area with a lot of activity going on. There we go, fill in all those blanks. Like magic. Okay. Where are we going? We're going west of the crag. I hear it's right over here where these 3 rocks are to the west. You can't really see it, but let me just try going west and we'll see if it's there. Yeah, level 30 is pretty obtainable. I mean, we probably could get, what is it, 9 o'clock right now p.m.? Maybe if I got lucky, after we get some of these geomantic fonts and whatnot, we could get even higher, maybe 50 tonight. It all just really depends. There's lots of neat, quick ways to get experience points, but it all just depends on whether or not there's a spot in the party for you and whatnot. But that's why I wanted to take a break from the thrashing and the mashing and do a little exploration, do a little retro traveling, and get some of the spells that we're missing too. Geomancer Reservoir, where are you? Yeah, I mean, you really could get, I know that I did level 30 to 99 in a single sitting in Abyssia with my Dark Knight, but after that, my Dark Knight was awful, and I had to work really hard to get the scythe up. Because your skills don't level as fast as you level, so you really have to be watchful of that. Let me look up where this reservoir is. It is in the middle of the Three Rocks, west of the Crag of Dem, at Kronstadt Highlands F6. Okay. So F6. I think that leveling up a mage class via methods like Abyssia and whatnot are not that big of a deal because you can always just cast spells when you're in town or just outside of a town in order to scale back up. When you're a melee character, though, you're not going to be able to fight monsters at the same level of you, so it's really hard to get your scythe, your hand-to-hand, your gun skill, whatever it is. So F6. F6 is west. G6. This looks like Three Rocks in F6. Are these the Three Rocks? Hey, look at that, we found it. So let me go ahead and we'll walk around these flowers first. There we go. And now I'll have to get off of my chocobo. So let's see. Assaulted by an uncanny sensation. Arcane energies begin to course through your veins. Just kind of sit here. Yeah. You feeling this tool welling inside you. Geo. So what do we get? Precision, and precision does what? Oh, that's right. Okay, so it's the casting the Luopan of accuracy up. And so there's our Luopan, and it creates a ball of accuracy up wherever it is. Go ahead and dismiss that. Looks like the next Geomantic Reservoir is in Lothane Plateau and Kronstadt Highlands. Oh, we did a Kronstadt, okay. Lothane Plateau, Tarongi Canyon. So the quickest way to get back to Lothane Plateau would be to go to... Honestly, just go back to Juno and ask for a teleport. So we'll put that one on, and maybe put on a Kingdom Mirror. Yes. And we'll need to buy some stuff when we get back too. We also get to learn some new scrolls. First being Indie Barrier, which is Protect, and then Indie Refresh, which is Refresh. Probably my new favorite one. Yeah, Kellenon, as far as getting stuff back, like rebuilding from the ground up, it's not that hard. Most of the items he probably gave away have been reduced substantially in price. Like the Thief Knife, which used to be worth millions of dollars, millions of gil, are pretty easy to obtain now. And a lot of the gear is, the Artifact Armor level 3 gear is pretty easy to obtain too, and that's kind of like the staple stuff. I mean, I think your friend isn't going to have a hard time getting back in the game. But that's just me personally. Let's go back to the Duchy of Juno. They also have these cool earrings now, these synergy earrings, and they let you go back to various cities. So I'm using the Juno earring, and now I'm here in the middle of nowhere, and can't see me, I'm blurry. There we go. So we are home sweet home in Juno now. Might be time to actually get some gear back, because I do look like a little flimsy now. Another of life. Yeah, I remember the lyrics. Forgiving. No, I'm not going to sing the whole Juno song. Wonder if there's any cool shouts we'll get in town. I've noticed that most of the shouts are still based on old content. People haven't really figured out what it is they want to do with Adulin day in and day out. So people will grow into it. Probably want to get a slightly better club, but not too worried about it right now, considering if I did get a party, I'd likely just be opening treasure chests. There we go, have my custom armor returned to me, and I can go ahead and put that all on now. Well, not all of it, I'm about a level short for some of it. Well, that's a start. It's not a bad idea, actually, just to sit there in Adulin areas and shout as some of the neat things happen, but at the same time, I miss, like, you know, the Void Watch thing, where it's like, hey guys, let's go do something. One other thing is if you actually have a lot of gil, you can buy a full level or whatever. Someone in town is charging 1.8 million gil to level you up from 30 to 99 without having to do anything. But it's a lot easier just to join parties. What they do is they just let you sit in their party and they just do all the work and you just kind of hang out, which is kind of neat, but that would defeat the purpose of live streaming this event. Oh, I know, but I mean, like, you don't really want to do that. Most of the time you can avoid having to be in a situation where you just, like, pay for leveling up. I've never done it. I mean, I'll just join those parties where I'm kind of useless, so I might as well just be there for free, but, you know, okay. So let's go ahead and get a teleport from some friends. Teleport. Holla, can I have it? Reward. We'll give 5,000 gil to anybody who can teleport us. See if I get any bites. Oh, come on, somebody. Anybody. Anybody at all. Yeah, I would say teleports have gone up in prices. I may not even get one because people are just like, I don't need the 5,000 gil. What I can do, though, is I should go to a city like Sandoria. I should get my Chocobo pendant recharged, and then instead of OPing the Valkyrie, I actually could take the Abyssia warp. Because I'm level 30 now, and so I could do that, and that'll drop me right off in front of either Tarongi Canyon, what I need, or Lafang Plateau. I'm gonna Abyssia Warp to Valkyr. I'm gonna Abyssia Warp to Lothane Plateau. But first I'm gonna get my Chocobo back up and running. This might be a good time to use the awesome Destrier Beret. Destrier Beret. Okay, there we go. See, at first it just turns you into an egg. And you're like, hello, I'm an egg. And then you can hatch from that egg and become a little baby Chocobo. Which is pretty much the whole reason why we're here, Chocobo-related things, so... I know it's no baby, it's a teenager, because it's got its little pelt coming in. Let me in! Fine, I will not be a Chocobo anymore, goodness. Take my necklace off. And... there we go. So now my Chocobo necklace is fully recharged. Tom 2, can you remind me where the Abyssia warps are in Sandoria? I'm not from Sandoria, so... I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, you know what, though? I know where the Void Watch ones are, and that's actually closer than going all the way out to the airships. And doesn't cost as much to use the Abyssia warp, but I'd rather just kind of avoid having to go all the way to the airships. So, good old Void Watch. And then I can actually use the Void Watch warps from Kazam and Rabao. So I'm actually pretty set just for warping around. Yeah, here we go. Void Watch. Oh, you know what I can do? I'll get a Scroll of Instant Warp, and I will set my home point here. Oh wait, no, my home point's in Juneau. I'll just get a Scroll of Instant Warp. But I can't do that because I'm not from Sandoria. I'll just use Void Watch from another city. The complicated matters of getting around. It's still easier than it used to be though. Okay, request teleportation. I'd like to go to a Windurst area. I'd like to go to the entrance of the maze of Chakramhi. And then that'll take me to Rongi Canyon, and with Rongi Canyon, I need to go to I-7. And I'm currently in Rongi Canyon. Oh yeah, the Adulan waypoints are ridiculous. The ability to get around in this game easier than is... It's too easy. You know, I've never heard of such a thing, how easy it's been. So, let's see. I-7, we're not doing too bad. I think we just go a little west of the... Let's see where it's allegedly at. Rongi Canyon in the center of the mountain cluster south of the crag of Nia at I-7. Okay, well that's easy enough. Go ahead and get on my Chocobo. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gosh, I don't want to think about Clavoid. Abyssia, if you haven't heard of it, is a parallel dimension where certain things that happened in Vana'diel, the world of Final Fantasy XI, didn't happen, so it's not a very nice place. That said, Abyssia represents a really neat parallel to Vana'diel, where all the monsters are level 99, and there's a lot of cool things to do, and you get cool artifact armor, but granted, if you really like Abyssia, you'll end up spending a lot of time there, especially killing certain notorious monsters, like Glavoid, which was mentioned, which is a giant worm. It looks like the thing out of Tremors. Okay, so it looks like I-7 is this way. No, I don't want to log out. Not ever. Doesn't look like there's anybody here. And there is our Geomantic reservoir. We'll go ahead and pull off a dismount. And we can talk. Very cool, and I actually timed it right, so I did get my skill. I learned that you're supposed to hit the button right at the exclamation points. So that's another one down, and we know Geovoidance, which lets us put a totem on a party member, and that party member will be able to have extra evasion if they're near the totem. The next one is in Lothane Plateau, and then after that, we're headed back to Juno. I have all of the soundtrack that's stuck in my head for all these years. Thank you guys again for joining us. If you're just tuning in, as far as the status update goes, we have just hit level 30, so making pretty good progress. I'm getting some of the Geomancer spells that I might have missed in my mad dash to get from level, I guess, 9 this morning to level 30 this afternoon. Part of that involves kind of traveling through the wide world of Vana'diel. Afterwards, we'll see if we can get in the party in Abyssia and see how far we can plug our way through Abyssia, although that will require meeting the right people at the right time, so there's no guarantee, but here's hoping, you know. Can I make my Geomancy bubbles in town? No, you can't. You absolutely can't use Geomancy in town. Good to know. So here's an on-site refiner. He's going to let us teleport, and we will teleport to somewhere in Sandoria. Why don't we go to the entrance of Ordell's Caves, and then that'll bring us to Lothane Plateau, and the next place we're going to in Lothane Plateau is K5 through K6, which is near the ramp at H6. Okay. So let's see. What are we doing? K5 through K6. We're at F7. Let's get on the Chocobo. Not the Chocobo shirt, but the Chocobo whistle. The Chocobo whistle's still got some time. I got some light crystals though, that's pretty cool. If they weren't eating up my inventory so bad. Okay. Another 22 seconds. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back on the Chocobo. So this is nice that they make you go through all the old parts of the game just to kind of catch up with your Geomancy spells. It lets you appreciate all the hard work that was put into making these areas some 10 years ago. Now, we were supposed to go to H6 or something, or was it K5 through K6? Let's see. The Geomancer reservoir is at... Oh, Helton, I'd probably say that my best job is Bard. It's the one that I put all the time in for the Relic Weapon, and which is a horn in my case, and the Relic Harp. Well, I guess it's the Empyrean Harp, but yeah, I mean, Bard is where I put in the millions of gil, the hours of time, all of the merit points. It's where I feel most comfortable. I'd love Geomancer to be in that same position, but that's going to take some time, obviously, both on my part to work for it, and on the developer's part to, like, figure out what they're going to do with this job. And yes, Tompu, thank you for answering for me. That's why I thought Geomancer was pretty cool. It's kind of like a different version of Bard. But there's a ninja just hanging out in the rain. Poor kid. If you're wondering why it looks like I'm looking so far around, I'm actually playing on a 60-inch television screen, which gives me plenty of room to like see the chat bar down here and see all the Final Fantasy XI stuff up there. So we're going to be going this way. And we're going to K5 through K6. Apparently it's the same location as Conflux 4 of Abyssia. K5. This is G, H, I, J, K. Okay, so that's pretty far. Just kind of waddle on over there. Yeah, Karaboss. It's the Autumn Fairy or whatever. H-I-J. Make sure I'm not going too far south here. Here's J6. I guess it's on the other side of this, so let me go around. Okay, so here is K5, and they said it was on a ramp near K5 through K6, so likely that ramp's entrance is around here, or it's near it. Let's take a look. What an obscure place to put the font. Is it down there? Let's see. Okay, wait, let me go ahead and pause that real fast. Let's see. On the ramp at H6. Use the ramp at H6. Okay. Okay, so I need to go through the ramp at H6, which means I actually need to do a little backtracking. My bad. Well, there's only one more besides this, and that's in Juno, or near Juno in Quafine. So let's see. The ramp at H6 is... pretty far away, actually. Let's see. It's funny when a chocobo feels slow. This thing's actually raised to be the fastest type of chocobo you can have, so... I guess I just got used to fleeing as a thief, which might have been a little faster. Rain finally stopped, and is giving way to some light. Nope. Maybe it's still raining, maybe it's not going to rain, I don't know. So I actually was pretty much on top of that ramp. That makes me feel silly. Luckily, I can get out of this hole that I've dug myself into. Good, I'm heading the right way. It is. It's the old-fashioned Chocobo theme. I did a remix of this a while back too because this is probably the most easygoing Chocobo theme I think I've ever heard. Like amidst all the different versions of it from Nobuo Uematsu, this is definitely just like chill. Whatever, you know. I could be in a rush to go somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just kind of chilling on my Chocobo. Do 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 do. Just looking for a ramp. Looks like this might be it. It's a ramp at H6 on the map. This is H7. So it's actually a ramp that's on the other side. Is this it? Yeah, this looks like it. Okay, looks like we finally found it. I should prepare my earrings so that we can go to the next area. Rabao, Kazam, Rabao. Okay, cool. And then two more Chocobo, not Chocobo, two more Geomancer spells and we're completely caught up and then we'll start moving back on to leveling again. Although I might visit Adulan too because you can find shouts for parties in Adulan, so it might be nice to go see some of the new areas where Geomancer calls home. Well, this is not spooky at all. Gosh, I don't think I've been back here for years. And 11 is kind of an amazing place like that. You can be playing for all this time and just not go to certain areas or locations because either you don't need them or you're not called to go there very often. So this is a real tunnel. Try to avoid all these poison and plague bats. Good night, Tom, too. For our European viewers, it is likely around 4:30 a.m. where you're at, so you probably want to get some sleep. But thank you for tuning in, Tom, too, and all of our other European friends. All right, looks like we made it. Oh, those flowers are floating. That's amazing. Little dandelions. Or not? Well, yeah, they're kind of dandelions. Well, here's K5. Maybe I get turned around or something? Yeah, I'm on K5, headed towards K6. See if I can find it. Here's K6. Was I supposed to go outside to find it? Well, here, now I'm back outside again. This is L6. Okay, maybe I got turned around. Let me take a look. K5, K6, Geo region. And here's the map. And it says the stone monument is there. It's in the cave, really. Walk down the ravine at H7, head east, hug the north wall. The lower left-hand corner of K5. Lower left-hand corner of K5. Well, this is K6, so I guess I need to head this way. I guess. This is kind of tricky, actually. This is way in the middle of nowhere. Oh no, I know. The topography is kind of foreboding. You might get worried, but for the most part, as long as I'm on my Chocobo, I'm safe. Let's see. The bottom of K5. This is J6. Maybe it was in that other area, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and go back. Back through the scary caves, but let's see if I didn't just miss it. There's a puppet master just hanging out here, though. He's level 95. He's just chilling. Take a look at some of the other level 30 and higher Geomancers and what they're doing to gain levels. Most of them are just in various areas, not in parties. Some of them are in Abyssia, though, so I might need to try to see if I can crack my way into Abyssia, although it looks like most of the Abyssian parties have a low-level Geomancer in them, so I may get lucky, I may not. We'll see what we can do. Maybe find a party. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just have to chill out in Nadulin, but... So this is where they were supposed to be, the bottom left corner of K5. Here's K5, and here's its bottom left corner. There it was. That's what I missed. Okay. I'm just mixed in with the bushes here. Dismount my chocobo. And start praying to the earth. Got it. Yeah, my Geomancer skill went up, and I learned Geo regen, so let's get out of here and head to the next area. The life of a Geomancer. Deserts and forests, mountains. Actually, the next place we're headed to is a snow-covered island, so never a dull moment. Do 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 do. Although in this next location, I also can't use my chocobo, so I'm gonna have to be extra careful. I-9 near the bone wall by the dancing weapons. Okay, I-9. That's easy. I-9. Like I-09. Oops. That's where I'm supposed to be going. I-9. Request teleportation. Juno. The Theme Island. I-9. Easy, easy. Meanwhile, in Snowtown, Christmas Town. No, okay. Cut down on the. Okay, I-9 is actually only a little bit north of here, so I might be able to make this. Just in case, though, let me put on my earth barrier, just so in case I do get hit, I don't get hit for much. Okay. Lots of traveling today. But then after this we get to take a nice little relaxing break in town. I get to do some shopping. Probably want to change my earrings out, since I won't be able to use any of these for a couple almost an hour. Oh, I can use the Chocobo wand to teleport back to the Chocobo circuit and use that exit. Well, actually, that usually exits your hometown, so. What just happened? Oh, if you change equipment, it redoes the animation of the barrier. That's really cool. I learned something. That's awesome. Okay. Well, then let's see. I'm looking for I-9. We're in I-9. By the dancing weapons on the bone wall. Bam! Geomantic reservoir found. We don't even have to teleport back, I can just walk back. Very cool. So now I have Geo Attunement, so I've actually caught up with all of my Geomancer spells, and it is time to go back to town to shop, get new items, and hopefully join a party. Let me start looking around the different Abyssia areas to see if there are any vacancies. So I'll scroll down to Abyssia and just take it by the numbers. Party. And then I'll just start telling these people that I see. Let's see. Ishkabibble. So I'm going to talk to Ishkabibble about the same thing. Ishkabibble, 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 Ishkabibble. Don't forget Ishkabibble, Ishkabibble. Do 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 do. Hey, looks like we made it back safely. Because right here is Juno, actually, so we're right back to town. Trying to find myself a party is going to take a little bit of business negotiation skill, because not everybody wants somebody low level to open up their treasure chests, which is a very vital function of high level experience points. There's these little boxes, and in the boxes are like experience points, and you want them. And so usually what you'll do is you'll be able to join as a low level, and you'll just pick the treasure chests one by one. And yeah, even if you don't have a mountain of keys, you can open the treasure chest by solving riddles, etc. But I like to just buy a bunch of keys and just open one by one. But let me see if I can't keep finding it. This is going to take a little bit of work. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to Abyssia map. Search. We'll search our Abyssia map. And let's see who else is in here. Let's talk to this person. Experience points, party, any vacancies. I'm using auto-translate. It translates to French, Spanish, German, English, and Japanese. So anyone will be able to understand what I'm saying as long as I use the auto-translate. So my sentences will be a little awkward. So experience point, party, any vacancies, key master, do you need it? So we told that person about that. That, you know, I'm ready. This person is who? This is Luvia. We'll tell Luvia the same thing. And we'll just keep telling people one after another until somebody's like, oh yeah, we need a keymaster. And Southie. We'll tell Southie the same thing. And it's, yeah, this part's the kind of lame part of the game, just kind of negotiating to find some friends. Oh, I'm sorry, our party's full, no thanks. Alright, well then let's go to another area. Abyssia, Kronstadt. Do people even EXP in Kronstadt? I don't know if they do. Okay, we'll skip that one. Abyssia, Tarongi. There's nobody in Abyssia, Tarongi. Okay. Abyssia, Mizero. Perfect. We'll tell Pitchy the same thing. Pitchy. And we'll tell Pocket Beer. We'll tell Pocket Beer the same thing. Pocket Beer. These are great names, by the way. Sure, Yuzutomo gets to hear the same thing. That party's full, and this is happening. I mean, this is natural. Yuzutomo. And now we'll try a different Abyssia area. How about you, Legrand? Perfect. Rui-Rumeiru. 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 So, Rui-Rumeiru. There we go. And Ceres. Not having good luck so far. Ceres. What is it? Searles? Searles, okay. Searles. Abyssia. Altepa. Flame Mary Jane. That's quite the name you got there. Flame Mary Jane. And this is Erie. We'll tell Erie the same thing. Erie. Sends out a lot of tells. What's going on in the shout channel? Shogoth. Albissio. Teleport Mia. Nope, still working on it. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll look to see if any of my friends are in Abyssia parties. They're in the Paradox. There we go, just having to send a lot of messages to friends. Well, I can take this as an opportunity to actually shop a little. Let's see. Let's go ahead and transport ourselves to Adulan, for those of you who haven't actually seen the new cities. Search all... I guess it's search Abyss Misero. I might just make my own experience point party. It might be a lot easier. Gosh, I don't have to put together my own experience point parties. So I think what we'll do for now is continue my sort of like social networking amidst the parties that exist, and we'll go to Adulan, the sacred city, so you actually can see some of the new areas that you've never seen before. Damn. Getting to Adulan is really easy. You just teleport all the way from Juneau. You just go from like one neighborhood to the next, and you can go back. Yeah, you can see over in the distance right here is the sort of runic portal. Go to Western Adulan. You can just go to the Adulan waterfront. And actually, if you'll look in these bumps that I've had this whole time, this is the sacred city of Adulan. That's like all around here. So, time for some new locations. And I love the music. Do 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 do. Oh, oops, was waiting for it to load, but I didn't realize my controller wasn't ready. So, raise your hand if this is your first time seeing the Sacred City of Adulan, so I can give you guys the full tour. This is actually the Geomancer quest NPC, and she's wearing the Geomancer AF. So when I finally finish up with everything, I will actually just look like that with the silly hat and the beads and everything. I wonder what she has to say about me now that I'm a Geomancer. Let's see. Maybe one day you'll be as what is she saying? Fantabulous of a Geomancer as I am. Okay, well, honey, I will work my hardest. Adulan's really huge, by the way. Like, the architecture just juts out into the sky a lot higher than in some of the other cities. This is actually where you buy your Geomancer spells, too, so let's see. Am I close to any of these? These are all level 40 through 90. Wow, some of those get really expensive. Look at that. 600,000 for Indie Mellow Rays? God, reduces magic defense. That is pretty good. Weighs down enemies near the caster and lowers their movement speed. This one for 700,000 gil reduces magic attack of enemies near the caster, reduces the attack, reduces the defense, reduces their magic accuracy, paralyze the enemies near the caster. This is pretty good stuff. All the stuff I get to look forward to. These I've actually learned most of them. Looks like I can learn a bonus to charisma. Enhance attack for party members near the caster. Pretty cool. Here, let me sell some of this extra inventory I'm just sitting on. I don't need these crystals. Oh, but you know what? You can give crystals to geomagnetic fonts. Or excuse me, waypoints. So we'll go ahead and use that for some extra energy. Anything else I have that's extra? No. Yeah, I might as well learn this new charisma spell. They're technically like plates, and then you learn them, and then you hold them up, and then that's what gives you a big bubble. Still can't use them in town, though. Gosh. Oh, snap. See if I can bribe him with a little on-air stream time. So yeah, here's a map of Adulan. It's basically a kind of normal-looking city. It's got a Times Square, it's got a docks and everything. It's just so big compared to other cities, in a nice centralized location. Everything has teleports to go, you know, back and forth between the areas. I really love it. And the music's nice, and the architecture's great. It really, rejuvenated the lifeblood of this game. Looks like we actually got shortcutted. We're gonna go ahead and join an experience point party in a snow-covered mountain of another parallel dimension where things are not so nice. So for those of you who love snow, oh my god, for those of you who love Taro Taro, check this out. Gosh, that's awesome. Sorry, a little parade of cute things and I just go crazy. Alright, fine. We're going back to Juneau and then we're going to Abyssia. I can live with that. Oh, but I do have to go all the way down the docks again, though. I wanted to show you guys more of the area, but I guess the best I can do is just buy the spells I need and get cracking on this leveling from 1 to 99 thing. Let me buy all the spells that are coming up. Sure, the mind spell, the attack spell, the intellect spell, you got it. Oh, looks like my inventory is full. I guess I'll be coming back. I would like to use this to go to Juneau. And I love that you can just really conveniently go back and forth between the areas. If I'm lucky, we could really, really get something out of this. Like, get high level again, that'd be cool. Then I could actually just do whatever I please as Geomancer, and it wouldn't be so hard for me to get into parties. Let me make sure I have my keys, though. I'll go ahead and store these extra plates. And let me see, keys. Are they in here? This is not where my keys are. Are they in here, in my storage? No keys here. What about my Mog sack? No keys there. What about my Mog locker? Ah, there they are. Hopefully 131 keys will be enough. 33, excuse me. Thank God I got that Abyssia party. I was starting to worry. Unfortunately, since I left Adulan, you will just have to deal with this beautiful backdrop to think about how cool Adulan is. On locker. Actually, really having a lot of fun, by the way, guys. Ah, forbidden keys. Forbidden keys. And we'll go to Port Juneau, because it's the easiest way to get back. Whoa, that sounded awesome. Did anybody else hear the glitch real fast? That was really cool. Okay, let me go ahead and get to the next area, and then I'll start doing some of the extra, looking up information stuff, figuring out what I need to do next, etc. Abyssia is really fun. You get all these cool power-ups that you don't get in any area except Abyssia. The experience points are really fast, so we're just going to start leveling up like that. But it will be very hectic. There'll be all kinds of monsters coming from all sides that drop treasure chests, that it's my responsibility as the young guy, the little low-level person, to go back and forth and open up all these different treasure chests, but not the wrong ones. So... let's see. Talk to our friend here and get some Traverser Stones, which let us actually go into the area. You actually can peek into the treasure chest. Here's how the treasure chests work. When you kill something, based on the way that you kill it, you get a certain magical energy. If you kill something with magic, you get blue light. If you kill something with physical stuff, you get white light. If you kill something with a weapon skill, like a limit break, you get red light. The red treasure chest, and you can actually see the treasure chest sitting here next to Joshim here. The red treasure chests give different colored light. The blue treasure chests give experience points, and the white light actually just increases how many treasure chests you get. You have to check inside the red treasure chest to make sure that you're not getting more red light, because then you'll get caught in this infinite loop that all you'll get is red treasure chests. That said, I actually think they might have updated it since I last went to Abyssia to where red light could not be found in red treasure chests, so here's hoping, because I would hate to have to like peek inside every treasure chest and be like, is this the right one? Yes. Is this the right one? Yes. Is this the... Oh, no. Because people, you know, they're particular. They don't want to be slowed down because you couldn't take the time to look inside the treasure chest before you opened it. But we'll see. You know, maybe this will be really easy, and I know that we're doing a buffalo party. We're actually here in this snow-covered area to kill buffalo. Really big monsters that don't look anything like buffalo. So you remember Atomos from Final Fantasy IX? Well, he swallows you up and spits you out into other dimensions. So we will go ahead and proceed to Abyssia. See, he actually eats you up and just... But should be pretty easy. I'll go ahead and pick up another 100 keys or so, just to increase my stock. Let me take a look at the items I have. The first thing you'll probably notice is the sky is red. A big red crystal broke on the moon in Abyssia, so it's always twilight, and it's always red. Are they buffalo? Yeah, we're killing buffalo. Because you're from your dimension and you're not from the Abyssia dimension, you can only stay in Abyssia for a set period of time, or you'll warp back to your dimension. Some of the treasure chests actually have time extensions. So, like, you can stay in Abyssia for longer periods of time if you open up the right treasure chests. So it's all about, like, making the right types of kills, and... Oh, let's exchange for items. I want some forbidden keys. I would like 50 keys. Hopefully, I'll stop here at like 150 keys and we'll see what I'm doing. Let me make a macro that opens up treasure chests, though. Macro... And I'll put it right here. Key, item, forbidden key, target. So now I have a macro, just a one button that I push, key, and I can immediately use the key on a target item. Get a little enhancements from the soldiers here in Abyssia. They have had a rough time of things. Select from my history. Reinfuse previous homicide. Make it so. And so what conflicts are that? I think it's 4. Abyssia is kind of scary, since it's a world where nothing went right, and so it's essentially a world where everything is horrifying, the monsters are huge, the towns have been destroyed, but they need the help clearing out the monsters so you can actually like go and do experience point parties just to clean things up. Looks like we're actually at conflicts number 5. And the music, as you can tell, is very dreary. It's not a pleasant experience. Okay. Turn the music down just a little. Are we at the right place now? Yeah, okay. They're on the other side of this cave. And we are getting time extensions, like I've already had my time extended here by 10 minutes. Oops, sorry about that. And likely you get to this infinite loop where you can kind of stay indefinitely. It depends on how late I stay up tonight, but if I really work hard and I don't sleep, it's likely that I could get level 50, level 60, level 70. I mean, we could really pound the levels in. So I'm hoping to get a lot done so that you guys who are willing to stay up with me get kind of the benefit of our mutual time together. And then we'll learn new Geomancer spells. Okay, Dominion Sergeant. Partake in Dominion Ops. I would like to... No, I don't want to kill some Ectozooms. What I'm doing is I'm signing up for a mission where you help out the Abyssian people and then you get rewarded. So I'll sign up for the one where it's kill 5 Bluffalos. And then, to start contributing, start casting Geomancer spells. You really learn the class by like playing an endgame, by soloing, by doing stuff. It is possible. I actually got from level 30 to 99 on Dark Knight in one sitting, but I didn't have any good sight skill. I didn't have anything. So, I think the rules of 11 have changed, and so you have to like learn new types of spells. Not spells, excuse me. You have to learn new types of strategies for all these new types of events. So it's not like the olden days where you had to do something very specific with each monster you fought. How do I put this? You learn as you go along. It's not like, it's a little different than the old days. You just kind of learn as you go along, as opposed to like learning all this fundamental information and then applying it as you went to areas. Now you learn as you go. Oh, I guess I already placed a Luopon. Let me go ahead and remove that Luopon and place a new one. But you see, it's important for me not just to goof off. I need to like participate in the battles actively. I need to open up treasure chests. I need to be constantly leveling up my own geomancy skill. So it's not like I'm just sitting here. And I can actually like fight too. Your stats are greatly increased when you're in Viscia, but only in Viscia. So it's possible for me to even hit something that's much higher above my level, but only in Viscia, which is only a few areas in the game where you have access to Viscia. Let me recall my... And so, I mean, I'm learning little things, like I can't leave my totem out too long. I need to constantly be putting up a new one. Because the battle is constantly moving, so I have to keep up with it. I can only cast totems on party members. I can't cast them on the full alliance. I have to always be leveling up my own stuff, but I have to kind of change it based on what people need. But you see, look at that. I just got 1,250 experience points. How many Geomancers are here? Is there one in the party? Yeah, there's one in the party. Oh, he's wearing a Dalmatica too. Very cool. I am out of MP though, so I'll just drink this elixir. And I'll cast Indie Refresh. There we go. So Indie Refresh gives you 2 MP right now. So Geo Poison. Oh, I have to kill my existing Luopon and cast a new one. Too slow. Let me do a Geo regen. So it looks like in really big battles with lots of players, you really have to keep track of like where you're putting your Luopon. I'm trying to find good spots for it. There we go. Put this one over here in the back. And see, I got 600 experience points for participating in the Dominion Ops. I get, like, random bouts of experience points from the treasure chests. I get experience points from the monsters we're killing. So there's a lot of opportunities to level up very quickly. Like, I entered here at almost just over 30, and now I'm almost 31. So for those of you who think 11 takes a lot of time, it doesn't anymore. I mean... there's a lot of opportunities for you to gain experience points very quickly. Oh cool, another Room Knight. Room Knight's really neat. I might level that one up next. So. Uh-oh, monsters. Come on, come on. There we go. Put on another coat of Geo Refresh. Oh, I have Geo Refresh. Is that a fact? Do I really? I have... No, it's Indie Refresh. I don't have Geo Refresh. I have Geo Regen. Okay, cool. Go ahead and use another Ether. Corsair is really good. I actually have Corsair at level 99. I think Corsair only gets better over time. It keeps getting more and more powerful physically. It has great abilities. I think it's a very well-rounded class. And technically, none of its abilities really depend upon the gear you're equipping, so you can be naked, honestly. So with that said, I think Corsair is really accessible for a lot of players because it's true that if you have a lot of gil, you can enhance the class, but if you don't, honestly, no one's going to look at you twice. I mean, or rather, no one's going to look... They're not going to look away from you twice. I mean, you're going to be fine if you just have basic gear. Let me go ahead and get rid of my Luopon and call a new Luopon. Oh, maybe not. Uh-oh, that's a lot of enemies. Let's see. Okay, why don't I put... Maybe not Geo Poison. Geo Precision on my Rune Knight friend. Oh, looks like he ran out of range. Well, that's fine, because I actually need to go check in with the Void Ops person. Dominion Ops. There we go, Dominion Ops fulfilled. I get a whopping 800 experience points, or no, 600. I'd like to participate in Dominion Ops. I'd like to sign up for Dominion Op 13. Yes, please fill out the paperwork. Okay. Looks like they already have people opening up treasure chests, so I didn't even need to use my keys. That said, I do have them, so at the touch of a button I can just open up stuff. Like the treasure chest is hidden inside this terrible monster's body. You can actually see it if you look inside. Nothing that I need in the treasure chest, though. Others can have that. What about this chest? Oh, a Mega Elixir, cool. But take that for me. Where's Indie Refresh? There we go, Indie Refresh. If you're just starting the new expansion and you're wondering if you should play Geomancer or Rune Fencer, I think that Geomancer is a lot of fun, but Rune Fencer has a lot of solo capabilities, so that gives you something to actually like play with on your own. Geomancer needs people to be in the party. If you're just starting the game fresh and you haven't played in a long time and you want to like play the new expansion, I'd say, you know, Ninja, Thief, Monk, Dark Knight, Dancer, just a nice melee class so that you can actually enjoy all the new content from the new expansion. If you like making friends, though, White Mage is really good, Black Mage is kind of expensive but also really good. People don't typically play Red Mage anymore. Bard, if you want to get an invite to every party, you can level up Bard. But For just between Geomancer and Rune Fencer, I picked Geomancer, but I think a lot of people are gonna love Rune Fencer. Because it's like a tank, and it's also like a melee, it's all over the place. Oh, I guess that one's dead too. Gosh, not a lot of room for me to help since I'm so tiny. Put up my barrier. Okay. Let's see. There's a buffalo. Get him. Get him. I am getting there. I need more treasure chests to appear. I'm coming for you. Rain Shaker. Gotcha. Need to go collect my reward. Very cool. Got some more EXP. Partake in number 13. And yeah, I just have to keep signing up for this quest over and over again, and then we do it over and over again. A little tedious, but not too bad considering I'm almost 31 after just such a short time. Yeah, here we go. Give this Beastmaster friend some enhanced accuracy. Yeah, Zero, we're still doing it. We're at level 30 now, but we're climbing way faster at this rate. I just started this area and I'm almost level 31. Kind of going through my myriad of Geomancer spells. Since I picked up so many, I've actually got quite a lot to choose from. Let me go ahead and sort these. Magic, Geomancy, sort. There we go. Now they're sorted by totems and bubbles. Rain Shaker. Damn. So I'm almost level 31. Looks like I can put some pants on finally. Let me put Geo Focus on this guy. Oh, I've already placed the Luo. Okay. Roll circle. Open this treasure chest that I see right here. That was a full restore treasure chest, not the kind of time-extending experience points I was looking for. Yeah, Brain Shaker's a new ability that lets me stun enemies if I actually hit them with my Brain Shaker ability. It's like a limit break. And since I'm in Abyssia and some of my stats are enhanced artificially because of the Abyssian energies I've collected, I actually, even at this low level, can hit these high-level buffaloes. I don't hit them for much, but I can accurately hit them and then I can accurately stun them because, you know, I shook their brain. Shake your brain! Okay. Looks like I interrupted my own Geomancy spell. Let me open up this chest. It's down here. We've got some time extensions, so we're doing pretty good. Let me go ahead and kill my old totem. And I'll cast a new one on myself of focusing. Yeah, this is a lot more lively than sitting in a cave with nothing. Now we're like destroying buffaloes on a weird sunset eternal mountaintop. Somebody just got level 95, so congratulations to them. I, on the other hand, am still 30. It gets, the longer you're in Abyssia, the better experience points you get, so it'll crawl along on its own. In fact, I just got level 31. Partake in Dominion Ops. Yes. And I am 31, so I can equip my pants. Look at me, I got pants and everything. There's my official level 31 sound. Let's see what's in this treasure chest. Oh, strong golden light. Yeah, I want this. Key. Golden light means more experience points. Yes, I can wear pants. I'm not wearing my skivvies anymore. And I think I get a new shirt at 33, so we're getting there. Let's see. The next level I learn a spell is also at 33, so it'll be a good level for me. Now that I'm 31, though, my hat and my shirt don't do anything. My magical chocobo hat and chocobo shirt, they're like blank pieces of paper now. So what is this Geomancer wearing? Has a pretty cool Dalmatica. He's wearing some mind rings. Various different kinds of items. Okay, cool. I too will grow up. I'll probably actually look like that when I get to Geomancer, like whatever his level is. I'm almost through level 31. We're at the point where it goes really fast now. Oh, I just got another 1,250 experience points from the treasure chest, so... Cast a little Geo Poison. Oh, you know what? I think I actually finished my my Dominion op, so I need to actually sign up for that one again. EXP wise, though, we're like halfway through 31. It gets really fast at this point. A little methodically tedious to have to go like partake in Dominion ops. Number 13. Yes, I want to kill 5 buffaloes. Yes. And those Dominion sergeants are nothing if not organized. Bam! What kind of new abilities do I have? Nothing there. Cardinal Chant. Enhances the effect of your elemental magic spells. Effect differs depending on direction. Wow, okay, so what does that mean? That the effect differs depending on direction. Cardinal Chant. Okay. The direction is determined by where the target is located relative to the caster, when the elemental magic spell actually lands on the target. So if they're north of me, I get a magic attack bonus. If they're south of me, I get a magic accuracy bonus. If they're east of me, I get a critical hit bonus. And if they're west of me, it shortens the recast time. So I actually have to pay attention to where I'm facing the monster whenever I do something. So I want them to be west of me. Let's try this. Oh, this gentleman, yeah. Okay, let's see. So if I stand west of the monster, my recast time will be lower. Let's try that. I'm going to drain a monster and make sure it's west of me. Okay, well here's a monster. And here is west. So I'm going to pay close attention to the recast time. And the recast time is 59 seconds per minute. Was it directly west of me? Yeah, it was pretty west of me. Maybe I need to be west of it. We'll see. I'm going to cast that spell again from the other side. And then we'll see if it's like a minute or if it's 50 seconds, whatever. That's so weird, though. Oh, but it said my elemental magic spells. It didn't say my dark magic spells, right? Yeah, it's elemental magic spells. Okay. I know, big difference. Alright, let's get out Thunder. And wait for someone to pull a monster because we don't want to get creamed. See, this is how you learn stuff, man. You just gotta, like, figure it out. Okay. So let's try it. This is Thunder I'm going to cast. I'm going to wait for the monster to slow down, and I'm going to make sure that it is west of me. Okay, there it is, due west. And I'm going to cast Thunder, and the recast for Thunder is 13 seconds. So now I'm going to try to cast it from another angle. I guess I'll stand over here on this side. And casting it from the other side. And this time the recast is also 13 seconds. So wait, what is... Was I not west enough? Okay, how do we get this? Let's see. Oh, whoops. Oh, death. Raise. Can I have it? I died. First time in a couple hours. They did not like me experimenting on their own kind. Miss Frank, I think my favorite jobs are the support classes. I like being able to hang back because I can actually see the action. When the monster is right in front of you, you don't get a lot of perspective. You don't get to like really feel all the different areas of the battle. That's why I really like Geomancer, because it's Geomancer's job to run around the battlefield and run around the monster, etc. That said, Bard is also good for that. Corsair is good for that. Mages also get to sit in the back row, but they just sit in the back row. They don't get to wander around. Uh-oh, looks like that guy's getting a beating for trying to help me. So I might actually be sitting here for a while. I mean, I like certain melee jobs. I think Dark Knight is a lot of fun just because it's ruthless. It's just raw damage. Dancer's a lot of fun, but Dancer also is one of those, you know, frontline, backline jobs. I think probably my favorite would be Corsair, Bard, and Geomancer, just because they cost all these different spells and they get to run around and really see everything. So. Let me ask for raise again. Yeah, thank you, Malrose. Are there any jobs I really hate? I never thought about that actually. I guess I don't particularly like Black Mage that much. I feel like there's so much information to keep track of in Black Mage. How many spells you've cast at a particular time, whether or not you cast too many spells, and you're made of paper and you can really upset the flow of the battle by making the monster go the wrong way. So I like to kind of hang back, and I don't want to be the center of attention. Okay, well, we're still playing. We are level 31 right now. I got more experience for joining a Dominion op, so I'm going to join another one. Yes, okay, cool. But since we're weekend, we probably want to hang back. Just because there is no sense in getting injured and worrying about it that much, just because, you know, I'll get the skill one way or another. I'll get my chance to level up Geomancer, so. Abyssia does have its own battle music, actually. This is the Abyssia battle music. Like, you only hear this in Abyssia. It might sound similar to other battle musics, but it is definitely the Abyssia battle music. Believe me, people get tired of it. You might be thinking of, like, just look up the battle music you're thinking of. It's very similar to the other ones, but it is definitely just the Abyssia only one. We're almost level 32 though. Let me go ahead and put on the, I guess, indie refresh. That works. Okay. And again, guys, since I'm realizing it's getting late, thank you for watching. You know, I would not be here if it weren't for you guys. I'd be, I don't know, AFK somewhere. Wow, I think we just got 32? Let's take a look. 32 Geomancer, doing good. That's 2 levels in like 10, 15 minutes. So, Abyssia is very fast. Like, it is crazy how quickly you'll get your levels up here. But, I do need to be casting more Geomancy spells to, like, keep up with my leveling, so let's do it. Attunement. Ring the bell. Focus. Ring the bell. Ring the bell for avoidance. Ring the bell for precision. Ring the bell for a barrier. I know, shake, shake, shake. I feel like I'm doing like I'm using shake weights. Just where it's like, that, so. I really could use some MP. I am plumb out. Actually getting the MP out of that? Not really. Okay, well then let's go ahead and use a Lucid Ether. need to move that level 33 spell to my inventory. There we go. Since these guys are going to be down here for a little bit, let me find somebody to... Oh, you know, you're just standing there. Here you go, G-Breeze. Ring the bell. For magic accuracy. Yeah. And you know what? I'll go ahead and actually upgrade that one to a eclipsing one. See how fast the HP goes down on these blue pawns. It goes down pretty quick, actually. You know, maybe I shouldn't be this close. I'll go ahead and use a potion real fast. There we go, I'm in a little bit better shape. Brain Shaker! I'll destroy my old Duopon. Oh, come on. Destroy my old Duopon. There we go. Sign up for a new Dominion off. Still only giving 600 EXP per book, but that's fine. Wait, no, I want to partake in the Dominion ops. On page 13. Yes. Ring the bell. For the gem. And then ring the bell. You can tell I'm getting a little tired because I'm crazy. I'm currently at level 32. About a third of the way through 32. But if you know anything about Abyssia, this is actually going to go pretty quickly. Let me see how long I can stay up tonight and see how far I can get. I guess I need to sit in my bubble. There we go. Just waiting for the next buffaloes. I would say as far as the new Jack of all trades class, Blue Mage is pretty vital now, at least for Void Watch. If you're looking for something that's really Jack of all trades, Scholar, absolutely Scholar. Scholar is, you may not have heard of it, it's a job class that uses both black and white magic, similar to Red Mage, but it uses them kind of in like stances, so it's like, I'm in my white mage form, and you do all kinds of cool white magic, and then you're like, oh, I'm in my black mage form, and you do all kinds of cool black magic. They also have stratagems, there are job abilities you can apply that do things like reduce the cost, make a spell that's a single target spell into an area of effect spell, or vice versa, make a spell cast faster, make it more powerful, at the cost of more MP, of course. All kinds of neat stuff. So I think Scholar is definitely that Jack of all trades class. Scholar is typically sought after for different types of endgame content like Ein Hairjar and what's the other one called? Legion and Nizal Isle Assault. So if you're looking for one magic-based class that does everything and is in high demand, I would say that Scholar is really important. That said, Bard is still very vital. Bard is probably another really highly sought-after class, but Red Mage has really fallen on the map, or fallen off the map, because Scholar just kind of does all that and more. I mean, Scholar really has put Red Mages in a bind, actually, which is sad. But yeah, you know, Scholar's neat. You get to wear a mortar board and have glasses and everything. You're really smart. It's a unique little job class that I think is really cool, but at the same point, I understand that it's actually stepped on some toes. Scholar is typically, the ideal subjob for Scholar actually is Red Mage, which is really funny. If I look at all the level 99 Scholars, you'll find that pretty much almost all of them are Red Mage. A few of them are Black Mage, but Scholar sub Red Mage is amazing. So, and you get access to things like Haste and Refresh when you use your sub Red Mage. So, I'd say Scholar sub Red Mage is pretty good. So if you've got Red Mage already leveled up, leave it where it's at, and then begin your journey as a Scholar. And yeah, Convert is a big thing, although Scholar has an ability called Sublimination, where they constantly lose HP, and for each HP they lose, they store up a charge in an MP pool, and then you can use that charge to gain a quick boost of MP. So between Convert and Sublimination, Scholar should never run out of MP. Page 13. Almost level 33. Which is cool though, because I'm partying with people who are like level 89. This girl is level 98. I mean, that really makes it to where you can have friends at any walk of life and party together. Let me get rid of my Lulopon. Up. Well then. Give a little precision. Ring the bell. Bam. And then I'm running out of MP, so I will drink a Lucid Ether. And then I will ring the bell for more MP. Oh shit, he wants my blood. Dragoon's actually in really high demand. Dragoon used to not be a very popular class, but due to the advent of increased two-handed jobs, rather increased damage on two-handed jobs like Dark Knight, Samurai, Dragoon, those are like the jobs to be. Also Warrior for that matter. And Rune Fencer uses two hands as well. They use a great sword. Dragoon is also a vital part of Void Watch, which is a very popular component of any game right now. And you have to have it. You actually have to have it because certain monsters in Void Watch are weak at random to polearm skills. So you have to have a good polearm user. I think I just leveled up. Nope, still 32. Here's just a naked level 49 Dark Knight, man. I'm just waiting to get to like 33. I'd love to use my new plate and wear my new shirt. Do I get my wish yet? Yes, I do. Level up. So that's 33. And I get to put on this new outfit. Kind of old, but seems new. And then I get to use this plate of Indie Mind, which I will go ahead and cast. Ringing the bell. Bam. So this is mine. This is cool. I love that when you take off gear, it redoes the Geomancer like ability. Like you get to see the animation every time. Is there a difference? This is Defense 7 and Defense 1. I love the eye patch. I don't know if you've seen this before, guys, but there's an eye patch you can get from an event, and I just have, you know, less than one eye. It doesn't really do anything. It increases your charisma, so I look cool. Let's see if I have any gear I can wear right now. I am level 33. Now it looks like it will be a long wait before I can use my generic gear. And the same is true of this set of generic gear that I happen to carry with me too. Well, that's not good. Buffalo. Oh, I forgot to collect my Dominion Ops reward. Let me do that real fast. I'm finally starting to get more experience points from the Dominion Ops Officer, and I'm also getting more experience points per kill on these Buffalo. So slowly but surely climbing way out there, so it should get easier over time. I'll use Geo Poison. Ring the bell. I missed my hat, actually. It has higher defense. Wood edge. Bell! He did not like that. Give myself a flash. I mean, I'm trying to keep my Geomancy skill up. All I can do is really just cast spells and cast spells and cast spells. I've been playing Final Fantasy XI since the PlayStation 2 launch, which I think was in 2003, so 10 years. Even though the game has been out for 11. As far as how long I've been actually playing, like long playtime, I have 473 days, which I'm kind of casual. Over 10 years, that actually means just it's a year and a half of full playtime, but it doesn't mean that like I'm on every day all the time. So, no, actually, the PlayStation 2 launch was Rise of the Zillard, and it was about 3 or 4 months after the American PC launch, which also I think was Rise of the Zillard. I mean, I kept up with the game since about the year 2000 when they announced it at a little press conference for Final Fantasy IX, actually. And they thought it might actually be Final Fantasy X, but 10 came out sooner than this. Which actually was true. They thought that Final Fantasy XIV was going to be Final Fantasy 15, but it came out in time. As far as jobs that I have leveled, I have pretty much everything available except for Rune Fetcher, but I have Scholar at 99, Puppet Master at 99, Dancer at 99, Bard at 99, Dark Knight at 99, White Mage at 99, and Warrior at 99. So it's 7 different 99 job classes. I don't like everything. I really just like the support classes, so I try to stick with those, but I did level things like Dark Knight for fun, so. Is that a level 90 Rune Fencer? Let me take a look. Dahap. Yep, it's a level 90 Rune Fencer. Gosh, getting almost close on 34. I gotta pull out the next rune plate on the list. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It seems like in this area I'm actually getting really good skill ups in terms of Geomancer, so I'm just going to keep using my various spells out here, seeing what I can and can't do. Server, I was born on Seraph, if you want to call it born, but I moved to Odin about 7 years ago in a server transfer when they opened this up, and I haven't looked back since. I've loved Odin. Well, you know what, maybe it was more recent than that. Maybe it was more like 5 years ago, but I still love it here, so. The limit breaks are actually a little bit easier now. Some of them, instead of doing the old-fashioned quests, you can do quests where it's like kill a bunch of monsters with a certain limit, a certain weapon skill. So they've made it a little bit more accessible, I'd say. There are different choices now, at least, so you can just pick which offends you the least and then take that path. Go ahead and do indie barrier. Ringing the bell. You still do have to fight Mod, yeah. Mod is an elder gentleman who taught some very notable characters throughout the Final Fantasy XI universe how to fight, and you too have to battle him one-on-one using the same job class that he does. Yeah, Mod, you only have to fight him once, but if you want Mod's cap, which is a really cool item, you actually get his ball cap, and it has great stats and lets you warp up to Juno at any time. You have to fight him on the 15 original job classes, not original job classes, but the 15 classes that were out before Treasures of Auto Dawn. So, that's Warrior, White Mage, Monk, Thief, Black Mage, Red Mage, and then Paladin, Bard, Beastmaster, Ranger, Dark Knight, and then Dragoon, Summoner, Ninja, Samurai. And if you beat him on all of those different job classes, then you get to have Monk Hat. The other classes that I was listing, or I didn't list, are Corsair, Blue Mage, Puppet Master, Dancer, Scholar, Rune Fencer, and Geomancer, and they all have their own little mentor, and you don't get they don't count for launch cap. Let me go ahead and use another Dusty Elixir. Recall my Luopan, and make another Luopan on top of me. Ring, ring, ring. Still doing pretty good. Let's see what level I'm at now. Halfway to 34. So, you know, hanging in there. Yeah, crafting is still worth investing in. There are all kinds of new crafts. In fact, they introduce new abjuration items, cursed gear, which can only be made by the highest level crafters. So there's lots of opportunities to make stuff and sell it, and there's also something called synergy, which uses a furnace that many crafters gather around, while one of the crafters basically fiddles with the knobs until they match some certain target elemental levels and the item is made. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons to craft, both to make the best gear, to make some money, etc. Yeah. There we go. Back on the Dominion's Registrar. I personally am a high-level synergist and a high-level alchemist. I use alchemy because it goes hand in hand with synergy. Certain alchemic fuels you can create power the synergy furnace. Oh, looks like I'm out of MP again. I'll use my Mega Elixir, why not? Come on. There we go. Me and my Geomancer friend are just casting random Geomancy spells. But as you see, every time I do it, my skill gets higher and higher, so it's important to cast random Geomancy spells. Oh, excuse me. Ranger's gotten a little bit cheaper to facilitate. There's also Corsair, which is a Ranger equivalent that's a little bit more of a support class. It is expensive to get all those bullets and stuff, but it's not as bad as it used to be. That said, Ranger is much more of like a gentleman's game, I guess. Ranger is not as brokenly powerful as it used to be, so really only people who want to be Ranger are Ranger. But like I was saying with Dragoon and Void Watch, there are many monsters that you can't beat at random unless you use some sort of marksman or archery skill on them. So you need to keep a Ranger on hand at all times. So Rangers do get like a seat at the table. Not many like they used to be, but you know, there has to be at least one Ranger in a Void Watch party. Leveling up that Geomancer. Meanwhile, I'm getting close to 34. Just doing a little Geomancer research on the side, figuring out where the next spells are, how much they're going to cost. I'm hoping that you can find some of those more expensive spells as drops, because some of them actually cost like 600,000-700,000 gil. And it's not that I don't have it, but like, that's a lot to drop on something that you may not even use all the time. Looks like I am 2,000 shy of hitting level 34. There we go, sign up for another Dominion Ops. It's like 600 EXP, but that all stacks up. The Buffaloes themselves are giving about 166 EXP per kill, which is not that bad. I need to go ahead and use another Ether. There we go. Go ahead and keep casting different Geomancy spells to level up my Geomancer skill. Ring the bell! Damn! Ring the bell! Damn! Ring the bell! There's 3 types of tanks now, maybe 4. In certain circumstances, you can tank with a monk, and that's actually the preferred tank class for salvage and some old Treasures of Ottergon content, and even some things in Abyssia, the area we're in now. Paladin is really good for things that hit very hard and you need to have a lot of health on. Ninja's still good for lots of monsters that hit slow and single hits. Besides that, Rune Fencer is a new tank class that just came out with the expansion. It's the partner to Geomancer. Rune Fencer has heavy defense against magic damage and can even alter the attack and weakness of certain elemental magic enemies. So there's more to it than just Paladin. I would say Paladin is very ideal, but there's a lot of things that Rune Fencer can do that kind of really give it the edge. Maybe a Rune Fencer in combination with a Paladin would be the best situation, but I haven't been able to see a lot of different Rune Fencers and Geomancer, or excuse me, Rune Fencers in action with Paladins. Aw man, he's got the Anha robe. I need to get one of those. Up, I leveled up. Let's see. 34 means I can go ahead and use the plate of Indie Fury. And that means I get a spell that lets me increase the attack of my party members. Do I get anything else? No access to new gear. How much is that attack boost? Let's see. My attack is at 181 right now. Let me try to switch it to a different one. 175. So they don't get much of a boost right now, but that might be because my Geomancer still abilities are pretty low. And my vision status is pretty steady. And I need to sign up for another Dominion up. Use... I don't need to use that yet. I need to get rid of this Luopon. Make a new one. Damn. Get rid of it. Make a new one. Yeah, I'd actually say I really like Geomancer. It reminds me of like a weird combination of Bard and Summoner. The Luopons really aren't that hard to control. I like the bubble effect because the bubble effect lets me get really close in on the action. At the same time, when I don't feel like dying, I like that every spell can be cast twice in 2 different manners. They don't stack, but let's say I don't want to get all up in people's business. I have Indie Focus, which puts a bubble around me that increases magic accuracy. Or I can use Geo Focus, which gives the same effect, but I can put it over there. So what's behind me with that little Taru? I'm going to put the effect on him. And so that creates a little bubble around him, and so anybody near his bubble increases their magic accuracy. Also, if I have party members who are split all over the map, and I want to make sure they each equally get that magic accuracy boost, because remember, you can't use your bubble and the totem bubble to stack and give the same effect twice, but what you can do is you can put that bubble over there, and then you can put this bubble over here personally. And so now, people who stand by the bubble that's way back there get magic accuracy, or people who stand in my bubble get magic accuracy. Where this is really going to come up is with refresh. You can give refresh to the whole party by putting a refresh bubble on one sector of the party, the mages, and then going close to the tanks and giving them refresh too. So there's lots of neat combinations you could do, and you don't have to just do things like that. You know, if you want, let's see, yeah, if you want to help out tanks or something, you could put like regen on them with a totem, and then you could put protect on yourself and stand near them, and so you can get 2 effects. So it's like a really neat version of Bard with a lot more range. So I really like it. I honestly think this was well worth my time. And that's why you still see me shaking that bell. And right now I'm also just skilling up. I'm practicing things. I'm thinking of new combinations. It is pretty... I really do like it a lot. Now how successful it is in parties, like whether or not it can make a really big difference, that's yet to be seen. But for what it is, I think it's cool. Time to use another potion, though, if I use another. What's neat is that, yeah, it is a shake weight. What's neat is that Geomancers learn all their new abilities, half of them by scrolls, but the other half they learn actually by going out in nature and praying to, like, volcanoes and caves and mines and stuff. So that's where you learn all the little totem ones. The other ones where the bubbles around you, you learn that just by buying it. So it's kind of neat. You know, that actually saves some money. I don't have to buy all my spells. I think they were also really loyal to Geomancers between the bells and the making it about nature. There's also certain spells that you can, when you cast elemental magic as a Geomancer, something happens based on where you're standing around the monster. I think north is increased magic accuracy, south is increased magic attack, east is critical hit rate, and then like west is recast time. So there's a lot of neat, really advanced systems that make this game feel like it has a fresh coat of paint, while at the same time you feel like you're doing something that no other job class is doing. Oh, my Luopon is almost gone. Let me get rid of it. And I will make a new one. Yeah, free experience points. Puts me closer to 35 already. Oh. Bam. It's a lot of fun doing all the Geomancer things. The animations are really neatly done. The bubble is really huge, and you feel like you're really like doing something. Oh, I learned a new weapon skill called Starlight, which lets me absorb MP from the enemies. Damn. I got like 50 MP, that wasn't too bad. Looks like I'm out of MP juice. So I might actually just have to rest the old-fashioned way. Yeah, making Gil in Final Fantasy XI is an up and down battle. Nowadays with Void Watch, there are sudden drops that just don't drop very often, and if you do Void Watch often enough, you will get them. I'm sitting on about 6 million Gil just from doing Void Watch a couple of times. I got really lucky with the drops, and the money came pouring in. That said, you also get a lot of crafting drops in Void Watch too, so you can make like a good 50,000 to 100,000 per run without getting anything cool. So I mean, if you're persistent, you can really get pretty high payout. Go ahead and put on refresh. Ring, 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 ring. And then I'm going to rest a little. I'm actually going to get a glass of water and something to eat real fast too. So let me, while I'm healing up my MP, put up the thank you for watching screen, because as always, thank you for watching. If you weren't watching, I wouldn't be doing this. So hopefully you guys are getting a little bit of insight into Final Fantasy XI if you haven't been playing in a while. So.
you like an each?
Yeah. Okay. No, just tell me what you're doing and I'll do it. Okay. There, I'm back. I got a little bit more comfortable until I'm starting to get warm. Actually, maybe I don't want the bulk out. There we go. Leave my hair kind of all over the place, whatevs. There. God. Okay. So did I miss anything? Took a little break so I could put some stuff in the microwave, finally get a little snack. What did I miss out in the chat room? Talk about goldsmithing. Gosh, goldsmithing is so beyond me. I'm not beyond it, it's beyond me. It's very expensive to get goldsmith going. Looks like there's not so many people in this experience point party. We might have to actually wrap it up a little early, depending on how well this goes. But, you know what? Every level counts. Let's see. Going fast. There we go. I would like to partake in Dominion Ops. I can't believe you guys are still staying up this late. Some of our European viewers who are up at 4:30 a.m. I just, wow. Good thing you guys like us 11 as much as I do. 11 as much as I do. Almost level 36. Very cool. Do I have a plate for that? View my Mog Satchel. I do have a plate for level 36. Okay, cool. So then let me clear up my inventory a little. And move over my plates. Yes. Okay, I've got Robert Drew confidence. Yeah, level 36. God, we're really killing it today. Okay. Use my new intellect boosting spell. Ring the bell. Very cool. Yeah, you can see there's a big Final Fantasy nerd on my shirt. You know, I actually haven't done a lot of long-range crafting for a while, so I don't really remember how often you HQ on crafting. But, I mean, it's pretty standard. I do love alchemy, so, I mean, I usually make really low-level stuff. I'd say that I probably get a lot of HQs because the stuff you make on with alchemy, once you get to high-level alchemy on a regular basis, is like silent oils, fuels for synergy, bullets through alchemy. I mean, like, it's really not that hard to HQ because the stuff you make is just so many levels below. Casey, I changed about a couple of minutes ago just to get a little more comfortable. It's kind of late over here, so the Sephiroth surge probably in the last 5 minutes. He didn't miss much. Although I am level 36 now, so hanging in there. Is this guy even in our party, this Sarah's fellow? Yeah, he is, okay. Well, then he probably could use some help. Well, he's not in the party, though. I can't really help him. Damn. There's no sleep aura. Gosh, I don't know what to do when there's such a small group of people fighting. killing me some Bluffalo. I will say, just like the cave got really repetitive, even though there's a lot of wide open spaces out here, it's the same. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're near a cave, a canyon, a cathedral. I ran out of alliteration, but man, it is just the same after you've been there for hours and hours and hours on end. A new successful mission, though, completes, so that's good. We're taking Dominion up. I would like to do Dominion up 13. So let me click that. Yes, okay. Dominion sergeants are nothing if not organized. Let's see. Do I use Fury spell to increase the attack power of my party? And once again, guys, thank you for watching. If it weren't for you guys, I probably would not be staying up all night to level up Geomancer. I'd be taking my sweet time. That said, I think we're probably going to give it about 1 more hour. So this is probably the 60-minute warning, and then in an hour from now, then we'll probably start to pack it up, see where we're at. This party is actually dying down anyway, so I hope that we can keep playing for an hour. But if we don't get to play for a full hour, then that's fine. The next regularly scheduled stream will probably be Friday. I mean, I do like to stream in between, but I probably won't pick up Geomancer until Friday. So you might be able to see me as Bard, or I might be playing some other game. I was playing Bioshock Infinite earlier, which is really cool, actually. I wasn't sure what to think, because Bioshock 2 was just adequate. I mean, I hate to be so hard on 2K, but I don't think that was the best artistic endeavor. But I really like the newest Bioshock, so I might put that on as I finish it up. So, casting the spells, ring the bells. I don't make enough Luopons. Here we go. I really need to get a bell so that, like, every time I can just sit here and be like, shake, 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 shake. Maybe next time, maybe by Friday I will have a bell to ring every time I level up or something, I don't know. As you can tell from the shirt, big Final Fantasy nerd, so I'm going to keep making bell jokes. Let's see, and currently I am almost 37, so not doing too bad at all. Back in the day, if you got to level 40, you could start your AF quest, but Square Enix actually hasn't added those yet, so no artifact armor, no special outfit, nothing yet. I assume they'll add it maybe a couple of weeks. Yes, or I'll get a shake weight. God, guys. Where'd my controller go? Over here. So use this again. A lot easier on my hands, actually. Okay. Well, my MP is still full, so I can still make more magic happen. One of the things you guys might not have noticed, but has been changed, if you look, the font's actually been put kind of like in a little bit more HD, and you see in really big numbers above the monsters now how much damage is done each time you actually hit something. They used to be very tiny numbers that were very blurry because they were made for PS2 resolution in like the early 2000s, but after 12 years, they finally updated stuff. Yes, level up. Yes. Hey. No, one of the things that's custom, actually, when they add a new job class, is they really don't put the AF quests or the limit break for that class in until maybe a few weeks afterwards. I think it'll probably be, what are we in? We're in April. Maybe it'll be the end of this month. Maybe it'll be early next May, or this coming May, rather. And then we'll get the AF quest and everything. That's true of, like, Corsair. It took a long time. Thank you, by the way, for the congratulations. Corsair took a while. Puppet Master took a while. Blue Mage took a while. So it's not just like this automatic thing where just like the AF comes pre-programmed in the game. They have to watch how the class progresses, and then they have to decide how they want that job to be used. So once they figure that out, then they'll go ahead and add it. We know what it looks like. It actually looks really cool. I wonder if I could drop a picture in real fast. Geomancer AF. Yeah, here we go. I'll take this picture, and I'll view the original image, and I'll save it. And then I will go to this, and I'll create a new, I'll create a new scene, and I'll drop this scene in, and I will go ahead and go to desktop. There we go. So now you actually can see what it looks like. That's what the new Geomancer AF looks like. As you can see, it's very Asian. It's less of a... Gosh, it's less of like the traditional Geomancer Eskimo outfit, and it's more of an onmyoji, which is some sort of like direction-based magician in Japan. And I think they really took to heart the whole direction-based thing with Geomancers and the whole like knowing your element and whatnot. So I think that that was the right way to capture it, not to make it just like an Eskimo, but to make it like really cool looking. And again, if you didn't get a chance to see that, it looks different on females and males. Males have baggy pants. The coat is a full long coat, but the hat's pretty much the same. So I'm excited about it. And there are some Geomancer NPCs in the game that are wearing that outfit already. So like, you know, they get hit their AF. But for me, I'll have to wait. By level 60, that's when you get the last piece. So I know I'm going to be high enough level to wear it once it comes out, but I can wait. You know, I'm having fun just doing this, you know, just ringing the bell. And there's actually only one bell in the whole game. They haven't made a single other bell. There's just the one Geomancer bell. Which is fine, because I don't need two bells. You know, I got two hands, but I need the other hand to do, like, this dance. What is it? Yeah, the other one poses, and then you just ring. Yeah, I assume the AF weapon will be a bell. I assume there'll be more bells. I don't know if the mythic weapon is going to be a club or a bell, the one that you have to work really hard through Treasures of Underground to obtain. So we'll see, you know. Let's see. Job, skill, magic level. So if it's any indication, my bell skill should be about 60 points higher than it is now. So man, time to ring my bell. Ring. And it's gonna be like, it's always gonna be behind. Whenever I'm on my downtime, I just need to be ringing it a lot more. Like I have to become the ultimate bell ringer. And it's not hard. I mean, when I was Bard, I had to do these little, like, practice sessions where you just sit in one place and you just play your music. So a bell, a harp, whatever. You know, it'd be nice if bells did unique things in the same way that instruments increase, like the attack power of a minuet song or the effective of other, you know, different songs. I'd love if the bells were like you know, this helps out your Luopan, or this gives something, so that way you'd have to pick. And the other thing that's really cool about bells versus instruments is you would actually have to hold that bell the entire time, because while the spell is active, well, I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's just like Bard, where it's, you just equip it as you cast it. But I don't know. I'd love, like, you know, individual enhancement bells. Gotta collect them all. Although my inventory space would probably hate me. Ring the bell. At least they kept the bell, and they could have gone the Final Fantasy Tactics route with Geomancer and done the big giant axes, which has nothing to do with Geomancer. I don't know what they were doing at that time. 38. Doing good. Wait, don't I have a new plate for 38? I don't. I didn't actually buy that one, so we're out of plates. So once I leave here, I'll go back to town, and I'll go pick up some more stuff. See how my link shell is doing right now. Oops. Link shell is spelled with 2 L's. Most of them are in Abyssia, Ottawa. The Sin Gates. Is that really the Sin Gates? Some areas I need to visit, apparently. Stuff I've never been to. Somebody else just got level 98. Wow. Kind of slowing down here in the party. We only have like, what, 5, 9, 12 members. So we're not dealing with a full crowd. Well, you know, all bell that end bell. Somebody asked me what I think of it. I can see how towards the, oh, what area is this? This is, Ulegaron Range in Abyssia. So it's basically like a parallel dimension where different things happen in the course of Vana'diel history, so it's not a very nice place. But it actually does reflect a real area in Vana'diel. On the Conquest map, I'll pull it up, we're talking about Ulegaron Range, which is right here in Valdunia. So if you know anything about like the architecture and the kind of scope of the Vana'diel Middlelands continent, Sandoria is over here. Well, I can't really point to it, but yeah, Sandoria is over there. And then north of Sandoria is the Northland, and that's where basically all the demons live and the Shadow Lord, etc. This is to the east of where the Shadow Lord's home is in Zarkabard. And it's basically north of Zarkabard and east of the castle. So you can see Ulegaron Range up there on the map. It was introduced in Chains of Promathia, and Chains of Promathia went back and added a lot of new areas to like existing places, and it's basically just huge canyons. But the real Abyssia, or excuse me, the real Ulegaron Range is not this scary. It's this is just a special version of it that came with the Abyssia expansion. Sorry, I had to take a little snack break. Another successful Dominion op. Let me go ahead and partake in Dominion ops. It's only at 39 right now. Wow. See. Okay, there we go. Had to adjust a few settings. Should be better now. And experience point wise, gosh, still really climbing up there. Talk to this gentleman, this gentle woman, my bad. All Mithras are typically female whenever you see them away from the mother continent. There are some male Mithras. Actually, if you're on the new channel and you scroll down, I should be cosplaying Leko Habhoka, who's one of the few male Mithras that appear in Final Fantasy XI, if not the only one, I think. Just love this game. So now I'm level 40. Not too bad. Do I have anything new for level 40? I don't think I do, actually. But that's still neat. Just trekking along. Sign up for the next Dominion op. Good, good. Got some items I didn't need. Drop them. This one too. Whew! So 40, not bad. Almost at the halfway point. Very cool. Almost level 41, actually. I might stick around as long as I can in this party. Let me look something up real fast. Okay. Responding to a few emails. Sorry about that, guys. Although honestly, it looks like I'm just standing here. Oh wait, look at all the buffaloes in the background. My bad. Jesus, that's a lot of buffaloes. Bluffaloes, excuse me. Is it from the bluff? Get it? Let us, since I'm helping out a red mage, let's increase the magic accuracy of the spells. By ringing that bell. Okay, all caught up. Good, good. Oh, you know, Dremard, I didn't actually see, oops, sorry about that lack of focus. I didn't actually see your comment until just now. I don't think Corsair was really that bad, actually, compared to Bard. I think Corsair has a lot of things that it can do that Bard can't in terms of magic attack bonus, double attack. Sometimes in the right scenarios it can have more attack bonuses, and it does have a TP roll, so don't short count Corsair just yet, because I really think that most parties nowadays want both Corsair and Bard. As far as Geomancer goes, though, I think it is going to have to be find the right combination of both Luopan and Geomancer bubbles for its own right in order to be able to come to events. Like, I don't think Voidwatch will take Geomancers. I think Legion might. One of the big problems with Geomancers, though, is it can only hook up people in its own party. So I think that sets it back because you're really dealing with just kind of not bad spells, but not the most powerful spells in the game. So I think in time we'll see. But I'm a full-time Bard. I mean, I don't know, if I had a choice between becoming Bard and Geomancer, it really just depends on the event. Sometimes Bard you really don't get to do a lot except push the same button over and over again. Geomancer feels like there's a wide range of abilities you have that are really cool, so I'm hoping that it gets a lot of use. If not, oh well. I think the other thing that hurts Geomancer is it doesn't have something like Dardabla. Dardabla lets you put up 4 different different songs at once, 3 if you don't have it fully upgraded. Geomancer can only do 2 abilities at once, and so with so many bards having Dardabla or Gajarl Horn completed, it is going to be an uphill battle in the actual end game. But I think it's really neat. Like, I do not regret sitting here through Odyssey and leveling this up and bringing the spell as hard as I can. So, Hopefully I caught you while you were still here. Oh, yeah, okay, good. You are good. And nod shoutouts to everybody. I think Brazen and Amir are new people that I haven't seen yet today, but everybody else I got this whole list. I guess, can I pull up the list here? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, well. No, they don't have AF1 out yet. They're probably going to do all of that in one update, similar to the way they did Corsair. Actually, no, I think Dancer they did it like that. Dancer and Scholar. So it does take a while. You don't get it right away, but eventually, you know. Let me click something really fast. Okay. There we go. Just want to do a few adjustments. But yeah, I mean, until we get AF, we don't know which items or abilities are going to be better than others. There's a lot of neat blueprints for really cool abilities, but it just depends. The attack boost hasn't been particularly high. If you compare Minuet to Indie Fury or whatever, I'm hoping for more. I haven't got it yet, but my skill's still really low. So, and yeah, it's true that merits, artifact armor, added job abilities, added spells can really change things. Look at Scholar as a great example, where without Addendum White, Addendum Black, and things like Embrava, they never would have been pulled all the way to the top. So I think it'll take a while, and I think they do have the incentive, in terms of sales even, to get the expansion moving, to make these job classes better. So, well, we'll see what happens. In the meantime, I will just keep ringing that bell. Oh, Scarletite Ingot. I got that randomly from Void Watch. That was one of the items that I sold, and it ended up selling, I guess, for like 2.5 million gil, 2.6 million gil. I got that in my last Prominence Watcher run, and that's why I was sitting kind of pretty financially speaking. Sherman, you really ought to go, you know? Adulin's really neat. The areas are very well-rounded. It's very beautiful. It almost looks like a different game randomly, even though you're still using the same model files and whatnot. And the job classes are a lot of fun. I don't have a lot of experience playing Rune Fencer, but I mean, there's a Rune Fencer right here, and he's put the time in. He's already like 92. So people like this job class, and people like Geomancer too. There's another Geomancer, much higher level than me, who's in this party. But I thought I'd save it for the stream, and I haven't regretted it. And, you know, to more thoroughly answer that question, Scarletite Ingot, it's a random drop from a very exclusive area to get to. So, you know, you just kind of keep having to go back and forth and keep going into that area, but you have to clear all kinds of challenges to get there. You have to do the entire Void Watch arc before you're allowed to go fight Prominence Watcher. So, you know, it's not, I don't know if it's hard, but, like, it's a lot of work to get there, and then once you get there, it's just random. You don't really know if you're going to get it or not, so I think it'd be easier maybe to save up the gil and not just hope to get one, seeing as you need so many for different crafting items. Oh, looks like I still have... Do I still have a little pond? No, I don't have a little pond. Yeah, there's definitely a payout. I mean, I remember when I first started the stream today, I checked my auction house, and I was really surprised to see that the thing sold for 2.6 million. So, it's fantastic. It's worth its weight in gold if you get it. If not, you know, keep trying. Well, thank you. I do try to actually keep things really neat. I also have a lot of different bumps. So if I need to talk more and feel like I'm grabbing more of attention, great. I actually do take the time to thank you guys for watching, because it's true, if I, you know, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you folks. I also have some other cool bumps, like there's my little Moogle bump. I have my generic thank you, which I actually haven't thanked anybody using this one yet today. And then I have, okay, that's just a, oh wait, level up. I missed the animation. 42 right now, 42. But yeah, I just try to be, you know, I stream a bunch of other games. I just happen to really love Final Fantasy XI, so thank you for joining Geomancer Journeys. Although I think I spelled that wrong. I think Journeys is actually Journeys, but I saw people spell it Journeys online, so I'm just like, okay, whatever. But yeah, I intend to do this probably about, just weekends mainly, so you guys probably won't see me until Friday. I'm sorry. But this has been a lot of fun. Like, I would not give this up for the world. I love 11. So, Let's see. Actually making really good progress though. I thought I was going to quit in about 15 minutes, but now I'm at like 42, maybe 43 soon. It is hard to stay motivated though when you don't know if you're going to get the artifact armor anytime soon. So there's no end game for Geomancer yet, and there's no cool armor yet. I do have Dalmaticas and stuff, things that I can put on my Geomancer, but until you get that iconic outfit where you get like the big giant rice hat with the beads hanging off of it, you know, it's just playing for fun. Yeah, Luopan. Yeah, they did, they're only making mythic weapons for them, so they can't use Ragnarok either, and I don't think they can use the Dark Knight only, I guess that's a site. They're gonna make a new mythic, like, Treasures of Ottergone relic weapon for just Runefencer and Geomancer. And I guess, I don't know if Runefencer is going to be a bell or a hammer, but, or I guess just a club, but whatever. It'd have to be a pretty good club for me to want to, I mean, because you don't really fight that much as Geomancer. And it would have to be a very awesome belt, because I want to say that the Geomancer, not Geomancer, the Bard Dagger, that it extends how long your songs cast is just awful. I mean, it's really neat if you have everything else, but I'd rather put the time into Dardabla and... Gosh, Dardabla, and what else would it be? Oh, Gadrol Horn, yeah. Heck, I'd rather get the death penalty for Corsair. That's a really neat ability. Enhances the influence of your next Cardinal cast. So Cardinal cast, let me try to get West on this monster. West. Maybe not. Oh, there's a monster down there. Okay. So I want to be standing to the west of it, I guess? Let's try that. Did it do it? Nope, still 13 seconds. I guess it's the other side. And yeah, mythics are really hard to get. I've got like all the Nizal Idol tokens, I have the Iron Hair Jar stuff, but trying to get those, what do you call it, the Alexandrites is just ridiculous. So I ain't even I'm gonna wait and see what they have available and then just forget it. I mean, if it turns out to not be worth it, I just won't worry about it. I almost forgot, my Dominion Sergeant is likely waiting for me. Points! Everything is about points! Yes. How are we doing on levels? Almost level 43. Not too bad. Actually going really fast. But I mean, that's to be expected in Abyssia. Let me get rid of... Do I have a Luopan? Oh, that's right. I'm standing in front of the Luopan health meter, so... This right here is the Luopan health meter. It disappeared because I got rid of my Luopan. Ring my bell. Yeah, level 43. Okay, so there's 43, not bad. And have I finished all my targets off? No, I still have 4 more. God, it's been a long night, guys. We have been at this since, this is hour 7. This is hour 7 of the Geomancer rush. And we got it 43, so we're not doing too bad. I think, if I end up taking a break tonight, we likely will hit 99, and then I guess I'll just keep streaming 11. I probably will have to change the text here, and it won't say, level 1 to 99 with Pheromone. It'll just be random Geomancer journeys with me, so. Oh wow, I forgot I have my Cloak of Invisibility. No, it's just, it's, I'm on a green screen, and this is a green towel, so the fact that I can just be like, and disappear is really fun. And that's the thing, I mean, I know a lot of 11 people don't put a lot of time into their streams, so I'm just like, whatever. You know, not a lot of people are interested in 11, but I still love the game, so. Apparently this buffalo does not love me. Let's give him something to cry about. Was that my... Oh, yeah, Dominion Sergeant time. Pretty decent chunk of EXP. Let's see, what else do I need? Well, I guess we'll sign up for another one of these. Not bad, I've only dropped 22 frames after coding a million of them. So, is that a million or 10 million? 9308. Yeah, a million frames and only 22 drops. I will try to do my best, guys. So, for those of you heading to sleep right now, particularly Minx, have a good one. I'll try to keep up the good work. I don't normally eat on the stream, but man, have I been working at this a very long time, so I get a little snack. Incoming buffalo. Oh, whoops, I already have a little pot. Get rid of this one. And I'll just do a regen little pot myself. I think the animations for Room Fencer and Geomancer are fantastic. Like, it looks like a completely different game. Yeah, ring the bell. Bell rung. So when this one dies... I'm going to run back up. Yep, there we go. And I am about to be 44. Snap. Oops. I'm officially 44. Partake. Yes. There we go. Status. Okay, not doing too bad. Excuse me. Do I have the little pond? Yes. Got rid of that one. Why don't I do Geo Precision on this guy? Casting. Bam! Oh. That monstrosity menu keeps worrying me. I know that we are, they introduced the ability to become monsters and level up like a second character that is a monster. But I haven't tried it yet. I don't know if it's been implemented fully, so that would be something to keep a lookout for. I would love to be like, not a crawler, what would I be? Maybe a Calibri. From a bard, yeah. I'd love to be a little Calibri. No Luopon, no problem. Yeah, I'll do refresh. Ring, 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 ring. All about really just like spam as many different things as you can. The name of the game with skill ups. Up, G-Breeze is moving. Stay put, dude. Yeah. Go ahead and get rid of that Lulapon anyway. Put Geo-Avoidance on myself. Damn. Geo-Regen. Fury. Yeah, this party is kind of small though. Maybe mine. Geo-focus it. Get rid of the Lulapon. Oh, wow. No problem. See you, JC. Remember that we will be back with more Geomancer stuff probably next Friday. So, or not next Friday, this coming Friday. So in about 4 or 5 days, maybe even Thursday night, depending on how things go. But make sure to click the little subscribe button or whatever. It's, I guess it's follow me. And that way, you'll get an email and you'll know when it starts. But I still have a long way to go. Even if I get Geomancer level 99, I'll still need to level up my skills. I'll need to learn more about the ins and outs of being a Geomancer. So we'll be doing this for a while. Bam! Go ahead and sign up for page 13 again. I don't know how long I can keep doing this, but I'm hanging in there. It's addicting though, because like I'm getting such good experience points and it's going so fast. I mean, I'm almost level 45 now. Precision. Charisma. Ring the bell. Ring the bell for poison. Yeah. I really just do that forever. Just be like, ring the bell. Wait, come on, ring the bell. Oh, that's because I clicked off of it. Okay. Ring the bell for refresh. Good night, Caladon. Thanks for putting up with my bell ringing. As for your question, Drummer, there are 2 skills. There's hand bell skill, and there's Geomancer skill, and they work together like singing and stringed instrument or singing and wind instrument work. Essentially, you combine the 2 numbers, and that's what your real skill is, and that's why you only have a C in ringing the bell and a C in Geomancy, just like Bard, exactly like Bard. The actual stat for defensive Geomancy spells are mind points, and the stat for offensive Geomancy spells are intellect points. So it's pretty similar to Bard, with a little bit of dichotomy considering you have both white and black magic at your in your arsenal. But besides that, you know, you just have your 2 bubbles that you make. You have the bubble that's on the totem, which can be a helpful or hurtful bubble, and then you have the bubble that's on the shelf, which can also be a helpful or hurtful bubble. So, you learn your spells by going to certain geomantic reservoirs, and then you actually just kind of like pray, and you absorb the energies, and that's how you get your totem spells. The way you get your personal bubble spells is just by buying scrolls from NPCs, some of which are up to 700,000 gil. So I'm hoping maybe I can get some drops off of monsters. And if not, hell, I'll just buy them. But it is kind of rough when you're just like, well, you know, what kind of things can I really get out of this? Yeah, really not doing too bad in the level department. 45. Hey, I'm proud of myself. It's only been one day. Just freshly 45. It's midnight. I said I'd quit at midnight. I said I'd quit. I can't. Maybe I'll wait for more of you guys to fall asleep, and then I personally will give it give the whole sleep thing a shot. It has been 7 hours of exploration and adventure, so this has been a lot of fun. I actually put a hat on just to get my hair out of my face. Maybe not. I realized I was being too corporate with my Afterglow controller and my Afterglow hat. I love the Afterglow controller on this because it's green on green screen, so you can't even see it. It just punctures a hole in my system. Maybe it is time to use the weapons. Go, ouch. Well, that completes my progress on that. It's been going so quickly. Yep, there's another over 1,000 XP. Go and sign up for another page. So that puts me pretty much almost close to 46. God, wow. Jesus. Or Altana. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to handle AF3. They might do what they do with Treasures of Outer Dawn and make AF equivalents. You might get AF3 independently through some sort of colonization thing. Colonization. The Adulan map doesn't really have a lot of the blanks filled in yet, so maybe as we get deeper and deeper into the jungle, we'll find something that just gives us an artifact armor equivalent. And they did that with the what was it? The Treasures of Outer Dawn. They had a little treasure chest. Well, they used to have treasure chests that you got your AF from, and they changed it for the Treasures of Outer Dawn jobs. You actually crafted them. So, I mean, it's quite possible that they can take like a little shortcut to produce the different AF. But I mean, that would be weird, getting like your artifact armor grade 2, not from Dynamism, from somewhere else. But either or, I mean, I think they understand like that every delicate thing they do messes up the ecosystem of Final Fantasy XI. So either or, I'm not too worried about it. I'm sure I'll be able to get it. And until then, there's a pretty good spread of armor that Geomancer can wear. They can wear Dalmatica, they can wear the Shadow Coat from Odin, they can wear a lot of the Void Watch gear, actually. So, I mean, there's plenty of gear in the meantime to wear. I think I'm going to ride out since I did say I was probably going to go to sleep at midnight, and we are on hour 7 of the stream, I think I'm going to ride out the next level, and then afterwards I'm actually going to go back to Adulin, buy some new spells, do a little bit of touring for some of the people who haven't seen the Sacred City of Adulin yet, and then at that point, we'll go ahead and wrap up the stream. So there's still a lot of time left. You don't have to like go ahead and click close window now, but I will say that the beginning of the end is nigh. Just because, you know, it's hard. I get sleepy. And I think you might too, actually, after 7 hours of live streaming. I'm surprised my voice is still going. But, I think Geomancer is really cool. I think this is way worth it. Thank you guys for keeping me company the whole time, too, because I don't know what I would have done. I just would have been like, is it soup yet? Is it soup yet? Yeah, I mean, it's just really hard to, like, stay focused and sit there the whole time. Although I will say by Friday, I will likely be able to get 99. That's the goal, is that this Friday, probably starting around noon or something, Central Standard Time, so 1 p.m. Eastern Time, and I will post it either on the channel description or whatever. I'd like to get back on the horse, and I'd like to go ahead and complete 99, and then we'll just figure out what we're going to do from there. I mean, there's all kinds of neat quests to go on. Maybe start doing some cool stuff in the Sacred City of Adulin, whatever it is, you know. So. Oh, looks like a lot of people did actually go to sleep just because they said, maybe I will consider going to sleep soon. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe if I want to go to sleep, I'll just be like, oh, I'm going to go to sleep. And everybody's like, oh no, party's over. What are you doing? Uh-oh, I got a viewer back just because I said I wasn't going to sleep. Oh no. There's actually really not a lot of buffalo to kill right now. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. There's a buffalo. Oh, you know what though? I need to collect my reward anyway, so that buffalo can go be himself over there. Haha, Maximo, yeah. No, it's not so much that I'm going to sleep, it's just that I'm going to start winding it down a little. I've been doing this for 7 hours, and I know there's a, you know what, let me say that I'm probably the wimpiest guy on Twitch TV right now, because there's a lot of people who, they could just do it all night, they could just never stop, whatever. But I have a big event that I'm actually helping to run tomorrow, so I probably should get a little rest. Yeah, level up. Okay, well, with that in mind, what did I say, level 46? Oh gosh, but I'm already so close to the next level, and the next level, and the next level. Is my Juno earring on? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me click something real fast. Okay, wait. Yes. You know what, I think it's time we go to Adulin. Man, I'm still getting so much experience. Am I almost 47 now? I'm close. No, I'm gonna 3 more. I'll stay for 2 more buffaloes. Thank you guys. And let me get my equipment ready. Because Adulin's really cool. I actually haven't really explored Adulin too much yet. I'd love to just kind of goof around and check out some of the areas on maybe my main job class. Sort some inventory, buy some Geomancer plates, learn some new spells or whatever. Actually, I gotta look to see where the next spells are. Looks like I can wait, but... Oh, and good night, Miss Frank. Sorry about that. I didn't see you. 1 more buffalo. Maybe we should go motivate these guys. Oh, looks like that guy's doing it for me. I think if I stayed overnight, I probably could get level 99, so I don't think it's going to be a big deal the next time I come back. Bam! Okay. talk to the Dominion Sergeant. Cool, got some EXP. How close am I to 747? I am really close, whatever. Because then I'll be like, how close am I to 48? So, let's use the Duchy ring, or Duchy earring, excuse me, and that'll take us back to Juneau, and then from Juneau we will walk all the way down into Adoulin, using the teleport that's on Lower Juneau, and then we'll buy some plates, figure out what's cool in Adoulin, whatever. So, and Adoulin you can actually see has been my backdrop for most of the stream. This is actually the Sacred City right here. We did go to it for a bit, and then I saw a shout for an experience point party, and I just kind of dove at it, because, you know, I was supposed to be leveling up, but, I think I did a pretty good job of that so far today. Let's see. Yeah, we got to 46, not too bad. So we got pretty much halfway to 99 in one day. Not bad. It looks like someone's doing a Void Watch shout. Do they want Geomancers? No, I don't think so. Is there anything cool to be bought? Now, it seems like most people are just selling different kinds of relic upgrade equipment. Buying bills, other kinds of currency. Honey wine, which will actually bring Fafnir out of hiding. Somebody's selling buying bills for pretty cheap. 6,100 is not bad. Powder boots of different lengths. PCMD, don't need to be in that party anymore. Okay. Yeah, the way to Adoulin is really easy. You just basically go to Lower Juneau, and there's a big, glowy teleport stick that you talk to, and then you were pretty square from there. It's just one quick button, and you're fine. Sorry, I was trying to get my hair out of my face. Okay. Bam! I will go to Western Adoulin. We'll go to the waterfront. So yeah, for those of you who haven't seen Adoulin, you're actually in for a really big treat. It's an amazing location. So let's go ahead and let that load. Yeah, I love the music. See, and here's actually, you know, I showed this the last time I was here briefly, but we do have some new viewers. This is what the Geomancer AF looks like. And you can actually take a look at it right here. See, and it does look different on the males. I'll have some long pants and a longer coat, but I think I'll deal with that. And I guess there's no AF quest, because she keeps telling me that, you know, maybe one day I'll be just as good as she is, and you know what? I'm not too far off from that. Some gentleman complaining about, oh, what does he want me to do? Take a look at the quest, actually, just for a brief summary of all that information you just threw at me. A lone fisherman will lose his battle with the big one unless you carry his trusty harpoon into the Adventures Coalition for repair. Let's figure out how to get to the Adventures Coalition after I buy some new plates. Buy. Oh yeah, here we go. Boost agility, boost dexterity, boost vitality, boost magic defense. That one looks like it's the best. And I don't need agility. I don't need... You know, I'll just buy this one for now. See what this person is selling. Magic attack boost. Wow. Okay. Strength. Reduces the attack speed of enemies. Reduces evasion for enemies. Reduces accuracy for enemies. Magic evasion. Let's see. Paralyzes the enemy. There's actually really a lot of neat stuff here. Allays. Gravity. Magic defense reduction. Fade. What do we got over here? Oh, these are the Stone Raws and Blizzaras and all that. Okay. Stone Raw. Oh, I gotta free up some inventory. Let's see. Fyra, Blizzara, Aora, Stone Raw. Watch her. Okay, foil. What's foil? Oh, foil's a. Huh. I will save these for later. Maybe I'll buy one just to see what it does. Fyra seems pretty cool. Okay, now for that tour. Zoom out. Go up. There's a lot of vertical dimensions here. And I actually haven't begun on any of the missions yet. I'm kind of saving that for once I finish up the Geomancer stuff. I love that you can hear Juno shouts from a duelant because it makes me feel like I'm not wasting my time out here. I still have my ear to the ground on the pulse of Bonadil. I already have the music stuck in my head. Wow, there's so many waypoints here. You can basically teleport anywhere for really cheap. I want to go to Western Adulan, Juno, all kinds of places to go. Nah, I don't need to use that yet, but it is good to know. You know, I haven't joined one of the guilds yet either. There's a lot of stuff to do out here. Almost need to do a little reading before I just kind of meander at random. Talk to this guy, could be like, hey, what you want? What you want? Oh, wow. Well, I tell you what, I think that would be an adventure for another day, so I am going to go ahead and wrap us up. I will say again, as I've said all through the night, thank you guys for watching so much. If you weren't here, then I wouldn't be doing this, and I wouldn't have gotten to level, what, 46 in one day? Probably could have done a lot better, but I guess I just ran out of time and ran out of steam. That said, Friday, we're going to come back, and we're going to do the whole thing from the middle. Going from 46 all the way to 99, and we'll find out some new things about Geomancer, and then start plunging into the Secrets of the Dueling Quest. I was really happy to find that a lot of you guys want to play Final Fantasy XI again, just because of what you saw here today. If you have any questions, feel free to message me. You can also find me on my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/pheromones. So yeah, just honestly, thank you guys, and farewell. Take a bow, and I guess we'll just close this out. Good night, guys.